Hello. Hello. How's it going? We're back. Oh, man. Okay. Hey, yup. I forgot that. How's it going? Oh, man. Dude. My fucking Twitter feed has been, like, filled with nothing but, like, clips of Anissa, Ela, and Diorio. We really are in a fucking commentary drought, aren't we? What? God, you look like just spastic today. What is this fit? This is the normal fit, okay? This is the normal fit. This is how we look. This is how I always look. Oh my god. To be fair, it might be I tweaked my setup because I didn't have a camera for a long while, and then I set it up again. So that might be in a different position, possibly. It's a little bit higher up, I guess. Yeah? Okay, that might be it. Maybe. We look fine, dude. We look fucking fine. Why do you look like a gay man from the 80s? Wrong. Wrong. That's not what I look like at all. I look like a pedophile from the 70s. Let's get very particular with it, okay? Dickers, you look normal for once. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. You look a young Savile. That's not true. That's not true either, okay? Savile had blonder hair than I did. That's the key difference, I think, between me and Savile. Yeah. His hair was a lot lighter. That's probably the key difference. Key difference between us. How's it going? He's still trying to match that shirt with something. Oh my god, you guys are reading so much fucking into it. It's unbelievable. It's just cold. It's just slightly chilly. Oh my fucking god, man. Dickers wishes he could have the Savile aura. Well, I guess everybody wants to be spoken about after they die, you know? What's the quote? You die twice. Once physically, and then when people stop mentioning you. Savile is going to live for a long, long fucking time, you know? That's the benefit of that. That's the benefit of being a pedo. Jesus Christ. How's it going with you guys? Yeah? He's wearing a brown jacket to match the scat on his jeans. Fucking hell, dude. We've got to fucking wind some of these people in. Very, very soon, we've got to wind these people in. You look like you prefer little Nubian girls. Thank you. Thank you. Another difference between Savile and I. He was only going after the white kids, wasn't he? Not only was he a pedophile, even worse, he was a racist. That's right. I think me and Ryle are on the same page there. How's it going, mate? You're right. Okay. Nice. We've got the topics for today. We've got it all lined out. We're ready to go. The Kodiakvt segment that I was going to do, realistically, he's like a teeny tiny lolcow. Do we really need to have that much production value? I doubt it. Nah. So I've got the links, I've got everything in order. We'll go through that later. Well, we'll see how we do with the donors, whether we want to do an extra little bit of the stream, okay? Should be good, though. It should be good. Somehow, okay, Chud Logic wasn't able to do it. Not even a dent, not even a chink in the armor could he find. However, somehow, Anissa Jomar seems to be doing significantly more damage to Nick, I think, than Chud ever managed to. There wasn't really that much of an attack back from Chud, was there? Wasn't really that much of an attack at all. But how is it every single time it's the non-commentary people who cause more stir, who insult you harsher? Every time, man. Dude. Okay, maybe it's youth. Maybe that's the explanation here. Possibly. Cover Ireland praising Churchill. Holy fuck. I will not, okay? I might cover Zoran Mamdani, given the incredibly base take that Ireland should be unified. Up the raw. Okay. Oh, what did we get into first? Dude, the first hint that I had of any of this, unironically, wasn't on Twitter. I didn't see any of the tweets popping up initially. What I did see was Tactical Templar joining in on this and throwing in his 2 cents, and that's how I found out about all of it. I was just, you know, in my off time, I was logging Tactical Templar. So, oh, he's talking about Diorio again. Oh, what's this? What's he saying here?
Did you lose your razor,
okay.
or did you lose a bet?
What do you mean, lose your razor? I've got like a... Okay. Thank you for the 5, Sofa Clay. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Oh, man. Zoran supports the 1973 NI poll. You know exactly what he's supporting. Don't lie, okay? Hengist, don't fucking lie. When somebody who supports Palestine says that they support a united Ireland or Irish determination, Irish self-determination, you know exactly what they're fucking saying, right? You know exactly what they're fucking saying. They think that the Brits have meddled with the fucking elections, have meddled with the fucking polling, and have decided for them that they're going to be separate. He said he didn't know. Yeah, but he knows. Yeah, but in his heart, he knows. Listen, Zoran is like a strong leader, okay? He's got like a clear mind. He knows exactly what he thinks. He just won't say it publicly, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Look, okay, especially as a fucking New Yorker, yeah? You know exactly what he means when he's talking about a united Ireland. Because you know what every single fucking Irish expat is talking about when they speak about a united Ireland, okay? You got a bunch of Americans who pretend to be Irish because their great-grandfather came from Ireland, talking about how we should, like, you know, go into Dublin and start, like, killing police officers. It is the most horrendous LARPing that ever goes on, but nonetheless, that's what fills the media. Yeah. It just take, literally, this is your guide to popular culture and the popular conceptions about foreign countries, okay? Just think in your mind. Think in your mind, what would the average American think about this country from the fact that they have people from that country who've moved to America, yeah? And what people who've moved away from the country might say about it. That will be the media narrative about the entire thing. Don't tell me I sound like Queeman. What the fuck are you talking about? I sound like Queeman. Am I still ill? Really? Oh, dear. Oy vey. Oy vey. Now I sound like Queeman. Where are the kids? Now I sound like Queeman. Oh, man. How's it going? No, Queen and I have got completely different fucking accents, okay? Let's not get it fucking twisted. We've got very, very different accents. Also, key difference between Queeman and I will criticize Nicholas Diorio, okay, for targeting somebody's appearance while having a VTuber, and I can do it honestly. I can point out that hypocrisy and mock Nicholas Diorio for using a little wiggler, and I can do it with integrity, because I've not got a little wiggler in the corner bouncing around on my screen as well. Oh. And all the cope works in the exact same way. Okay? All the cope works in the exact same way. Well, I used to show my face. Well, every now and again. Sometimes. Oh, man. You're a VTuber less than a week ago? Yeah, and I will say, with all my heart, that was because I was ill and I looked like shit. Well, I looked like more shit than I do usually. You got that drawing of you with that beefy-ass forearm in it. Beefy-ass forearm. Listen, I didn't even commission it. So I didn't ask for any of the... I didn't ask for any specifications of the forearms, you know? Wait, hold on. Hellben, I'm dying of the same gigaflu now. Finally, somebody who can fucking empathize with me. I had a JStalk coming into my fucking Discord a couple days ago, being like, bro, I wish I had a YouTube channel to squander. I wish I had a YouTube channel to squander. You fucking, you fucking lazy fuck. You're from Britain, and you don't have tea? Get on with it. Chop chop. Chop chop. Bro, I'm fucking dying here, man. I'm fucking dying here, dude. I'm fucking dying. I had an argument with Aiko for like half an hour. It drained all the energy from my body, and I basically ended stream like an hour after. That's how bad I was. I couldn't even take an argument with Aiko, bro. You're exaggerating. I mean, it's pretty bad, to be fair. It's pretty bad. We've got measles breaking out in the UK right now, so I'm assuming that it's like merged with the flu, and that's what I got. It was pretty bad. Yeah. I mean, if you think, maybe you think that I'm exaggerating. Hellbent is like 40 years old. Catching the flu at her age can be deadly, okay? I don't think she's exaggerating at all. Respect your elders a little bit, please. Oh, man. I had like a flash of mortality. I had like a memento mori moment the other day. I think I spoke about this a couple days ago. When I suddenly realized, oh, fuck. One day, I'm also going to be... I'm going to reach... I'm going to like... in a few years... Man, maybe I should take it a little bit easier, you know? I feel like there's a lot of clips that's gonna come back and fucking bite me. Okay. She's blind. She's 40. Blind me, that's old even for me, Del Boy. Okay. You won't live that long if you keep talking shit. Oh, what are you gonna do? Okay. Nice. Fantastic stuff. Okay. Let's go for it. Let's get some clips. Let's get the show on the road. Okay. Bum. Okay. Where do we even fucking start with this? I think the easiest way to start with the Diorio drama is just to go back to what the inciting incident was, right? Which is, believe it or not, okay, given the fact that we're doing currently an entire stream segment on people trying to go after Diorio, it all starts with, well, unsurprisingly, the H3 podcast, okay? But kind of weirdly, an impression that Anissa was doing of Hila. That's what this all started with. Propaganda.
And I say, you do your research.
Yeah,
Got him.
I was just confused again. With her recent Twitter, I didn't know what she was doing.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't have.
And by the way, I'm sure I don't think anybody. Okay, you want to hear my impression of Anissa? Hey, my name is Anissa, and you just did a silly voice. Me, Anissa. Me, Anissa. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. I hate Jewish people. You literally did.
It is unironically a fucking good impression. I think that's the problem with it. Dude, people are going like, oh, it's a retarded impression. It's a bad impression. She basically just did Kermit the Frog. She didn't just do Kermit the Frog, okay? She did not just do Kermit the Frog. It's a hard impression to do. It's a fucking Israeli. They're doing an impression of an Arab, right? They're doing an impression of somebody who lives in the area of Palestine. They've moved from Europe. They've moved from Poland. They've moved over to Israel. They're trying to appear or sound like they belong there. And then somebody else is trying to sound like them. It's so fucking muddled.
You sound anything like her. You just did a silly voice. So here it is.
God.
I know.
You really have to do this?
Hila's seen it. She's giving me permission to play it.
All right.
Okay.
I'm a big fan of Nicholas Dior.
It's so ridiculous. It's so retarded. It's such a bad accent. It doesn't even come close. But yeah, Hila has given me permission. I have asked my wife if I'm allowed to play this on the show.
Diorio, what can I say? You do your research.
You literally didn't sound anything like her. You just did a silly voice.
I feel like your coverage has been really good on topics that I end up watching. Like you're good with research. That in the end, what, only like 2 people will be approved to work for and talk to and like hang out with? What? I don't understand. I got a tweet. Ian, you still think anybody is scared of you? Like, you making no sense, brother.
I'm a big fan of Nicholas Diorio. What can I say? You do your research.
Do you have anything else to say for your friends, though?
The problem is,
it's almost like Hila has got a very low fucking voice and does sound like Kermit the Frog. She's got a very guttural voice, okay? She's got a very, very guttural voice. And I would ask you again, why would you need to ask for your wife's permission? It sounds like it kind of hits the mark a little bit. Dude, it's really Mama JF. She's really Mama JF adjacent. I kind of get that actually. Yeah. It's like if you imagine an accent as a fucking pizza. You've got the Mama JF fucking you've got the Mama JF special, okay? You take off the fucking pepperonis, you know. You take off the frog legs, take off the French Canadian shit, and just put on a shit ton of fucking Sabra hummus. Good to go, okay? That's an Hila Klein.
The problem is that she doesn't.
that's the problem.
That's the problem.
She
Who else do we want to burn today? I just hate that he's acting like he still has something up his sleeve, but he won't do it. He's too classy. He's not gonna go nuclear. Oh, wow, thank you, iDubbbz. Like, we give a shit.
I'm a big fan of Nicholas Diorio. What can I say? Research.
Okay, great stuff. So this brings us on. I mean, thankfully, I was going to go and grab the original clips, but it seems like people have already done it for me. This then goes on to, I think, Ian then is trying to, during the stream, do I have a fucking link to this, actually? Yeah, they're saying that Anissa is anti-Semitic. They're saying that Anissa is anti-Semitic for this. They're trying to pretend that it doesn't sound similar. And then she goes on to make other comments, and they're painting her out as anti-Semitic. Hold on. Do we have a clip here? Ela Klein. Okay. The Kleins and H3 crew pretend it doesn't sound like Ela. We've already watched that. Compilation of Ela's voice. We've already got that as well. Diorio's take on mocking Ela's accent. Okay. This is the easiest way to be able to go into it. Alright, nice. Now, unfortunately, Diorio sets all of his fucking VODs to private, and so you can't actually watch it on YouTube. You gotta go to the fucking Internet Archive to be able to look at this shit. Obviously, we're not watching the entire fucking thing, and I'm not publicizing the link. I'm not doing anything to fuck with anybody's copyright. It's just the only way to be able to watch this content. Transformatively, of course. Nice. Okay. Let's go to the timestamp then. What is it? 1:20:30, something like that? Dude, is this guy just playing fucking Pokemon in the background? That's the fucking life, actually. I remember Marcus used to do that. I was very, very jealous. Okay. Nice.
Initially, she came back, showed up her husband, came on, started addressing criticism in real time. Had a bit of a crash out, but people were saying it was more entertaining than an Ian stream. So she actually kind of got some good grace. Second stream, it didn't go so well. First 10 minutes of the show, she started fucking rambling, lying about Harley Morenstein. Started a whole new drama with Ethan Klein that caused him to release messages in retaliation, claiming that Anissa was lying. Then, Anissa, for over an hour, had a total and complete meltdown stream. Actually, I didn't show this clip last time, so this is new for the stream extended universe. But in that rant or whatever, that after that rant or before that rant, she went on like a thing about me.
I'm a big fan of Nicholas Diorio. What can I say? You do your research.
Saying that
Doesn't
Nicholas
sound anything
Diorio
like
does
her.
good research. It's so funny.
She's doing everything that Ian tries desperately on his show not to do.
So I think they
Like, just
Doesn't sound anything
attracting
like her.
everybody to the stream like killer bees.
I do
New dono sound. That will be a new dono sound. I'm making it tomorrow.
think they get along. They
Please.
bond over the hate, and that's, you know, good for
You done?
Wait, that was the Gila Klein impression? Listen, all right. In the time that we've seen Gila Klein impressions, I mean, that just doesn't. That's not like a tiered. I don't know.
There it is. I know. I said I know.
Not only is that offensive, it's also bad. Like, it's a bad impression.
I said I had one.
Oh,
That's
dude. Now, I think I spoke about this a little bit at the time when this happened. I have to take a fucking L here, okay? I did not hear Diorio when he said that. I didn't realize that Diorio was calling it offensive. I thought that he said, it's not offensive, it's just bad. It's not offensive, it's just bad. I thought that he was disagreeing with the H3 podcast. I didn't realize at the time that he was just echoing them. Like, dude, it's just so... It's offensive. It's offensive. I mean, I think this is a difficulty because Nick is obviously a commentary guy. He's less edgy than a lot of other commentary people, realistically, right? But he still goes in for some of the fucking offensive jokes. But he's tied between that, okay? Being a commentary streamer, having called Ela Klein a horse-faced bitch in the past, okay? And then he's also tied between having an audience that's predominantly a bunch of H3 viewers. You don't have to laugh at it, okay? You can pretend that it's not absolutely spot on. That's fine. That's fine. Nobody's going to criticize you too harshly for that, okay? But to say that it's offensive... Now, I think he would walk this back later, but I think if you listen to the context there, maybe we'll play it back, okay? We'll play it back. Does anybody watch this clip and think that Nick is saying it's an internal critique of Anissa's position, given the fact that she's like a leftoid. I don't hear that.
There it is. I know. I said I know.
Not only is that offensive, it's also bad. Like, it's a bad impression.
Oh, I said I had one. That's my Ela impression.
That sounds like a character from fucking what character is this from The Simpsons?
I'm a big fan of Nicholas Diorio. What can I say? You do your research.
That is
The
like that's a
Simpsons.
fucking Simpsons character. Am I wrong? Mama JF? No. It's not Kermit. Isn't the guy who yells "Call me"? I used to have like a McDonald's toy from when I was like 6 of the guy.
Wait, is he talking about the fucking Dr. Nick? Dude, isn't that guy supposed to be Israeli? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Isn't Dr. Nick supposed to be Israeli? Hi, everybody! That guy, right? I don't want to play enough that's going to get me fucked. I don't want to play so much that's going to get me fucked. Hold on.
Doctor, what's wrong? Don't you know where to make the incision?
All right, Nick. Don't panic. Think back to med school.
I mean, yeah, just pitch that down. That's Ela Klein, no? Pitch that down. That's Ela Klein. Where is this guy supposed to be from? Is he not supposed to be Jewish? I'd say that's pretty good. I'd say that's pretty close. Yeah.
The Simpsons is like, "Call me." Is that him? Well, I think it's Barney. It sounds like Barney from fucking. Is it Barney? I haven't watched a lot of early Simpsons, and I think that Mauler would impale me on a stick if I told him that.
Wait, Dr. Nick from The Simpsons is supposed to be Hispanic? What? He's supposed to be Hispanic? Yeah, I'm looking it up right now. Apparently, the entire time, Dr. Nick was supposed to be Argentinian. I don't get that at all. I don't know if anybody else gets that. I thought this guy was either some kind of European, okay? Some kind of, I don't know, like Eastern European or Israeli. Fuck! I was watching those episodes when I was a kid thinking that I was being anti-Semitic. Fuck! Okay.
Doctor? It was like the fat guy. Oh, wait, this actually, that's a good one. She sounds like the bear from the Cleveland show. But you're saying Apu because she's doing like a weird... Everything she does sounds like a weird Muslim accent, too. Her only concept of accents is doing like a Muslim thing.
A Muslim thing? A Muslim thing? I didn't realize that Muslims had accents. I mean, I'm guessing he's talking about the Middle East. Which... Do you want to know what's also in the Middle East? If we had to guess... If we had to start listing countries that would be in the Middle East... I wonder what would be on that list, possibly.
And Nicholas Diorio, what can I say?
Well, actually, a little Indian, maybe, too.
You do your
She sounds like she's about to explain why I need to join Metro PCS with a new talk and text plan.
research.
With full unlimited data.
Saying that Nicholas Diorio does good research is so funny.
Yeah, it kind of is the bear. I mean, this is not even a good impression. Nick is going to make so much freaking money, yeah.
Kills at parties. I had a poke. Oh, no. That was the famous...
Okay, but basically, I think that's about it. The impression that I got from first watching the clip, which I think is fair, is he is echoing what Ethan has already said on the podcast, that Anissa is offensive in her oppression, and is likely anti-Semitic as well. I mean, does Ethan talk about Anissa without calling her anti-Semitic? I'm pretty sure consistently the thing they hit on is that Anissa is an anti-Semite, right? And hates Jewish people. I mean, let's go later on the fucking VOD. I found the 2-hour mark. Okay, here we go. Let's get into the anti-Semitism discussion. Dude. Let's
I've
see.
heard that one in like 2 years now, so I guess that one died, right? That's not anything anybody argues anymore. Was that in the first video we watched on Ethan? That was like one of the big ones in the beginning.
The Tana video.
Because he debunked that pretty quickly.
That one always sticks with me because she still hasn't apologized for it. But I think about how
Dude, that goes to show you how bad King of Nothing's video was. Was that from that video? Like, we've never heard the crypto talking point again. We've never heard, like, the NFT talking point again.
it was her idea to do the Tana video, and she told Ian to do it. And then I think about how she said Tamara smells like pennies.
When did she say? Okay, I gotta pull
Okay,
that.
we have to watch that.
Hold on. Highlight that one. That's fucking insane, bro.
All right,
Yeah, I
now they
remember
just
when
start
she said
hitting
that.
clips.
Bro, I feel like I only thought about it recently, but isn't this like a racist, like old school depiction of like?
Yes! Dude.
Nicholas, the goat.
Ethan
Thank you
is
for the
Jim
$5,
Crow
my man.
coded. He realizes that Jim Crow is currently on Anissa's arm.
How I only thought about it recently, but isn't this like a racist, like old school depiction of like how like?
Dude, isn't this the Jim Crow?
Yeah, I think.
If you reach like how they reach,
No,
then
I'm serious. Like,
yeah,
when you think about like when you think about like Dumbo and these old
Dude, he's talking about Dumbo. He's so Jim Crow coded.
Disney movies where
Yeah.
they're like,
I know
oh,
what you're-
dude, that was so fucked up how we like made those crows look like it looks like those ones. I don't know. I mean, that was what I thought because it's just so.
Obviously, nobody is saying.
Wait, what? I thought that the old like racist crows looked black. They'd got like huge lips and shit. No? Or they were like walking around, they were like shucking and jiving. They were shucking and jiving. You know, they were slinging dope on the street corner. You know, playing their bird songs. They were like tweeting. They were tweeting way too loud on public transport. No? I thought that was the whole fucking thing there. That just looks like a bird. No? Am I wrong?
That Anissa walked into her.
Lips? They have beaks? Okay, well, I think that's the point,
The
right?
tattoo parlor and went, I'm a big fan of the racist crows from the old Disney movies, but it is funny to make fun of her tattoos, right?
What the fuck? This looks like a fucking toucan. No? That looks like a fucking toucan. What are we talking about, dude? Oh my god. I vaguely remember what people are talking about there. I mean, it hasn't got the cap. Its fucking pants aren't riding low. I mean, what are we talking about?
Random, like just some strange.
I don't think that Anissa secretly like fucking hates black people or something, and she's trying to hide it through tattoos on her body.
Looking bird, but I don't think she hates black people. That's
Okay, yeah, good.
not what I'm saying. I think she's a moron. Doesn't know what she's tattooing on her.
Bird grasshopper.
Anyway, so here she is saying tomorrow smells like
I
paint.
just think it's funny to.
Okay, she's not racist against black people. Now, let's get down to the really serious stuff, okay? Racism against black people? We can put that to the side. The Jews. Let's
bully
go.
people when they get bad tattoos. I just think that's a funny thing.
Please.
Now let's
but I
really
was
do
saying
the analysis.
I don't think that's what it is because I cut myself.
Wait, why do you think that Anissa's not racist? Because Ethan Klein isn't black. I mean, it's just that simple, you know?
But yeah.
If Ethan Klein was black, then yeah, she probably would be racist.
Yeah, I'm not saying she hates black people.
Okay. Hear that. Okay? And tell me that Nicholas Fiorio, I mean, he obviously thinks that Anissa is, like, anti-Semitic. You know? He very clearly thinks that Anissa is anti-Semitic. So given the fact that he thinks that Anissa is anti-Semitic, put the fucking pieces together, he's saying that the accent is offensive, what is he trying to say? In Diorio's mind, what is the argument being constructed there? Let's be real.
I don't think that she's
We're not going to say she loves them either.
I don't
We're
know.
just not going to say anything about that.
Frankly, I've never had a conversation like that before with them.
And now, you know what? Me neither. And now that's pretty suspect. But I'm not saying anything.
I wonder why.
I don't think so. Ian was wearing a Black Panther shirt and that night we hung out.
Ian, I've spoke about black people with Ian before.
Wait, I just Googled it's kind of true. Yeah, again, look, hold on. I'll just show you the picture. We've been making fun of this a while. Maybe you haven't seen the original stream where we were talking about it. Because I think it's Chatter. I forgot what Chatter's name was, who mentioned that. But if you look up the Jim Crows from Dumbo, these are the fucking Jim Crows. Here. These are them. It's this fucking animal. Boom. There it is. That's the Jim Crow. Like, that's where this comes from. yeah, it's very funny to poke fun at her for that.
And that one, everybody checked out. Everyone was cool in that one.
It wasn't a weird conversation.
Okay. Well, it sounds weird just on the premise.
It wasn't only about black people.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'm chill now.
Okay, it sounds weird on the face. All right. Anyway, here is Anissa.
No. Oh, I find it pretty creepy how quickly the new H3 members like Tamara and Morgan are so quick to start making fun of you and Ian. Morgan especially because she seemed so normal, but then laughs the hardest at Ethan or Dan making fun of you guys.
You laugh too hard.
It's like they don't realize it's because you suck. Like that's why people are laughing at you and making fun of you. It's because you suck.
At my jokes.
Oops.
Sorry, busted.
See?
They're like, damn, I thought you were so normal until you laughed at a professional comedian in his prime.
Oh, I just realized she's reading a super chat. I was so confused as to what she was even like. I thought she was just saying you and Ian. I was like, who?
Mm-hmm.
Who am I laughing at?
Me. Yeah.
Yes, she wants you to stop don't have any fun.
Yeah, stop.
Who is the mole? There's no fucking mole. Actually, someone did have a theory. There was a game theory that popped up, and I was like, nah. Someone's like, was it the former moderator that we covered a couple of months ago? Like the crazy mod who's like, I'm trying to like contact a lawyer. Like, dude,
you got
that
picked. Okay,
that
bro,
could be that I could see that. That's one that. Listen, I would.
Yo, Kathy, thank you for the membership. I appreciate it, mate. In terms of the mole, I agree with Nick. I don't think there's a mole. I feel like iDubbbz is just saying that to be able to create like a schizo meltdown in Ethan's mind. There was two possibilities to that. Either there is iDubbbz has been approached by somebody claiming to be a mole, and it's Ethan trying to fuck with him, and he's gonna fucking bring it up the next stream. Or there's no mole, and it's iDubbbz trying to fuck with Ethan to make him think that people are gonna betray him.
That could be the one, but I don't think so.
Oh.
Dick is picking up the broom. You know the worst thing about this? I don't even know which side you're from. Okay? I don't even know which side you're fucking from, dude. No, the XH3 mod was like totally fucking insane. That girl who was getting paid by Ethan to be able to moderate his fucking subreddit and YouTube chat. And then she was like basically running a fake GoFundMe to try and find her minor child niece. Turns out she's like unironically 17 years old and 9 months. 17 years old and 9 months. That's how old she was. We need to rescue this child right now. Right now. Her niece turned 18. She turns 18 in January, February, March. You're right, Kathy. She's 18 now. She's 18. Crisis averted. There we go. I'm so glad that a story that I covered like 3 months ago is now resolved and the child is now safe. That's fantastic stuff. Oh my fucking god. That was such fucking funny content to cover. And the crazy shit as well is she doesn't know where she lives. She's got no idea what a living situation is like. At some stages she said that she does go to school. Okay? She does go to school, and teachers have noticed things. In some instances, she said, oh, no, they don't go to school. They don't go to school, and they're trying to keep them away from the prying eyes of teachers. She's got no idea what's going on in this girl's life. Like, actually no fucking clue. Literally no fucking clue. But she's fundraising, and, like, plastering pictures of when she was, like, 5 fucking years old to be able to make it out that this is a dire situation of a very young child who's in imminent threat of being something raped, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Like, what is the actual threat going on? She's got no fucking clue. No fucking way, Blade. That's not fucking true. She started an OnlyFans instead of getting a job. No way is that true. You're lying to me. Hold on.
I find
Ray Femel or whatever, yeah.
it's pretty creepy how quickly the new
What's creepy? What is their obsession with the word creepy?
H3 members like Tamara and Morgan are so quick to start making fun of you and Ian. Morgan especially.
That's the only person even tangentially related to the H3 podcast that I could see be like delivering info on the back end.
Because she seemed...
Or it would be something where like AB was trying to play both sides early on in like good faith.
She's got a modeling account. No fucking way. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. Hold on. Can I guess I can probably look at some of this without getting fucking clapped. Okay, she's got a link tree. She's got a DeviantArt. No fucking way. She's a Playboy bunny now. Huh? What? Okay. Kathy, I'm blaming you. It was your job to keep tabs on this person. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? What? You're an Indian man, a red-blooded Indian man, and a subject of snark drama has started a porn account, and you've got no clue. Turn in your badge. Turn in your fucking badge. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Dude. I don't want to scroll too far on her fucking account, but there we are, okay? I literally told you that weeks ago. What, she started being a Playboy bunny? Really? You didn't tell me. I knew about the day she joined and told everybody. No fucking way. Okay. So, okay, there we are. She's got her main personal account. And then she's got a modeling account as well. Like, what the fuck is the point? What is the point? Like, why are people following her on her main account? It's going to be for two things, right? Because she was an XH3 mod. Because she posts photos, right? And then maybe for the story of like following her sister. But like, why would you create a second Instagram account to be able to leverage as a fucking business? Especially if you're fucking desperate. Why not just make this account into your account? And then make a separate account into the fucking model account. Sorry. Make a separate account into your personal account. Dude, you're already fucking verified here. You got 40k followers. You got a lot of traction already. Here. Dude. What? Ethan follows her? Yeah, she used to work for Ethan, dude. Of course he fucking follows her. Yeah.
Not play both sides, but you know what I mean. Maybe there were messages from like 6 months ago where he was trying to like ease tensions. I could see
that. Chapel grown ass wig. There is a lot of Chapel grown about her. There is an awful lot about Chapel grown about her, yeah. Dickers, I think Playboy have an OF-like app now where the models can post and get money. Really? Okay, that's interesting. I guess that's not that surprising. Yeah.
that happening. Not that I have any inside knowledge.
So normal, but then laughs the hardest at Ethan or Dan making fun.
But I highly doubt there's any one of the main cast right now feeding new information on Ethan and stuff.
Of you guys. There's
probably because she has IRLs who follow her on her main account and doesn't want to flashbang them. Come on now, Dickers. I would understand that, but you've like built that up over the last several years. And now you want to move into like trying to monetize your online career. As she was before, right? Why not use that on the main account?
Because they would be leaking more shit about the lawsuits, I imagine.
Vio! Hello, Vio. I think they're young, right?
Hello, my one fan.
Dude, it's my iconic fan.
I know each and every one of you. So nice to see you again, Vio. Literally, though, when you see Ian streaming, and she actually gets more streamers than him, which I think is going to cause some internal strife between them.
I don't think it's going to cause strife. iDubbbz is like a... You know, he's just kind of pathetic. Not that it's pathetic to have an issue when your wife has more viewers than you, but... out of the two of them, she's the one who'd be more insecure about it. So the fact that she's on top right now tells me they're probably doing better. Because if she was streaming to like 30 people after iDubbbz streams to like 150 people, I think there would be animosity. I don't think that she's secure enough to like let that happen, despite the fact that he's the famous one.
I mean, she's been the streamer for a long time, though. No. Like, that's how people know who Anissa is, I thought. Anissa's streamed before. As an iDubbbz, he's done it sporadically, but I think this is the first time that he's actually tried to like continuously stream. I don't know, he's entered into like her domain.
Ian literally knows every single one of his audience.
I mean, Anissa is like a pretty dislikable, she's got a pretty fucking grating personality, right? She's a pretty dislikable person. If she was doing better than her husband, or if her husband was doing better than her, would that actually cause tension in the marriage? I don't think so. I think that's like a massive bucket of reach.
It's incredible. I mean, it's a community that you can't find anywhere else.
Nasty little child.
So intimate.
How old are they? Not Tamara. She creeps me out for real. She looks like she smells like pennies. Yeah.
I am sorry, but what the fuck is that?
Yeah, I mean, dude, there's so many different insults on stream. She's like, all right, we've got a Jew. She smells like pennies.
That's what I wanted to say.
Isn't the phrase "smells like nickels" as well?
This is what I want to talk about.
Like that's like a period joke or something. I don't know.
Because I thought about.
I've heard that before, right? Somebody looks like they smell like pennies. That's like they look like a weirdo, right? They look antisocial. They look like the weird kid in class. They look like maybe they don't wash. Maybe they smell like fucking pennies. No? Am I off with that? Is that an anti-Semitic slur? I don't think that it is. I think that it means she looks like a weird kid. She looks weird. They're trying so hard. I mean, yeah, it seems like it.
My chat was telling me it's a period joke.
Right away, I was like,
a period joke? What? What the fuck? What the fuck? I mean, maybe that'd go along with not bathing. Dude, she looks like she smells like pennies equals she's got a really heavy flow. What, she's covered in blood? I don't think that's the fucking jive, is it? I don't think that's the jive. I mean, I see how the connection's been made, but I don't think that's the joke.
Whoa. Really went in on the Jew shit there. And then I stopped and I was like, that would be so
Yeah, maybe this is just like a wildly unfortunate accident. Yeah.
stupid. Like, how do you do all that? I mean, I understand like every step along the way, like the Nazi sword. There's always things, and then it's like
the
that's
Holocaust
not
apology.
Dick has not known anything about women is somehow funnier. Wait, why would women on their period smell like pennies? I don't know what that means. What would cause them to like? Do they sweat more? Do they? I don't get that.
That's not any. Yeah. It's misunderstood. So if I were to misunderstand this penny joke, let's say I misunderstood. It's nothing. I've heard people say things smell like pennies before as a descriptor that wasn't Jewish related.
True.
It's just all the context here. It's like, I don't know. That was like a bad fuck up.
You mean like after they have like vigorous sex like 3 times in one day? No, I'm taking the piss, okay? I'm taking the piss. Yes. I know, I understand the connection. Like I say, I understand the connection. I've never heard that joke refer to somebody being like on their period.
But if you are you, and given the context of everything in the past year, and given the swastika sword, then this joke...
Which, by the way, reiterating my position on the swastika sword, I think that was their attempt at like safe edgy. I think they were like, all right, this will be really funny because he's going to cry about it. And then we could say it's a fucking anime sword and we'll totally own him. And I think everyone was just like, bro, this is like so obviously safe edgy and cringe.
It's like that. It hits wrong right away.
And like the intent was to get Ethan to start ranting and raving so they could tell him that he's like hallucinating anti-Semitism everywhere he goes. I think that was the entire plan there.
And if you were slick, you would know to not say it and say something else because you don't want to let people think that's what the joke was unless you did.
Dude, it's like so fucking psychotic. Like, you make a joke that comes across, and one interpretation could be that maybe you're talking about maybe you're talking about Jews. It's like, but if you're really smart, okay, if you were really smart, you would know that that joke sounds like you're talking about Jews, and you wouldn't say it. Right? So given the fact that there's like a small chance that it might be about Jews, that actually, if you think about it, it means that it was intentional, and it was all about Jews. If you actually think it through, what the fuck are we doing here? Okay, chill the fuck out. I mean, Ethan Klein, I think, does reach to be able to jump and try and call people anti-Semites. To be able to, like, smear them in his community. They've, like, hurt him personally, so he's just happy to, like, roll around in that mud, you know?
You don't want them to think that's what the joke was. And then it makes me think about the Tana thing, and I'm like...
It's not really safe edgy if it made Ethan as upset as he was. I mean, I wouldn't really classify swastikas, you know, the swastika, as, like, safe edgy, personally. But I don't know.
Her idea for Tana, if she...
I'm not Jewish. Maybe they feel, like, less extreme about it than I presume.
Did it with this type of execution brain is she would have just gone to TanaCon
Well, I mean, I think they were successful. If that was their attempt, they were successful in getting Ethan to cover it. But I think what they weren't expecting was that everyone else was going to cover it too, and they looked really bad for that reason. You know, like if that was just like something that Ethan did, they laughed it off. But that became like a viral talking point as well, and that didn't really help.
And called Tana the N-word, and that's all she would have done. There would have been nothing else to it. She has this provocative angle that she thinks, but it's like half baked.
They thought everyone hated Ethan more. Yeah, they weren't ready for that.
Baked and not thought out. And I actually think Ian is better at joking than she is.
Busted.
So she shouldn't be in this space.
Their dog whistles aren't subtle. I don't think that was subtle. They're like angling the sword more towards the thing.
Winging it, saying whatever they want on camera, because all you're doing is paying the bills of those two guys, those two Canadian guys that are always yelling about you, always freaking out. Like you're paying,
the triangle
for
that
their
she
shit. You paid. Those guys are making. There are YouTubers that literally make money off the fact that you're not good at that. And now look what's going on here. Now it's like I'm actually here, and I actually have, and I've met you, and I have to be like, I wonder if that was a Jewish angle.
They're not dog whistles, they're foghorns. Yeah, again, I get your mileage is going to vary on this, but what's actually important here is that this fucking Snorlax, she's rest again. That's what's fucking important here. Is that they're just hiding behind plausible deniability constantly. So I don't know. I wouldn't really lose sleep over it.
Angle on purpose in some sort of nefarious.
Dude, the only way that you can try and say that they're constantly hiding behind plausible deniability is if every time that Ethan Klein tries to interpret something as an anti-Semitic attack, you fully believe it, okay? Yeah, damn, that's right. That sounds like a stretch. That sounds like a huge stretch from Ethan to hallucinate anti-Semitism, but maybe they're doing it with plausible deniability. Maybe that's the plan. Maybe that's the plan. You're like racking it up again and again in your fucking mind. Holy fucking shit.
Various intelligent way, or was it just so foolishly careless?
Yeah.
Either way, it's not even paying a single bill, so what the fuck are we doing?
Right. Why even risk being misconstrued as anti-Semitic for nothing?
And you know what's crazy? She did this after, in her first stream, she had this story about how Ethan and I show up late to the...
Jesus Christ, he's really struggling with this fucking Snorlax, isn't he? Who else has he got in his party? Has he really not got anybody who's like a fighting type?
The podcast and then leave right after, so we have no soul. She said that we have no soul.
Oh, I'll pull that.
But people also pointed that is racist. Like
what?
Making people seem inhumane.
What? What the fuck? Sorry. I was so fucking... I was entranced by the Pokemon gameplay. Saying that somebody has no soul is now anti-Semitic. Dude, what isn't? What isn't? What isn't at this point?
She said that we have no soul.
Oh, I'll pull that.
She had this story about how Ethan and I show up late to the podcast and then leave right after, so we have no soul.
Okay, so she's saying that your content is soulless. Right, okay.
She said that we have no soul.
Oh, I'll pull that.
But people also pointed that is racist. Like making people seem inhumane and less than.
Not only is she racist against Jewish people, she is also racist against podcast hosts that call it in sometimes. Podcast hosts that phone it in, I guess. She's racist against them as well. What the fuck? This is fucking... Your community are so hyper defensive of you that somebody's called you soulless because you show up just as the podcast starts and leave just after it ends. And so you don't have passion for your content. And that's been warped into an anti-Semitic comment against you to dehumanize you and make you seem lesser than human. And you're fucking buying into that. Yes, actually, that's correct. Yes, actually, that's right. Yeah, you guys are spotting some good shit out there, actually. That's a good point. What the fuck are you fucking fueling, dude? This is hysterical. This is hysterical.
Yeah,
you know,
I just think Anusa's not really good at navigating this.
That's what things that they do. So after she already said that on the first stream, now on the third stream, she's saying Tamara smells like pennies.
Yep.
It's just a little bit much.
If you guys are painted as evil,
dude, if these people didn't hire like don't know. I don't know what fucking DEI they've got over the H3 podcast. It is insane how many people they've hired to form like a fucking defensive line of Jews, so you can't attack any of them without somehow falling into the anti-Semitic fucking pit. The anti-Semitic pit, you know? You've got Dan. That's the one person you can safely attack, I think. That's the one person you can safely attack. If you attack AB, I've seen that construed as as like Islamophobic before, right? I've seen them take that angle with it. Anybody else is Jewish, so you can't insult any of them now.
If you're evil.
No, Dan, that's what I'm saying. Dan is like the only person that you can attack, and Dan is there to like calm Ethan down and to try and rein him in, right? So he's like impossible to attack.
Then they could say whatever they want about you, even if it's so fucked up, because they have painted you as evil. And once you're literally evil, anything bad could be said, anything, whatever they want, because
I've gone on this argument line before, and I've explained like this is the reason why being like falsely labeled as like a destiny, like other people have had this before, being falsely labeled as like a destiny defender or something is such a crazy concept, because there's like a install base of people being like, oh, this guy defends destiny. They don't go for what or what they talked about, or oh, this guy was like a fan in the past. They go, oh, this guy defends destiny. That means this guy is a fucking like he's pro distributing people's fucking sex tapes and shit, pro revenge. Like, you have to like perjure yourself, whatever. You have to commit defamation to defend yourself from that argument or whatever. But you're like ontologically evil, so at that point they can just dox you, they can mentally fucking they could go after you, they could fucking spam all your fucking tweets and report all your videos and stuff because you're ontologically evil.
So I feel like the reason why Nick doesn't really understand the contours of that, and he sounds confused when he's talking about it, he's not really sure what does he even fucking mean? Literally waffling. Yeah. You've got to purge yourself. You've got to purge yourself in order to defend yourself. What the fuck does that mean? And the reason why Nick is waffling, and he doesn't really know what he's talking about, is because he's not talking about himself. So he doesn't understand it. He's talking about Willie there. That seems to be what he's talking about. Because he said this a few times about people labeling other people as Destiny Orbiters. And then there's a bunch of other people do like horrendous shit. He's talking about Willie Mack.
That's evil, and it's good versus evil in their brains, or whatever narrative they're trying to spin up.
Someone mentioned.
And as I've said before, you just can't do commentary content and have this mindset to it. You can when it's your friends, and you want to kind of like somehow, I would say, pretty, unprincipled, defend them in an unprincipled way. You just want to defend them. You don't really care about the principles involved. You just want to get people off their back. You can't do drama content and hold yourself responsible for what other communities do to people online. It's like absolutely fucking impossible. It's absolutely fucking impossible. Like right now, there are a lot of people baked in to the internet ecosystem that hate iDubbbz' fucking guts and hate Anissa as well. Let's be honest, neo-Nazis, right? Let's just be frank, okay? If we're gonna fucking talk about it, let's actually talk about who we're talking about, right? Neo-Nazis don't like iDubbbz. He's taken a shot at Sam Hyde. He's humiliated him in return. So there's now a lot of neo-Nazis who don't like Ethan and Anissa. That's right, J-Stalk fans. That's who I'm talking about here. And if you attack them, there's loads of those people in the fucking audience. You're drumming up a little bit of attention around them, negative attention, and it might result, possibly, in like far-right people attacking Ian and Anissa. Are you responsible for that? No. No. And you can understand that there are communities of people who don't like people. You're still totally free to make content about them, because it's impossible to do commentary content if you have that, genuinely, legitimately. You should be able to give your authentic opinions about what you want, about what you think about things online, and then just leave it at that. This whole idea that calling somebody a Destiny Orbiter during the Destiny drama was going to get them a lot of negative attention. You cannot do drama coverage this way. You actually fucking can't.
And an alternate explanation for the Penny reference could be menstrual blood, which is, I guess, sorry about that, misogyny. So it could be anti-Semitism or misogyny. Could take your...
Again, though, I think, dude...
What the fuck? A woman saying that another woman smells bad because they're on their period and they don't wash after it. That's misogyny. Dude, it's so hysterical. It's so hysterical. And you can see that it's like it is motivated in this direction, you know?
We can argue on all the other ones. The Penny's one looks really bad. Like that's just like that is specifically I don't know. That would not have been my first insult line if I was trying to avoid that. Let's get back to some clips here.
Tina, she's giving me permission to play it. Okay.
I'm a big fan of.
Okay, and then we go into this clip. Do we play it again? Do we play it again one more time? One more time, okay? One more time.
Nicholas Diorio, what can I say? You do your research.
Yeah.
That will be a solid donation sound for stream.
I was just confused again. With her recent Twitter, I didn't know what she was doing. Again, Hila's seen it. She's giving me.
What can I say? You do your
Honestly, the only thing that she needs to add here to make this a little bit more on the nose is instead of holding her microphone, if she like puts her like you know the fucking hand thing, like puts her then she can really sell it.
research.
So Nick is saying that it is an anti-Semitic attack. Oh my god, I completely missed this bit of the fucking clip. I caught Diorio talking about it the first time with the fucking Twitter clip. Now he's talking about the hand thing. What, like the happy merchant? That's what he's talking about. The happy. He absolutely thinks that Anissa hates Ela Klein, and she is trying to do like an anti-Semitic impression of her right now. She's like a Jew hater, trying to leverage Jew hate to get back at her. Dude, the self-sweep after this was like, oh, dude, come on. You know what's going on. You know what you're fucking doing. We'll get to that in a second.
Yeah.
Got him.
I was just confused again. With her recent Twitter, I didn't know what she was doing.
No, I wouldn't.
And by the way, I'm sure I don't think anybody. Okay.
She does that at parties.
She does it at parties.
That's not.
Yeah, that's insane, dude.
meetings.
She just shows up like, oh, I gotta do my iconic Hila Klein impression at parties.
That's not
She did it at a, you know what's the party? She was hanging out with Denims, and she said Denims loved it.
Oh, she was probably cackling.
So you know there was a lot of the.
Here, you want to hear my impression of Nisa? Hey, my name is Anissa.
Okay. Don't want to hear that impression. All right. Dude, I mean, I saw this and I thought that Nick had like a bad take. Obviously, he thinks that it's offensive. Obviously, he does think that it's anti-Semitic. Okay? Obviously, he's condemning it on those lines. Let's take a look, okay? I think I linked this to JStalk a couple days ago. We spoke about it then, but basically my opinion is like relatively unchanged. Okay. So, should Anissa's impression of Ela Klein be considered as offensive or anti-Semitic? I remember Nick said a while back on stream, not only is it offensive, it's also a bad impression. I mean, he said a lot more than that, but okay, that's the clip that went around, yeah. Personally, I quite conflicted on this position, as while I do agree that her impression wasn't particularly good, cope, I disagree with the notion that her impression was offensive. Should accents be considered offensive? After all, I remember Nick saying multiple times that we should bring back accents for comedic reasons. One such example being when Nick was lamenting that Austin Show / Raj Patel was forced to rebrand after putting on an Indian accent for years on his Twitch stream for comedic effect. If Anissa went on putting on an Israeli accent to imitate Ela is considered offensive, then by that logic, Matan Evans putting on a fake Israeli accent to troll, and Sam Hyde putting on an Irish accent to portray the Candyman should be considered offensive too. Heck, can even go one step further and say that Big Bungie's Trump impression are offensive too while we're at it. Hey, I feel like Big Bungie's done a lot of impressions. It's interesting to go for the Trump one, but okay. Nice. While it's absolutely fair to call out Anissa for being safe, edgy hypocrite by putting on an Israeli accent, considering how she preaches leftist values but doesn't practice them herself, calling the accent itself offensive doesn't sit right with me. Okay. So then Nick replies underneath. Mocking somebody's accent / second language speaking is offensive to most communities partaking and targeting Ela this way. Come on, dude! You were not saying this is a hypocrisy argument. You weren't saying this is a hypocrisy argument at all. Did he point out a single time in the shit that we just watched hypocrisy? Double standards? Did he point out this is an internal critique? Did he point out that if somebody else was doing this, you would have called it anti-Semitic? Really? You're just appealing to her values. Dude, you think that it's anti-Semitic. Okay. You think that it is offensive. You're saying she should go a step further and do the hand thing. And do the Jew hand thing. Please purchase Uggo jacket to go with Uggo shirt. Thank you for the 2 New Zealand. All right? No, Nick, just stand on it, man. You think that it was offensive. You think that it was offensive. Just either stand on it or fucking walk it back. This is a little bit of a self-sweep the next day, I feel like. Okay? He says, that's not really an opinion either. There is a huge double standard in what people are allowed to ethically mock. But there's no mention of this at the time. I mean, that's the reason why I kind of went through and watched the whole thing. This was his take, that it is offensive, that she is anti-Semitic, that it's an anti-Semitic impression that she's doing. She should do the hand thing. You're not going by her standards, you're going by your standards. The caveat is that it's fair play to do this if the person is hated enough. Ian and Nisa have moved on from edgelord to woke scold, but constantly fall back on tactics they used before. No bad tactics, only bad targets in it. Okay, so offensives, impressions that you do are now definitionally racist. Impressions that you do, you're now absolutely denigrating that population. You're being hurtful to those people. You're actually being bigoted. Yeah. No, you're fucking not. What? You can do an XQC reaction or an XQC voice without being racist against French Canadians, okay? You can do a Spanish accent without being racist to Spanish people. And yes, if you're mocking something that an Israeli has said, you can say it in their accent without being anti-Semitic. It's so retarded. Your take manages to get all the way there and wrap around to something I never said. What amounts to little more than a throwaway line. But it wasn't a throwaway line, was it? It wasn't a throwaway line. It was the thrust of the coverage. The thrust of the coverage all the way through was that this is anti-Semitic. She might be an anti-Semite. She's talking about pennies. Maybe she should do the hand thing as well. Just come off it, man. Yeah. So the next day, I thought this was a little bit of a self-sweep. We're moving the goalposts a little bit. We're changing our position. In fact, we're adding a few more details to make it a completely different position. I had a couple people from Nick's Discord message me to like get my take on it. Dude, I think their exact wording was, everybody else, okay, in the community is retarded, and I guess I trust your opinion, dickers. No, be fucking honest, okay? This is absolutely a fucking little bit of a self-sweep, yeah? Okay. So then, in response, we've got Augie's defense of it, which is the third position, ironically, for him, okay? A third position. Ultimate rape review guy, Nicholas Urio, thinks doing accent/impressions on stream is unethical and offensive. Glad to see Mr. URR is thinking about optics now, Lamau. Okay. Well, I don't know. I feel like this tweet from Sleepy doesn't really hit the mark quite, right? Glad to see Nicholas Diorio is thinking about optics. Hasn't a big thing about Nick's entire fucking, like, time online been about optics? Okay. And then also, it's not that he's saying it's unethical, but that those communities would say that it's unethical. Like, the critique here is not that Nick is harshly condemning it for being unethical and offensive. In fact, here is where he's walking it back. But anyway. Yep. Anyway. We've got Orgy RFC. He's been whipped in the background. He's been whipped in the group chat. And he's now come out to offer a defense of Nick. He says, objectively it is. If Ela was black, and Anissa was like, "She, hey man, what you doing?" That would be hilarious, because it's offensive. I don't think Nick is suddenly disavowing offensive humor. It's obviously a hypocrisy argument, because Anissa is a woke scolding leftist. That was not the argument! That was not the fucking argument. Dude, oh my god. It's not even a big fucking issue. Let's be fucking honest, okay? This is insane fucking small potatoes. Nick has just had a little bit of a bad fucking take. And this is the extent that we go to sweep for it. Nick tries to add a little bit more. And then Augie pulls in and says, no. It's not by their standards is it offensive, okay? Not even by their standards is it offensive. Actually, by everybody's standards, it's offensive. And that's okay. Different defense. A different defense than what Nick is offering. Oh, the Cabal boys have got to get together. The Cabal boys have got to get together. And they've got to decide on some better lines of attack on this. Because so far, it's kind of fallen a little bit flat, right? It was never an hypocrisy argument. Yeah. Also, tell me that the tone that Nick was doing with it wasn't slightly disavowing. No? He was obviously... Okay, easy question. Was Nick approving or disapproving of the accent that that Anissa did? And that's a pretty easy question to be able to answer, right? Go back and just watch the coverage. Just have a little gander. Yeah. You should be offended at Nick's shitty Chud impression now. Listen, okay, every time that American people do British accents, I am offended, but I don't want to give them that power. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to give you guys power over me. I've learned from the N-word, you know? Black people have given that word too much power for a very, very long time. And so I've decided that I'm not gonna bend the knee. I'm not gonna give in. Right? But end yourself in a video game. Jump off a cliff in Minecraft. Anyway. Yeah, we go on. Dude, Sleepy has been going fucking insane on the Nick Diorio A logging. I don't know what's twigged on this mind, okay? I think right now what's happening is like, people don't realize this. They think it's Nick versus Sleepy, this drama. It's not, actually. It's Queeman versus Ethan Klein. It always goes back to the J-Boys. Every single time, it always goes back to the J-Boys. Ethan Klein is controlling Nick Diorio's mind, and he's his Shaboskoi, okay? And Queeman is controlling Sleepy, and he's his Shaboskoi. And it's a total fucking... It's like a cabal... It's like a cabalic proxy war. That's what's going on here, okay? So... But he goes on Twitter and reposts this. Nicholas Diorio can talk about Ian and Idub's relationship, but never bring up him getting publicly friend-zoned on Twitter.
Tonka, when did the tears come out of my eyes? I was crying.
When did the tears come out of your eyes? Probably when that girl said she wasn't your girlfriend on that post. That was the saddest shit I've ever seen.
What girl said she wasn't my girlfriend?
When you posted a picture of you holding somebody's hand, just trying to be vague about it, and then they're like, you have a girlfriend? And the girl's like, no, he's my best friend.
Dude, you have no idea what you're talking about.
That was funny as fuck.
It's hilarious.
No, that was funny as fuck. Okay, so that didn't happen, Nick. Nick, did that happen or not?
Yeah, it absolutely happened.
You posted a vague picture of you holding somebody's hand, or like fucking some shit, and then, do you have a girlfriend? She's like, no, he's my best friend and not my girlfriend.
Do not talk about my fucking personal life on here.
It's not your personal life. It's a tweet you made. It's a tweet you made, Nick.
Publicly,
Nick, it's a tweet you made. That's not your personal life.
Do not fucking
It's a tweet you made. It's not your personal life. It's a tweet, not your personal life, dork.
Oh, whoa. You think it's cool to talk about, like, I intentionally don't name people like this, specifically because I keep that part of my life very off the internet.
No, you don't. You try to post it and look cool, and you didn't look cool.
It was her idea to make the fucking post in the first place. I told her.
I'm sure it was.
She did. That's none of your fucking business.
Then why'd you post it on Twitter, Nick?
It doesn't belong in this argument.
It's none of my business. Why is it up there, Nick? Why'd you post it if it's none of anybody's business?
All you guys have is looking into people's personal lives, and it's really
how is this your personal life, Nick?
Why are you bringing it up in a fucking debate, Tonka?
Because it's funny. Remember, it's about things that are funny. We're debating. We're debating, Nick. Is that what's happening? Oh, did Nick? Oh.
Dude, it's just a fucking bad clip, innit? Oh! It's just anybody, I think we can unify around this, to just say, it's pretty fucking bad. It's pretty fucking bad. Like, sure, okay, even in this, there's a couple details that gets wrong. He's not holding a girl's hand at the fucking image, right? They're just getting coffee together and it's clearly a girl's hand. The impression is probably pretty clear. But how old is this? I think this is like 6 years old. This was from 2020, right? But yeah, it's pretty fucking bad. It's pretty fucking bad. It probably wouldn't have actually been a clip if Nick didn't fucking drop from a call. You know what I mean? Like, just being able to fit this moment into a 1 minute, 30-second fucking clip, it's rough, okay? It's pretty fucking rough. And then Simpman asks the question, I wake up and see a bunch of anti-Diorio posts. The fuck happened? People tried to twist the comment I made about Anissa's Ela impression. And when that didn't land, the usual suspects started kicking and screaming. What? Pulling up the classic he's fat and the fake friend zone thing from 9 years ago. Dude, come on. Dude, come on. It's just like, don't comment on it. Just like, yeah, it was a bad clip. Just, why are you fucking talking about it? Dude. When that didn't land, they tried to come for my neck. They tried to come for my neck by twisting my words. And then, when it didn't work, they started kicking and screaming. And saying that I'm fat. Okay. Although, having said that, okay, Nick is wrong. It's not the usual suspect. We've got a brand new player in the Nick Diorio versus commentary civil war, okay? We've got a brand new player. So I'm taking you now, reporting away from the front lines, away from the front lines to whatever the fuck Tactical Templar is doing, because somehow he gets it on the fucking drama as well.
Brothers, today we are going to be talking about a story that was sent to me, and this is just too good to ignore. So, as you know, I have had my back and forths with Nicholas Diorio.
Okay. Be honest. Okay, I'm looking at chat right now. My eyes are peeled. Fess up. Who sent it to him? Who sent it to him? Is somebody going to own up to it? Is somebody actually going to raise their hand? Otherwise, you're all going to get punished, okay? Who the fuck sent that to Templar?
That's right, Nicholas Diorio. This is the very beautiful thumbnail that I created for Nicholas Diorio. This is his new avatar. And so, the reason that we're talking about Nick Diorio is because there is a clip going viral that it is funny in its own right. It's funny in its own right, but more than just being funny, I think what it establishes is that Nicholas Diorio is somebody that is a hypersensitive simp. Somebody that really loves virtue signaling and saying all the things that sound good but don't really have any real meaning. And with my good friend Nick here, he has said some pretty disparaging things about me and my channel.
I've got to be honest, I didn't watch Nick's Tactical Templar coverage. Just, I'm so burnt out on it. Like, what is the point now? It was interesting to see him start to jump onto it, okay? That's fucking funny. More people who cover Templar is always fucking good. But I've got no clue what Templar's actually talking about. And to be fair to Nick, okay, Templar says this about absolutely fucking everybody who talks about him and mocks him, okay? So I doubt Nick did actually say anything too, like, beyond the line about him. Or, like, defamatory in any way. Templar just says that literally everybody is a liar.
He has said things about other people's channels. He's gone after their personal life. And yes, somebody in chat says, the ADHD fidget avatar inbound. Well, yes, you would be correct. He does have that ADHD fidget avatar, which I do think is pretty funny. But here's the deal. Nicholas Diorio has been humiliated, and I'm here to talk about it because I think it's funny.
Did he just AI generate that thumbnail now, pretending like he has any talent? I think, look at Templar, and look at all of the fucking shit that he does. Look at Templar's content, and tell me, truthfully, that he's pretending to have any talent. I don't think he is, okay? This shit is all fucking AI generated.
Now, if this were just gossip or...
Templar lollified himself. Well, he saw how successful it was for Leaflet. He saw how well the rest of the fucking VTuber sphere did. He decided to fucking hop on it as well. He's going to have a huge heaving bosom by this time next month. I'm predicting that now.
Speculation or innuendo, I wouldn't really cover this. But this is the clip that is going around where Nicholas the Oreo, well, I mean, he talks about Anissa and iDubbbz' relationship. He talks about their relationship all the time. But when somebody brings up his relationships, when they bring up his personal life, then he has an issue. Then he has a major issue. And that's the way that these cry bullies work. You see,
I think calling Nick a lot of things is, he's got the talking points down. A cry bully, I'm not quite sure that works. Listen, okay, Templar misses the mark so fucking much, but it's nice to see him finally win. Every now and again, you know? He's like, everybody loves a fucking underdog. It's the same thing that I say about iDubbbz. It's the same thing that I say about Templar. Him in the conversation with J-Stalk, I've said it before, man. It's like the best content that I've seen in like the last 6 months. It was so fucking funny. Watching Templar go after somebody else is just super fucking funny.
they have no problem going after you. I'm not saying that Nick did this, but a lot of these people in these groups sort of play fast and loose with doxing people, doing things to go after your personal life, bringing up personal things about yourself. I had Otterly Noah, who was a gay retarded furry, who tried to. He thought he was using my real name because on Kiwi Farms they thought that they had doxed me. So this guy thought he was calling me by my real name, which thankfully they didn't. But it doesn't diminish the fact that they tried.
Is that... Wait, hold on. Is that true? Wait, in Otterly Noah's coverage of Tactical Templar, was he trying to use his fucking docs to refer to him? What?
But when it comes to Otterly Noah, when it comes to them...
Wait, Parry was the one that did that. No, when Parry did it, okay, that was because he still had videos up at that time, okay? Now, to be fair to Otterly Noah, Templar did have videos up, old on his channel, of him referring to himself as his real name. That was the way that he branded himself, yeah? Before he was the Fan Advocacy Network, that was how he branded himself. And so, it's very rough to consider that a dox. I'm remembering the fucking details now. That's a really rough way to be able to fucking stretch that.
They have no problem doing that. They have no problem doing that, but when it comes on them...
I guess the question is, though, did Otterly Noah... did Otterly Noah know that at the time? Or did he think that he was just using his real fucking name from KF? I think my critique there is going to be on what people had information on at the time, or what Otterly Noah thought that he was doing. Because Otterly Noah will jump in the fucking mud and start slinging shit at people. He will just accuse people of doing like horrendous things if he doesn't like them and thinks they're a conservative, right? Look at the way that he treated Nick and look at the way that he treated Shamu when he thought that those guys were conservatives. It wouldn't surprise me. I'll say that. It wouldn't surprise me.
Whoa, okay, now...
But he did post that on his channel himself, so not really that much of an accusation.
Now it's too far. And this is a little bit of the...
Hold on, 2
you
seconds.
get a taste of your own medicine. Sort of like in the Bible says, you will be judged by the standard in which you judge others. And so Nick the Oreo gets put on blast and humiliated because he put out an image of him holding hands with a girl, and the implication was that they were dating. That was the implication. Nick the Oreo holding hands with a girl. And the implication was that they were dating, but the reality of the story was that, no, they weren't dating. That implication was put out by Nick because he is a simp, he is desperate for female validation and attention, and will do underhanded shit like that. But the girl came out and said, hell no. No, Nick is just my bestie. He's my best friend. He got friend-zoned on stream in real time, and it's absolutely hilarious.
Post, but
Tonka, when did the tears come out of my eyes? I was crying.
When did the tears come out of your eyes? Probably when that girl said she wasn't your girlfriend on that post. That was the saddest shit I've ever seen.
What girl said she wasn't my girlfriend?
When you posted a picture of you holding somebody's hand, just trying to be vague about it, and then they're like, you have a girlfriend? And the girl's like, no, he's my best friend.
Dude, you have no idea what you're talking about.
That was funny as fuck.
It's hilarious.
No,
It's
that was funny as
hilarious.
fuck. Okay, so that didn't happen, Nick. Nick, did that happen or not?
Yeah, it absolutely happened.
You posted a vague picture of you holding somebody's hand or like fucking some shit, and then do you have a girlfriend? She's like, no, he's my best friend and not my girlfriend.
Do not talk about my fucking personal life on here.
It's not your personal life. It's a tweet you made. It's a tweet you made, Nick.
Publicly,
Nick, it's a tweet you made. That's not your personal life.
Do not fucking.
It's a tweet you made. It's not your personal life. It's a tweet, not your personal life, dork.
Oh, whoa. You think it's cool to talk like I intentionally don't name people like this specifically because I keep that part of my life very off the internet.
No, you don't. You try to post it and look cool, and you didn't look cool.
You literally, Nicholas the Oreo, the fat virtue signaling simp, he 100% put out an image to make it seem like, guys, I get girls. The implication was absolutely there. And he put it out on the internet. And then people are calling him out for it, which I think is absolutely fair game. If you put a post out on the internet, people can make fun of you for it.
Dude, yeah, this is just mirror emojis the entire fucking way down. This is just mirror emojis the entire way down. Nicholas Diorio is saying that Anissa looks beat and ugly while he's using a fucking wiggler. And now in return, Tactical Templar is saying that Nicholas Diorio is fat. Meanwhile, he uses a fucking... a little chibi-ified fucking version of a Warhammer character dressed up like a fucking Knights of the Templar. Come on, bro. It can't be fucking mirror emojis all the way down.
Especially when Nicholas Diorio's entire modus operandi, his entire channel, is criticizing other people's relationships. Nicholas Diorio does... should we go to Nick's channel? Yeah, you know what? We're going to do that. We're going to take a brief little detour. Let's go to Nicholas Diorio. This guy's talked shit on my channel. He's talked shit on other people's channel. And now we're going to take a look at his channel. Let's take a look at his live streams, shall we? Shall we take a look at his live streams? First of all, Nick puts all of his VODs behind a paywall. I will never stop calling that out because it is fucking pathetic. Can he do it? Sure.
Okay.
But as soon as he gets done with a stream, he puts it behind the paywall. That is like something the quartering or DSP would do to maximize profits. But here we go. Okay.
To maximize profits. I mean, he puts out the free version as a fucking video. The really fucking annoying thing about the way that Nick does it is that he'll hold back the VOD and set that to members only as soon as he finishes. And then you have to wait like 2 days for the video. It's like a little bit fucking annoying. Like, I understand you don't want the VODs competing with the videos that you're uploading. I get that 100%, but like, really? The day off? You're putting that shit behind a paywall the day of?
So, iDubbbz. This is a video, a response to iDubbbz and Anissa. Anissa Jama Mega Meltdown. iDubbbz and Anissa. iDubbbz and Anissa. Anissa Janma. Anissa Janma. iDubbbz check-in. iDubbbz. This seems to be about Nuxtaku defense video. This doesn't seem to have anything to do with iDubbbz. Oh, but no. We're right back talking about iDubbbz. The iDubbbz catch-up segment.
Dude. Templar, okay, buddy. Control F. Okay, that's your friend here. That's what you want to use here.
Why I hate Chud Logic, which is perfectly fair. I don't like him either, but here's it's about Ethan Klein.
Wait, what? Has Chud Logic ever spoken about Templar? Has Chud ever done Tactical Templar 10? I don't think he has he? Maybe he has, and I've been fucking sleeping on it.
Fine. I wonder if there was any mention of iDubbbz. iDubbbz here. Let's see. Anything about iDubbbz here?
He has, yeah? Okay.
Ethan Klein versus Def Noodles. No iDubbbz? Oh, okay, but does this have anything to do with iDubbbz? No, I don't know. Oh, Denims versus Emaru? Okay, nothing to do with iDubbbz. Kalo Hammer, nothing to do with that. Oh, we're back, guys. We're back. It was 1, 2, 3, 4 streams before we were back to items. There's Turkey Tom. There's an intermission. It says Tectone responds. Caleb Hammer. Tectone. Oh, here's iDubbbz again. We got another iDubbbz. iDubbbz. Well, it seems like this guy's kind of obsessed with iDubbbz and iDubbbz's relationship.
Now, I think what Tetka Templar is missing out here is that Nick might be interested in iDubbbz. Sure, maybe, possibly. But he would not be this interested in iDubbbz if Ethan Klein didn't cover iDubbbz quite this much. Okay? I would assume that like half of this shit is just reacting to Ethan and Ian. Ethan and Ian? Ethan and Ela, like reacting to it on the podcast.
Here's another iDubbbz. iDubbbz. This guy puts a lot of time and a lot of attention into iDubbbz and talking about that relationship and talking about that dynamic, which is perfectly fine. But he goes into their life that they put on the internet and their personal life. But when it comes to him, he thinks he's off limits. No, it's not the way that it works. Now, if somebody...
Like, obviously, Nick is only throwing that out to be able to, like, obfuscate and get out of the conversation, right? He's trying to paint it out as if they're doing something nasty or over the line or too far to him. But, dude, okay, yes, obviously this is go.
If he were to take a step over the line, if they were to dox him or put out, like, his mother is, working somewhere and they were to put out the information, I would say, okay, that goes too far. Unless Nicholas Diorio posted that his mom worked there and that, had a, holding her hand at where she worked and put out her name. Like, if he put stuff like that out there, I would say, okay, well, he put it out there. They can criticize it. I don't think they should.
To be fair, if Nicholas Diorio did that, that would have been fucking banger content, no? He's posted a picture of him holding his mummy's hand in a fucking workplace. Yo, bro, you got a girlfriend? You got a girlfriend now? No, I'm his mother. That is an insane hypothetical, yeah.
Contact or do anything beyond that. I think, just making fun of him is enough. But look at the way that he goes after other people's relationships and gives them advice. But then when it comes to him, he thinks that he should be immune. He thinks...
Has somebody told Templar that this is like 6 years ago? He's like looking at an L that Nick took like 6 years ago.
That you shouldn't be allowed to talk about my stuff that I posted on Twitter. Well, no, absolutely they can.
I think probably the through line here is just that Nick is fine talking about other people, and he is a little bit sensitive when people start talking about him, yeah? Like the way that he talks about even Sleepy on Twitter posting this. They're like screaming, they're kicking and screaming and posting my L's from 6 years ago. Dude, I don't think it's that fucking drastic, is it? It's not that drastic at all. And it legitimately infects the rest of the fucking sphere. Like, I've seen people speaking about Sleepy and saying like, I can't believe in 2026, Sleepy is sweeping for Bo Blacks and sweeping for Anissa. Bro, what do you mean in 2026? Motherfucker, what have they done in 2026? What have they done in 2026? Legitimately. All the drama that you can hate these guys over is like in 2024, it's been 2 fucking years. Who actually cares about this shit? I don't think anybody does, right? Sleepy is just mocking Nick, and then a lot of the people who watch Nick just respond in the same way that Nick would and get very sensitive about it.
Absolutely they can. And here's the deal. I understand that works for me as well. I've talked about my dad having health issues. I've talked about that before. I've mentioned that. We don't talk about it often. But if somebody would be like, well, on stream you mentioned this, I'd be like, it's kind of in poor taste, but, I get it. So, but I mean, to the credit of my haters, I mean, no one's really brought that up. So, I do think that this is hypocritical. It is a double standard from Nicholas the Oreo. And I think that he deserves every bit of the criticism that's coming his way because he is getting absolutely roasted on the internet.
Cool. It was her idea to make the fucking post in the first place. I told.
Oh man, dude, that line as well from this fucking video is really, really bad because it's just like such an obvious lie. It is such an obvious fucking lie. Oh my fucking god, it's such an obvious lie. Have you ever had a female friend that you've gone out with and grabbed coffee? Maybe you're hanging out, right? Maybe you're hanging out. And then it's been their idea to post a picture of you two when you're not dating. When you're not dating online. Really? Now, that sounds like something that a girlfriend would do. I can understand a girlfriend doing that. Being a little bit territorial, slightly possessive, wanting other people to know that you've got a girlfriend. Maybe wanting you to feel as though you're, like, showing off your relationship. Really? They've said you should post that on Twitter. Us, as friends, we get in a coffee together.
I'm sure...
Why would they have an interest in that?
Well, she did. That's none of your fucking business.
Then why'd you post it on Twitter, Nick?
It doesn't belong in this argument.
It's none of my business.
I mean, obviously, it's like a lie that Nick has told in the heat of the moment to be able to, like, obfuscate the fucking shit. No, actually, she wanted me to post it. So, no.
Why is it up there, Nick? Why'd you post it if it's none of anybody's business?
All you guys have is looking into people's personal lives, and it's really
How is this your personal life, Nick?
Why are you bringing it up in a fucking debate, Tonka?
Because it's funny. Remember, it's about things that are funny. We're debating. We're debating, Nick. Is that what's happening?
Oh, dude, it was the long game to own him and say that they're just friends. Is that it? Maybe this girl is like way too avoidant to be able to say to Nick herself, "I'm not interested in you." It's like, okay, yeah, post that on Twitter. Okay, post that picture that you've just taken. Yeah, post that on Twitter. Okay, I'll respond there. That's my second step plan.
Oh, God.
Why did she pose her hand in the photo, though, too? Did she pose her hand, or is she just, like, holding a coffee?
What a soft, weak, inferior, insecure bitch. And the thing is, you live by the, it's funny I can make fun of you. You die by the, it's funny I can make fun of you. That's the way that works, buddy. You had no problem going after other people. You had no problem talking shit. You had no problem going off on people. You had no problem coming after my channel. You had no problem with that. But when it comes around to you, then all of a sudden, you getting friend zoned is, man, you can't do that. You can't do this to me. You know how much I sacrificed? You're getting exactly the energy that you put out into the world. That is...
Oh my fucking god. I can't help but love Templar sometimes. He's like the unfunny dad. He's like the unfunny uncle at the fucking family function. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like, he's too diabetic to give his full fucking force behind the impression or behind the fucking joke. And so he just, like, he tries to kind of dip into it. Oh my fucking god. I fucking love this guy.
Exactly what you deserve. Oh. So, Nick, people are going to make fun of you for this. You tried to post an image of a girl and make people think that, you were getting some, and you basically tried to get people to think that you were, like, good with the ladies. You really, really, really fought hard for that. But it blew up in your face, buddy.
True. Okay, 13 minutes is probably all I can fucking take of Tactical Templar. Right. We're not watching the entire fucking thing. Dude, what the fuck is that sound? I've said before many, many times. This is Tactical Templar, okay? His gut is like moving around on his fucking desk, and it's constantly making these weird fucking fart sounds. That's what's going on. That's what's causing it. There is no other explanation. Okay. But moving on, okay? We're going straight back to the front lines. It wasn't just Templar that saw this clip on Twitter and decided to start harping on it either, okay? It was also Anissa. Anissa managed to find this as well, and this kind of created a little bit of a snark sensation. Okay? She's quote retweeting all of the fucking tweets of people talking about Nicholas Diorio. Gamma piles in with what I believe is actually not true. Nicholas Diorio has now privated his Instagram, which was once public. It's been private for months. And then somebody points out that no, actually, it was like private last month as well. So, okay. Yeah, never mind. Let Gamma snark? I will, okay? But it's unfortunate when somebody does like a swing and a fucking miss, alright? I pointed out when Nick does it. I'm going to point out when Gamma does it as well. I guess he didn't like people pointing out he looks like a chode with arms. Now that is particularly fucking brutal. That is particularly fucking nasty. I don't like this woman at all. This is going too far. This is way too far. Also, as Guam correctly points out, where's the quote tweet? Wait, what? No way is she taking this shit down. Has she? Oh no, dude. Okay, she quote retweets it. She quote retweets it. Okay, nice. Here we go. Guam jumps in, okay? Sees an angle that other people maybe haven't. Oh, wow. More fat phobia from moral authority. Anissa Jumha. What a cool and interesting person she is. Guam, why are you quote retweeting your fucking allies' L's onto the main fucking timeline? What are you doing? Is this like, have we got like a stealth snarker? Has Ethan got like a stealth snarker on his own fucking side? It's so fucking bad. Fat phobia. Fat phobia. Really? You tell me that Nicholas Diorio is not critiquing other people's fucking appearance all the fucking time? Come on. It felt personal. Check DMs. I'm checking DMs. What the fuck have you sent me? This is the direction that I was fucking gonna go with it as well, Kathy. So we've done... Okay. Our Indians in the lab, our brain trust, have gone and done the analysis in the background, okay? Face comparison tracker. What the fuck are these teeny tiny hands, okay? Dude, talk about fucking moon face. That's usually the shape. Now it's the size. Holy fuck, those hands are tiny compared to the head. Okay. There we are. We've got a likeliness match. 84%. What the fuck? 84% match. High. Liveness, 100%. Well. Yeah, I mean... It is just Nicholas Diorio in drag, isn't it? It's just Nicholas Diorio in drag. And I feel like he can pull it off. I don't know if Guam can, right? At least Nicholas Diorio's got a fucking personality to go with it as well. Man, dude, I feel like Nick has made the tactical choice to not have face cam, you know? To not show his face when he's doing content and when he's talking about stuff. Hopefully Guam learns that lesson at some point. She's like early in her content creation career. Maybe she'll learn about it later. Who knows? Who knows? Same person, he puts on a wig when he's on the H3 podcast. Yeah? Don't they stream at the same time, though? I think they do. That's ruined that theory, unfortunately. All the quote retweets maybe aren't worth going into at this point, actually. Yeah? Oh my fucking god. The hysteria of the H3 podcast has reached new fucking levels at this point. So obviously, Guam gets a lot of quote retweets. This tweet has a decent amount of motion, probably for the worst fucking reasons. And then Guam finally admits defeat. Well, we're airborne. Let's share the smoke. What iDubbbz thinks should happen when people turn 40, despite being 4 years away from 40 himself. What do you think we should do, Ian? Do you think we should kill ourselves, Ian? Do you think we should just kill ourselves? Is this what you want from me? Is this what you think I should do? Jesus Christ, could you imagine the crater? I don't think life on Earth would survive anymore. No? We'd have like a second fucking collision event. First one took out the dinosaurs. What the fuck would this one do? Holy fuck. Nature will take its course. Okay. In time to come. In time to come, for sure. Inbox? What's an inbox? Wait, Duro complaining about Guam taking his viewers. Okay.
We actually have dropped a couple, and that's because on most nights I'm competing directly with Ethan now. Like Ethan's channel, like we were almost always over 4,000. Some nights we dip in our max dips under 3,000 now, but I'm competing directly with Ethan's channel. Like there's a 4,000 viewer podcast in my way now.
I don't know. Don't you get sick of looking at the Do the Roar guy?
Dude, he launched.
Oh my fucking god! Is he directly competing with Ethan? He's directly competing with fucking Guam, right? Oh my god!
Another show.
Although I guess that's why he has the little animated avatar, right? Titty streaming is back. It is. Okay. At least I have the balls to show my.
Losing to Guam. Right, really? Does he lose to Guam? What, they get more viewership than him? Dude, I've tried to fucking have a look at what's going on with the H3 podcast when Guam and Harley were on. It's actually not worth the view. It's not worth the view. Harley will talk a lot, right? Harley will like make the jokes and keep the conversation going. Guam is just there to do what Tommy C did on Baited. She's just there to laugh and like add nothing to the content. Now maybe she's finding her footing. Maybe. I wish her well, alright? But yeah, what dog shit fucking content. They got 4K. Durio fell to 3K, I think. Really?
My face when I'm talking. Who? Nick.
Bro, dude, listen, if I did that, I would have everyone being like, did he just shower or is his hair greasy like your husband? Dude, the time that it would take to have to set up a camera and do all that, like, other editing and shit like that. It's so easy to just log in, have nothing to do. I don't even have to, like, look around or care about, I could do literally anything. I could be texting while I'm in the middle of a segment, you guys wouldn't know. It is so optimized to the point where everything that I do on here is as little effort
Nick
as humanly
just started
possible.
insulting me viciously on Twitter.
Thank you!
Actually, I don't show my face because that is the most mathematically optimized way to be able to produce a live stream. Is it? Is it? I'm not sure about that. You're just happy doesn't have to take a shower before stream. I mean, not showing your face does have like benefits and drawbacks. I don't know. I feel like trying to argue with that point is always going to come across as cope, right? Because it always is going to be cope to a degree. There's going to be a certain reason why some people do show their face on camera and other people don't, and it is going to relate to insecurities, right?
If we do panel streams, I'll be on camera, but until then, everything that I do is optimized to do as little effort as humanly possible. It's to, like, running the channel on...
fuck. Ego check. Does Nick have more Twitch subs?
No way.
Yeah, I mean, the reason why I opt into doing fucking face cam on stream is because I'd be pulling the fucking faces anyway, right? So I might as well do that on live, no? I feel like if the entire time that I'm, like, talking, I'm gonna be, like fucking rubber masking. May as well put that exertion to some kind of good use. I personally like having that added level of privacy. No. The whole point here, okay, is that somebody has used their face before. They're willing to have their face online. And then at some point, they've decided to fucking opt out of it. Like Diorio, like Queeman, okay? Let's just say it. Let's just say what we're all fucking thinking. Let's say what we're all thinking. Like Diorio, like Queeman, like a lot of these guys. Wait, is okay. I say that because I've just seen that Queeman has reacted to the same clip. Hold on. Let's have a gander.
That's because on most competing directly with Ethan now. Like Ethan's channel, like we were almost always over 4.
Your views are higher when you show your face. I'm not sure if that's true. I'm actually not sure if that's true. I think it might be a wash in the end.
4,000.
I've heard J-Stalk say that, like, he thinks that people take you more seriously when you show your face on live stream. I'm not sure if that's true either, but...
Some nights we dip in our max dips under 3,000 now, but I'm competing directly with Ethan's channel. Like, there's a 4,000 viewer podcast in my way now.
I don't know. Don't you get sick of looking at the Do the Roar guy?
Dude, he launched another show.
Although I guess that's why he has the little...
Dude, stiffed by... absolutely fucking stiffed by Guam is crazy, bruh. You got muscled out your time slot by fucking Guam and Harley Zoggenstein. Are you for real, bruh? Are you for real?
That's because on most nights I'm competing to...
I wish I was Jewish. I wish I had the fucking excuse. I wish I was Jewish. I wish I was fucking Jewish. Could anybody else in this space go on live, on YouTube nonetheless, and say the words Harley Zoggenstein? It's like a fucking superpower. It actually is like a fucking superpower. It's unbelievable. Okay. Nice. Let's get to the main fucking meat of the segment. After how long? Yeah, quite a fucking while. Let's get to the meat of the segment. Well, you just did, but in like a referential way, you know? Like, I think you can say that shit referentially. The only word that you can't say referentially, in fact, is the N-word. That's the only one. That is the only one. You just did it. You should put on the yarmulke. Is it enough to say that you've considered joining Judaism? Is it enough to say that? I was thinking about it. I was considering it, you know? I was considering it. I do like Judaism as a religion. I like it a lot more than Islam. I like it a lot more than most forms of Christianity. But I'm going to be honest with you, it is the cock. It is the cock stuff. It's losing part of your cock. That's the issue for me. You can just convert, yes, and lose a part of your cock. And then you've got all the fucking dietary restrictions. And then you've got to start considering, like, do I believe in God that much? I don't now, currently. But at the time, it's like, am I actually that committed to God and believing in God that I'm gonna lose my fucking foreskin? Really? Nah, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. Nah, thank you very much. No. We know you're smooth. Shut the fuck up. What does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? Okay, what, I'm like a Ken doll. I'm like a Ken doll right there. Is that what you're talking about? Okay, nice. Fantastic. Dude. Let's get to the actual meat of the segment. Wait, dude, Sleepy has just released a video an hour ago as well. Okay. This is where it all started, okay? This is what actually got the fucking ball rolling. So as much as we've spoken about Anissa, and as much as we've spoken about Queeman and other people, Sleepy has actually been the one who's fucking rolling this boulder. Who's been rolling this boulder all the way down the fucking hill. Let's have a gander. 12-minute video, and then we'll watch this one afterwards. Let's go.
Something's been bothering me lately, and I just can't shake it. Last week we talked about H3H3 and them taking offense to Anissa's impression of Ela Klein. And while they were offended, somebody else decided to be offended on their behalf.
I'm a big fan of Nicholas Diorio. What can I say?
I can't talk. Okay. Every single fucking time. It's like a fine wine. The impression is like a fine wine.
You do your research.
I don't know.
I know.
Not only is that offensive, it's also bad. Like, it's a bad impression.
The ultimate rape review guy thought that impersonating Ela Klein was a bridge too far. That's a little offensive. By the way, the Wiggler that he uses as his little persona, because God forbid he shows his face on camera when he decides to shit talk someone, that character is actively wearing an ultimate rape review helmet as he's saying that an impression is offensive. And I mean, when I saw Anissa's clip, the first thing that I thought of was not, what is H3H3 going to say about this? Obviously they're going to find it offensive. What I was thinking was, how is Nick Diorio going to avoid covering this? Because I had no expectation that this guy, who has a massive background in the commentary community before becoming a shill for the Kleins, would openly say on his stream that he found an impression of someone offensive.
Imagine going to XQC and you're like, hey dude, what are you going to cover today? Bro, this is fucking crazy. Literally, someone's been fucking... JFK got fucking assassinated. I got so much to say about it. Like, what are you expecting fucking XQC to say about JFK's assassination? Nothing.
As someone who grew up in Quebec, I found that deeply offensive. Okay, what the fuck, Nick, you fucking asshole. How dare you go after XQC? Don't you know it's his second language? Sorry guys, I forgot.
Dude. Yeah, I mean, as well, in addition to this, it's like, sure, okay, nobody actually thinks that, like, accents are offensive. Everybody does accents. Everybody does accents. There are certain accents, like leaning into stereotypes. I think most people would find that offensive. if you're like, oy vey, I love hummus. Ooh, oy vey, right? If you're intentionally trying to do like as stereotypically like an impression as possible, I think people might find that like, I don't know, like an offensive impersonation. But realistically, that's just like the person. That's just the person. Also, as a second fucking measure, does Nick actually think that these communities care about anti-Semitism? Haven't these guys spent the last 2 years talking about a huge problem with anti-Semitism on the left? They'll care about blacks, they'll care about Latinos, they'll care about all these types of people, but specifically this kind of like far left snark group don't care about Jews. How does the hypocrisy argument work there? It doesn't. It's just another layer to explain why it fucking doesn't.
Forgot. The only people you're not allowed to criticize are Israelis, apparently. How dare you do an impression of a self-proclaimed IDF soldier who volunteered to go on to a night raid into a terrorist city, as Ethan Klein would say.
So I was a soldier.
You told me once you went on like a mission with them to like a terrorist city.
Yeah.
That was kind of a crazy story.
Yeah, my officers and like the soldiers in that brigade, they would go every night on a raid in Armada to arrest terrorists. And so I always saw them preparing for it and leaving, and then I would stay in the base. So one time I wanted to go with them just to experience it.
I just wanted to know. I wanted to experience raiding a terrorist city. I mean, hell, she even looks like XQC in this one. We can't make fun of both of them. It got so bad that he even had to release.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty fucking bad clip. It is a really, 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 really fucking bad clip. A fucking terrorist city is crazy. It is absolutely fucking insane. Who fucking cares at this point about, like, doing Israeli impressions? I don't think anybody does, do they?
Release a statement on Augie RFC's subreddit. Which, by the way, between me and you, Augie, I know how you feel about this stuff. Say something. Maybe Diorio's...
Oh, what? What? Wait, what does Sleepy know? What does Sleepy know? If you guys don't know, Sleepy is like relatively well connected in the old god commentary space. That's interesting. Like he's been friends. He's spoken before about the fact that he's friends with Turkey Tom for quite a while. Yeah. People have mentioned like the diss track that Turkey Tom did on Tipster. Where is it? Is it the start or is it the end? Is it the end? Is it the start or is it the end? Yeah, there we are. Directed by Sleepy. So Sleepy's got like ties in the fucking commentary, guys. I wonder what he thinks. I wonder what he knows. Okay, interesting. Was this before Augie RFC went live on Twitter and or went on Twitter to defend Nick? I think it was, right? So I don't know if Sleepy's wrong, or if Augie is really trying to crane to be able to do a defense of Nick. Let me double check this, actually. I'm going to do a really quick derail, okay? 22 hours ago? And then where is Augie? If I click back on this tweet and then look down at it. Ooh, exactly the same time the video dropped? I don't know.
Has been associated.
Sleepy's second video is a direct response to Augie. Okay, watch this face.
With the clients too much, but he's starting to play their tactics. In the clip I'm about to show you, the H3 podcast crew decide to spend 6 minutes trying to figure out if smelling like pennies is an anti-Semitic joke.
Tamara, she creeps me out for real. She looks like she's...
Like, okay. Listen to what she says before it. I will go to fucking war with chat over this. She's clearly calling her fucking weird. She's saying that she's weird, that she smells stuffy. She's like the weird kid in class. She creeps her out. She smells like pennies. I don't think it's saying that she's like menstruating.
She smells like pennies, yeah.
I am sorry, but what the fuck is that?
Well, that's what I wanted to say. This is what I want.
Glue eater. Window licker.
Want to
Yeah,
talk about?
that's what I'm
I
saying.
thought about that, and right away I was like, "Whoa, really went in on the Jew shit there."
Why even risk being misconstrued as anti-Semitic for nothing?
These folks,
Bro, it's such a fucking retarded argument.
Misconstrue.
Like, you can... Dude, okay. Mirror emoji. Mirror emoji. Why even risk being misconstrued as a Zionist? Why even misconstrue? Why even risk being misconstrued as Islamophobic? Did you not think that through beforehand? If you want to apply Ethan's fucking thoughts, or Ethan's rationale to himself, you get into a very, very interesting place with what are considered snark narratives about the guy. Very, very interesting place, don't you? Dude, it's like, it's the rationalization that you use when you want to smear somebody else as somehow bigoted, but it's never the rationalization you use for yourself. Always the most charity to yourself. Always the most, like, least charitable interpretation to stretch your neck to say that somebody else is anti-Semitic. So fucking gross.
Why even risk being misconstrued?
Bring up a picture of Tamara. She absolutely looks like she smells that way. Somebody send me a picture of Tamara. Somebody send me a picture. Is she the weird girl who says that she was born in Britain and that's why her teeth are all fucked up? I'm not joking about this, by the way, either. Like, she has fucked up teeth and she blames that on the fact that she was born in Britain. Yes, that's the one. Oh my god, she looks like she smells like pennies.
Construed as
She's Jewish, really?
anti-Semitic for nothing.
These folks misconstrue everything as anti-Semitic all the time. That's like half of the content on the podcast. But you know,
fuck, did I just close that? Oh, fuck me.
Something's been bothering me lately, and I
like, hey, dude, what do you?
That was kind of a crazy.
Enough. Say something. Maybe Dior.
Really went in on the Jew shit there.
Why even risk being misconstrued as anti-Semitic for nothing?
These folks misconstrue everything as
Jesus Christ. Okay, thank you to Hengist, followed by Raphael and H3 Productions. Oh, Tamara. Okay, so she is called Tamara. Dude. Penny Smeller identified. Penny Smeller identified. You've got a dress that looks like your fucking grandma's curtains, frizzy, unkempt hair, okay? Not getting none of your makeup did, eating what looks like cat treats out of your fucking hand. How are you eating them? How are you eating them? You're clearly just shoveling them in or licking them out of your fucking hand. And then trying to carry 3 things at once. Very socially awkward. Dude, look at the way her fucking fingers are like fucking tentacles. But this, you could just put this in a fucking, like a modern art gallery, okay? With the words, penny sniffer. Smells like pennies underneath. And it's absolutely going to be the exact same fucking way. No? ET phone home? Dude, thank you, okay? Thank you, Caden, for fucking thinking about it. Yes, ET phone home fucking fingers. That's what I was fucking thinking about. No dissing Goldfish. That's a classic. I don't know. I feel like eating them straight out of the fucking box, pouring them into your hand, and then shovel them into your mouth. This is a fucking pennies. This photo smells of pennies. 100%. Stop saying Anne Frank 2025 colorized. Okay. You guys are actually anti-Semites. You guys are total fucking anti-Semites. Can we stop it with the references to Anne Frank, please?
Anti-Semitic all the time.
It's because she's British. The British are nasty, bruh. That's not what's going on here. That's not what's going on here.
That's like half of the content on the podcast. But you know, it's totally cool, totally kosher. Apparently, going over Sneeko's nudes, laughing about it. How dare you say that one of the crewmates on the podcast smells like pennies? Oh, by the way, we're gonna laugh our asses off like this.
What the fuck? You got that? I was about to say, don't scroll up.
All right, listen. What is going on with Sneeko? That is the gayest man alive. What the hell was that?
What's going on with Sneeko? That's the gayest man alive. In response to his nudes that were shared by Brandon Buckingham being leaked. They can say whatever the fuck they want about whoever the fuck they want, whenever they want. But you dare say anything that they can fucking twist or misconstrue in their own way, they will twist it and they will spend 6 minutes telling you about it.
And you know what's crazy? She did this after in her first stream, she had this story about how Ethan and I show up late to the podcast and then leave right after, so we have no soul. She said that we have no soul.
Oh, I'll pull that. I'll pull that. We got that.
But people also pointed that that is racist, like making people seem inhumane and less than.
You show up late.
Dude, oh my fuck. Everything about Ela Klein is fucking soulless. Everything about Ela Klein is soulless, and it explains Teddy Fresh 100%
to your podcast, and I don't think you put any soul into your podcast. That's racist. It gets to a point. Stop being a fucking crybaby. I genuinely think Diorio has just spent too much time watching their content and supporting their ideas.
100%, I think that's it as well. I do think for a lot of this stuff, like, Nick is just, like, echoing what what Ethan and Ela are saying on the podcast. And that's the result of, like retarded fucking clips like that. Yeah, I think that's the actual fucking issue.
Or worse, maybe he's always just been like this. Hey, Nick, are you a crybaby for money? Or is this all for the love of the game? Nick Diorio's entire content strategy...
Like, people said... Oh, iDubbbz actually said it, okay? Peace be upon him. That Ethan Klein was just hallucinating anti-Semitism. And people went fucking wild with that. What? CPS skulls! Swastika sword CPS skulls! And he's hallucinating anti-Semitism? No, Ethan Klein absolutely fucking does. There might be people who are attacking him who are actually anti-Semites. 100% there are. There absolutely are. And yet, at the same time, he also hallucinates anti-Semitism, yeah? We can hold both thoughts in our head at the same time. We can walk and chew bubblegum.
For the past year,
like, you see this with a lot of people who make their race or bigotry like a key cornerstone of their fucking content. Like, a lot of the people that commentaries called out before, Paige Christie, for example, is hallucinating racism in a lot of steps, right? These people who are like black hucksters, or they like make their race a lot of their content, and they make it their business to call out racism. A lot of those people also hallucinate bigotry as well. Like, this is just a thing that happens with people who make this kind of shit like a mainstay of their content every time.
Has been siding with Ethan Klein on every possible situation and belittling and shitting on anything if they fucking breathe wrong, belittling everything that Ian and Anissa do. I mean, I was watching this guy's VOD last night and he's talking about Anissa's jewelry, how it's cheap and ugly. These people get comfortable criticizing people's relationships, talking about how iDubbbz is a cuck in his relationship, how Anissa's the one wearing the pants. And it made me think, I wonder about Nick Diorio's relationships. You know, I've been around a long time in this whole commentary thing, and I just remember seeing a tweet, something that Nick Diorio posted.
Tonka, when did the tears come out of my eyes? I was crying.
When did the tears come out of your eyes? Probably when that girl said she wasn't your girlfriend on that post. That was the saddest shit I've ever seen.
What girl said she wasn't my girlfriend?
When you posted a picture of you holding somebody's hand, just trying to be vague about it, and then they're like, you have a girlfriend? And the girl's like, no, he's my best friend.
Dude, you have no idea what you're talking about.
That was funny as fuck.
It's hilarious.
No, that was funny as fuck. Okay, so that didn't happen, Nick. Nick, did that happen or not?
Yeah, it absolutely happened.
You posted a vague picture of you holding somebody's hand, or like fucking some shit, and then, do you have a girlfriend? She's like, no, he's my best friend and not my girlfriend.
Do not talk about my fucking personal life on here.
It's not your personal life. It's a tweet you made. It's a tweet you made, Nick.
Publicly,
Nick, it's a tweet you made. That's not your personal life.
Do not fucking
It's a tweet you made. It's not your personal life. It's a tweet, not your personal life, dork.
Oh, whoa. You think it's cool to talk like I intentionally don't name people like this specifically because I keep that part of my life very off the internet.
No, you don't. You try to post it and look cool, and you didn't look cool.
It was
okay. We've watched this clip enough times now. Let's skip to the fucking end, yeah?
Oh, did Nick?
If you're wondering what they're all...
Bro, 2020 was 6 years ago. Who cares anymore? Dude. If it's something to, like, humiliate somebody, people will always fucking remember that, right? It doesn't matter how fucking long ago it was.
All laughing about, and Diorio is getting extremely defensive about, it's this tweet. Diorio posts an image of him clinking...
Like, during the EHD stuff, how many references are made to stuff that iDubbbz did 6 years ago? To stuff that Ethan Klein did 6 years ago? To stuff that Harley Morenstein did 6 years ago? Everybody cares, okay? And the only time that people don't care is because they want to, like, protect the guy. That's unironically it. This shit's humiliating. This shit's funny, okay? Look at it fucking neutrally. Enjoy the laughs. Put the broom down. It'll be a lot more fun that way.
Glasses with what appears to be a woman. Someone replies, I guess you have a girlfriend. The woman in question replies, we aren't dating, but he's my best friend. And Diorio responds, shh. Women. Any man that has ever lived, okay, any man that has ever existed has been friend zoned, okay? That happens. It's a part of life. And 99% of the time, I would not be criticizing or making fun of somebody getting friend zoned. But with Nicholas Diorio, there's something cosmically beautiful about it. Nick makes most of his money by criticizing and shitting on a couple that he just does not like. Well, a couple that Ethan Klein does not like. And frankly, it's a couple that, despite all of the hate online that they've had for years, has been able to stick together. I'm not saying that they're a great couple or a couple that I would model my relationship after, but you gotta give it to them. Despite all of the hate, despite every single commentary YouTube channel, including my own, making fun of them, they have stuck it out. And Diorio, throughout this entire time, has been a sad, lonely, single loser, LARPing that he has some sort of relationship on Twitter and then getting called out in a debate in a Discord call.
Did you have...
Wait, I thought, what? Okay, what's this about the Papa Gut? Didn't Papa Gut leak that Diorio's got like a Korean girlfriend? Or was that a joke? Or was that something that Papa Gut like intentionally leaked to make it seem like he had a girlfriend? I actually don't know. Like, I could imagine people trying to look into, as I think, actually, no, I'm thinking about it now. Because one of the Turkey Tom girls was trying to say shit about Nick's girlfriend, right? Or try and say that she was maybe gonna try and find out information about her and then leak her. So people started, I guess, theorizing about who this was. And then immediately after, Papa Gut is talking about his Korean girlfriend. Do we think that's a lie? Do we like something that Nick's friend has done to be able to throw people off the fucking trail? I'm not sure if the Korean girlfriend gambit is real.
No idea what you're talking about.
That was funny as fuck.
We do know that he has a girlfriend now currently, though.
It's hilarious.
No, that was funny as fuck. Okay, so that didn't happen, Nick. Nick, did that happen or not?
Yeah, it absolutely happened.
You posted a vague picture of you holding somebody's hand or like fucking some shit, and then do you have a girlfriend? She's like, no, he's my best friend and not my girlfriend.
Do not talk about my fucking personal life on here.
You know, another question I asked was, why don't you show your face when you're shit talking people? You know, why don't you put on a face cam, grab a helmet that says Ultimate Rape Review, and actually live the part a little bit? You know, it takes a lot of the oomph out of your bullying when you're hiding behind a little wiggler. What, are you afraid? You afraid to show your putrid, malformed chins? Nick, you're a pussy.
Jesus Christ! Was this guy not friends with Nick Diorio? What the fuck happened to Sleepy Man? I thought that he was cool with Nick. I thought that he was cool with Nick for the longest time. Jesus Christ!
And you've gotten into one of the best financial situations you could have ever dreamt of. But all it cost was your fucking soul. Joe Rogan should give Hila back her meds. What meds were you talking about there? A horse dewormer? Remember when you and the boys were calling her a horse-faced bitch? Did you switch because you found it offensive, Mr. Ultimate Rape Review? Or did you switch because the money's so fucking good?
You call this just some charm?
I have the ugliest necklaces next to the ugliest tattoos from the ugliest personality.
Yo, where's your face cam, Nick? Hey, Nick, where's your face cam? Nick likes to talk about materialistic things. He's a big fan of watches. He's criticizing Anissa.
Look, however you fucking cut it, okay? Even if you're like a hardcore fucking Nick fan, I think talking shit about somebody else's appearance while you're not using a fucking face cam yourself, it's always fucking pathetic, right? VTuber talking about somebody's face. You know what you're gonna fucking say, right? It's like a 1-2.
Hey, Nick, where's your face cam?
That's it.
Nick likes to talk about materialistic things. He's a big fan of watches. He's criticizing Anissa's cheap necklace. I also found out that he's got a pair of $600 glasses. I found out about this because he was talking about it in his story from VidCon. Now, if you're not aware, Nick Diorio has told this VidCon story a couple of times. Once on his stream, once on his podcast, and then a second time on his stream. Now, when Nick tells you this story, he wants you to believe that some flamboyant gay man confronted him over his coverage of Bo Blacks. That this pipsqueak had some funny sounding voice.
He's like, I don't like you.
For the record, this is what net loss sounds like.
All right, I want to start off by saying that I'm neither a capitalist nor am I not a capitalist.
I don't think Nick is very good at impressions here.
He's like, I don't.
Is there like a nasally quality to it? Is there like a nasally quality to it?
Like you.
For the record, this is what net loss sounds like.
All right, I want to start off by saying that I'm neither a capitalist nor am I not a capitalist.
He's got like the vocal fry going on, but he has got like the nasally aspect to his voice, and then it sounds like it goes into like a higher register. It's like high pitched but low resonance. Do you know what I mean?
I don't think Nick is very good at impressions here.
He's like, I.
No, okay, let's be fair. All right, the Anissa impression was good. This impression is also kind of hitting the mark.
I don't like you. And I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, so wait, what are you going to do about it? And he's like, and then I just called him a slur. I'm like, you're acting like a slur right now.
You called him a slur?
Dude, Dick has pulled out the broom yet again. What the fuck? What side are you rooting for? Legitimately, okay? Just fucking state it. Because I don't know who you think that I'm sweeping for right now. You guys are obscene.
I thought that would be offensive, wouldn't it?
So he snatched my glasses
It's a very serious allegation you're making against me right
off
now.
my face and started dancing seductively at me. So I followed him for like 2 seconds and I realized he's not turning around. And then I walked back.
It all connects. Now, if somebody takes glasses off your face, what do you do about it? Would you just call him a slur and let him walk away with your glasses? Or are you going to go get back your glasses?
Oh, they're prescription. You can have them back. I'm like, yeah, thanks for my $600 glasses, asshole.
Yeah, but if you went to go like take my glasses off, or he did, then he's just gonna get smacked, bro. That's not my fault. It's your fault.
You gotta understand, I'm in like an aura right now. Like the fucking
Nick's buddy Vega would smack someone to get his glasses back, but Diorio himself, he'll let you take his $600 glasses whenever you want. You want to know why? Because Nick's a
I mean, well, yeah, I mean, Nick is not kind of really the guy to enter into like a physical fight. You know what I mean? I mean, I don't think he's got the mobility. I mean, if the guy wants to actually run away, I don't know if there's much that Nick could possibly do. I mean, I think we all know why, right? I think we know why.
He'll let you take a $600.
Not beating the pussy allegations? I mean, let's be real, okay? Whether he's a pussy or not, he's just not winning that fucking fight.
Glasses whenever you want. You want to know why? Because Nick's a short, fat, little man. That's why Nick hides behind the Wiggler. That's why his girlfriend friend-zoned him when he posted a photo of their hands on Twitter. And that's why, when he was bullying his autistic transgender friend Bo Blacks, when Net Loss decided to come and take his $600 glasses off his face, he did absolutely nothing. He's a sad, pathetic little man. Let me be clear, little this way, not little this way.
Okay, nice. Dude.
I mean, I wouldn't want to start a fight.
Somebody has stolen $600 worth of glasses from you. What? Start swinging. No, just... Fuck! You start doing something. Yes. Fuck me. You'd at the very least, you'd like start buffing up to them. You know? Like puffing your chest out. Excuse me. Excuse me. Little 5'5" guy comes up to you. Can I have my glasses back, please? Can I have my glasses back? You do something to try and impress the guy. Walk away, you know? Almost saw what was behind the curtain. Yeah. Not likely. Not likely. All right. I mean, realistically, is there much of critique there? Other than he's like echoing a lot of the stuff that Ethan Klein already does. This is the weird fucking thing that I've seen. A lot of people, because like I said, I got a message from a couple of people kind of on Nick's side or are fans of Nick, asking for my perspective on it. Like, realistically, he's not like lying about Nick, is he? He's not betraying Nick. He's not lying about the guy. Because it's not even really a critique. He says in the fucking title, he's calling him a total loser. What are you gonna analyze this like a fucking commentary dissection? This is not the fucking junk drawer gaming piece that I noticed a lot of people didn't actually try and contend with. He's just shit talking the guy, okay? Put the brooms down, okay? Witness the fucking fireworks. Sleepy's showing this out, throwing this out, okay? What's Nick gonna respond with? That's all you should fucking care about. Okay. Let's go to part 2. Dude, what does Augie... I'm actually fucking interested in this. Nicholas is lying to you. He talks about the Augie retweet in here. Does he? Okay, interesting.
Ladies and gents, welcome back to another video on the Sleepy channel. Yesterday was likely the most terminally online I've been in years. Typically with this YouTube channel, I like to pour in maybe an hour and a half into these videos, maybe throw a couple tweets and then move on with the rest of my day. That was not the case yesterday. As many of you know, I've had my issues with Nicholas Diorio for months at this point. I mean, for the better part of a year, he's been like incessantly making streams and essentially A-logging the enemies of Ethan Klein while offering little to no pushback on literally anything Ethan Klein's been doing this year. And frankly, like, that's probably my biggest issue with him. Obviously, you can go into the individual aspects of the critiques that he offers against people, but my biggest issue is that it's so clear that he has just picked a side that is financially rewarding and is digging his feet in as hard as he possibly can. I gotta hand it to him. Last year, he made a
I think I disagree with this characterization of Nick, that he's doing it just for money. Obviously, the money is good, but I feel like Nick swung in when a lot of people, other people swung in to be like defensive of Ethan, or like take his side of the argument over a lot of the snark stuff. A lot of people were like instinctively sympathetic to him when CPS happened, when Skulls happened, and nobody fucking likes Hassan, and so it's easy to fucking buy into all of that shit after the leftovers like fell apart, right? I think the problem that Nick has had is that somebody's got to have like severe issues with them to not want to support them anymore, right? This has been a huge drama arc throughout the entire fucking year, and so it's rough to know when to get off the fucking train. At this point, I think a lot of other people have, but while other people have, Nick has been getting more and more entrenched with Ethan Klein. They've been referring to him on the fucking podcast. He knows them as people. I think there's like a social dynamic going to it, like both ways, all right? But I think that's why. So I don't really know if it's for money. Maybe there's like a subconscious thing there where you're getting rewarded for doing certain streams and you know that it's going to create like backlash or like harm if you start covering things or criticizing too harshly. So maybe the impression that he has of Ethan off stream is different to what he presents on stream because he's got a certain audience, right? I think that more describes it.
a couple $100,000 in donations. The other day I saw him make $600 US in 3 minutes on stream. Individual viewers are sending this guy $200 on stream. It's ridiculous. With financial incentives this great, how can you switch away from being a Ethan Klein cocksuck? You can look at Nick Diorio's history as a content creator. This is the most money he's ever made. It's the most attention he's ever had. It's hard to move away from that. It's crazy to say this given Nick Diorio's physical dimensions, but he is one of the most successful orbiters I have ever seen. The issue is he's orbiting a dying star and he's trying to convince you that this is a totally normal, healthy star that is not sending fucking fireballs at everyone that looks at it wrong. It's how a guy that was doing impressions of Hila Klein just a couple years ago.
Oh, but no, but do you hear Tommy do the Hila Klein voice and shit like that? He did that today. You guys did this tonight. Fucking Tommy gets on there and goes, "Hey, Keemstar, so maybe you should start being a little bit nicer."
That's way worse.
Tommy is
the fucking we're gonna get Tommy to start.
Tommy is a really good.
I
still don't understand why Tommy's Israel voice is racist. I don't get it.
Okay.
It's funny to me.
I was in the military, and now I am wondering why Keemstar is so mean to people.
Is now clutching his pearls, saying that Anissa Jomha's impression of Hila Klein is offensive.
I'm a big fan of Nicholas Diorio. What can I say? You do your research.
I don't know. Not only is that offensive, it's also bad. Like, it's a bad impression.
It's the same guy, but different incentives. Now, let's get to the meat of the video. Augie RFC had a reply to my tweet that I disagreed with.
He's mad because she did a better impression. I think she just goes for it more. I think that's the thing. Like, Nick has got the, I would say, the soulless candor that she has. She's kind of like, there's nothing there when she speaks. There's almost nothing going on. You know what I mean? It's like a robot is controlling her brain and, like, forcing her mouth mechanically to move. But there's no, like, human passion behind the words. Like, he's got that right. But there's a certain quality. There's a certain quality that he's missing.
Because I don't like the spirit of it. Now, I understand what Augie's doing, okay? Augie's offering a perspective that kind of defends his friend. And I think Augie's being a good friend in doing this. I disagree with what he's saying. And if I'm giving my read of it, I think Augie's being a little dishonest in this tweet. However, I will say, once again, I understand he is trying to be a good friend, so I'm willing to give him the pass, okay? So, let's get into this chronologically. I've already shown you the clip.
Dick is describing the Israeli accent perfectly. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? You listen to the average Israeli and they are fucking full of life. What do you mean? The average Israeli, when they fucking speak about Israel, is like full of life. No? Average Israelis aren't like this.
Clip, but we'll play it again because that's what happened first.
I'm a big fan of Nicholas Diorio. What can I say? You do your research.
Maybe this is what happened to Israelis when they've been living in the United States for like many, many years. They've been like dragged away from their power source, maybe.
I don't know. Not only is that offensive, it's also bad. Like it's a
Okay, so
like they've got to go back to the Wailing Wall to like recharge. It's like a Green Lantern.
Diorio calls it offensive.
They've got to go back to Oa to be able to recharge their rings. I think that's it. I think I've solved it.
And bad. Mocking someone's accent / second language speaking is offensive to most communities partaking in targeting Hila this way. That's not really an opinion either. There is a huge double standard in what people are allowed to ethically mock. So that first paragraph is different to what he said on stream. On stream, he said, that's offensive and it's bad.
I don't know. Not only is that offensive, it's also bad. Like it's a bad impression.
I said I had one. That's my Hila impression.
That sounds like a character from fucking what character is this from The Simpsons? I think it's Barney.
We're now 20 seconds past him saying that it was offensive. There is no claim of hypocrisy yet because it wasn't in his brain. It wasn't what he was thinking. He said it's offensive because his reflexive response is to defend Hila Klein, defend the Kleins at all costs, figure it out later, rationalize it later. The hypocrisy argument wasn't in his mind. He was thinking, bad thing said about Hila Klein. This must be anti-Semitism. This must be offensive. This must be something wrong.
It sounds like Barney.
No, I think what's happened here, it's the same thing with support for Hila Klein is pivotal right now, right? He'd heard Ethan speak about it initially and went, yeah, that sounds reasonable. Yeah, that sounds right. Maybe she is an anti-Semite. Maybe this is anti-Semitic, right? And then he's received a little bit of pushback and he's changed his position. Except this time, he hasn't said, oh, actually, I disagree with them. He said, oh, well, that wasn't the point that I was making. Really? Because that's the exact point that Ethan and Hila were making on the podcast. And then it seems like you echo it when you cover it later. It's the exact same thing when Hassan was talking about Hila Klein, when she was a secretary in the IDF, going on raids, being a valid military target. And then he tweets out, support for Hila Klein is pivotal right now. He agreed with it. Initially, he was on that fucking train. And then he reflected and changed it. But yeah, he's going to like reflexively agree.
From fucking... Is it Barney? It was like the fat guy. Oh, wait, this actually... Oh, that's a good one. She sounds like the bear from the Cleveland show. But you're saying Apu because she's doing like a weird... Everything she does sounds like a weird Muslim accent, too.
Dude, what the fuck? I didn't even fucking catch this. Does Nick think that Indians are Muslim? Does Nick think that Indians are by and large Muslim? I mean that's kind of... That's kind of the whole point of India, okay? That's the whole point of India. It is that it was the Muslim side or the Hindu side of the landmass, right? The Muslimics are all in Pakistan. That was the entire point of the partition.
Now we're calling it a weird Muslim accent. Again, it has nothing to do with Anissa being hypocritical to her leftist ideals. This is just a post hoc rationalization that Nick Diorio is trying to offer so that it doesn't seem like he was being a pussy on stream. Because guess what? He was being a pussy on stream. But let's continue the clip. We're 1 minute and 4 seconds in. Let's see if in the next minute he says anything else.
Her only concept of accents is doing like a Muslim thing.
Big fan of Nicholas Diorio. What can I say?
Well, actually a little Indian maybe too.
Okay, you do your...
She sounds like she's about to explain what I need to...
Diorio can't tell if it's Indian, can't tell if it's Muslim, can't tell whatever it is, okay? To me, when I hear this, well, I think, wow, she's impersonating Hila.
To join Metro PCS with a new talk and text plan.
Research.
With full unlimited data. So, yeah, it kind of is the bear. I mean, this is not even a good impression. Nick is going to make someone...
Or it's the bear from the Cleveland show. What the fuck does the bear from the Cleveland show sound like? The bear from the Cleveland show. I'm just going to type that into Google and, like, play the first fucking clip.
10 o'clock. Great. Have fun, kids. Don't drink too many sodas.
Okay.
That kiddo's boss, huh?
Ah, a bear! Ah, a black man! Ah, you see? It don't feel so good, does it? It's very reductive.
What the fuck is this? What is he supposed to be? Russian? Like Romanian?
Well, anyway, don't worry about it. You must be Cleveland. Who?
Okay, right. I can kind of see where he's fucking going with that, actually.
Which freaking money, yeah.
Oh no. That was the famous Elon. That was, yeah. It kills at parties. I had a poker event that I did that at, and it did kill. So, H3.
That surprises me that they can actually house a party. Like, you're so mentally raped by Hila Klein that you actually just do impressions of her at parties with your friends who are probably not online. I imagine not online people. Wouldn't even really... Yeah, what parties? Now she's pretending to go to poker parties just like Hila. Oh my... Yeah, wait, that's... Dude! Oh, another fucking... Vicariously living through a fucking... her.
The hypocrisy argument was nowhere near his fucking brain. He had to figure out, how can I make myself not look like a massive pussy for saying that this was offensive? Oh, I'm gonna call it a hypocrisy argument that was clearly not something I was thinking about. So when Augie says, objectively it is, if Hila was black and Anissa was like, shit man, what you doing? That would be hilarious.
Oh, dude, it's sleepy. Come on, man. Read it in the fucking voice. What is this guy doing? Oh, this guy is fucking... Oh, dude. Total fucking pussy. Total fucking pussy. That's not how you're supposed to read it. You know how you're supposed to read it. I need to get this guy on stream, like, right fucking now, to be able to read it out properly.
It is, if Hila was black and Anissa was like, shit, man, what you doing?
Do it, dickers. I already fucking did it. I don't need to do shit, alright? I already fucking did it.
And that would be hilarious.
We need to get this Minecraft Steve looking ass pussy in order to get on stream and actually fucking do it. Extremely disappointed. Extremely disappointed in Sleepy.
Because it's offensive. I don't think Nick is suddenly disavowing offensive humor. It's obviously a hypocrisy argument because Anissa is a woke scolding leftist. Again, that was nowhere near what he said in the clip. This is all post-hoc rationalization. This is all an excuse that we come up with after the fact so that we don't look like pussies. My issue was never, is this offensive or is it not offensive? My issue is, why did you say it was offensive? What made the ultimate rape review guy say, oh guys, this is too far, this is offensive? Why did you say that? You said that because you're protecting the bag. You said that because you're allied with the clients. That's the only fucking reason. So give me a break with all this, oh, they're woke scolding leftists. They shouldn't be saying this. They're hypocrites. You know what I think? I think it was a funny impression. I think everybody thinks it was a funny impression. And this guy had to figure out a way to make it not seem funny. So he said that it was offensive. You know why? Because he's...
To be fair, Hila is deaf in 2 ears. So that's why she sounds like that. You know what? I know exactly what you're fucking talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. She does sound exactly like a deaf person when they try and speak. I know what you're fucking talking about, yeah.
He's not allowed to find it funny. I also find it so annoying that these people keep coming back to their woke scolding left.
Like her vocal cords are like underdeveloped. That's exactly it. Her vocal cords are underdeveloped. Deaf person talking. Hold on. Taking my Israeli wife to an American grocery store and getting her to name products. This could be the other fucking title for this video. 100%. This is what it sounds like. We've cracked the fucking code.
Leftists. They're not allowed to ever say anything funny or edgy ever again, even though they've been crying and begging for these people to be edgy for years. I'm going to explain this 2 ways.
Hila Klein is a trans woman who's undergone feminization surgery to be able to sound more like a woman, and in so doing, they've damaged the vocal cords, and now she sounds like she was born deaf. That is what has happened, 100%.
One way that I believe, and one way that's a leftist type of belief. I think we need to start by saying that was not a Jewish impression, that was an Hila Klein impression. and Ela Klein is Israeli. Ela Klein simply sounds funny. She has a very goofy sounding voice, okay? It is comical that somebody with her voice has landed herself in a successful position in podcasting. Now, as for your woke scolding leftists, they're not allowed to make fun of people. As Nick says, the caveat is that it's fair game to do this if the person is hated enough. Ian and Anissa have moved on from edgelords to woke scolds, but constantly fall back on tactics they used before. No bad tactics, only bad targets. I reject that concept, but if we're gonna go down that path, Israel has systemically oppressed Palestinians for decades. They have butchered over 70,000 people in just over 2 years. They are genociding Palestinians. I think it's a pretty woke lefty thing to make fun of systemically oppressive people. So if you want to go down the road,
Oh, I felt there's a little bit of a difference between like the government and the actual fucking population, right?
out of hypocrisy in their own fucking ideology.
Actually, to be fair, that the takes that Ela has given have been pretty fucking dicey. He's taken Aiden's argument right now. Aiden argued that yesterday. Really? Ugh. Yeah, I thought it's a bad fucking argument.
It definitely would not be. And that's if you're under the impression that Anissa is making fun of Israelis generally, rather than just impersonating Ela. My perspective, you can be a leftist and still make fun of somebody's stupid fucking voice. Especially when that person...
No, the argument here is that Nick Diorio has been saying that these people don't care about anti-Semitism. Ethan Klein has also been saying that this type of leftist does not care about anti-Semitism. They are anti-Semites. So the hypocrisy argument doesn't work. These guys apparently don't care about anti-Semitism. That's not in their worldview. They'll care about black people, they care about Latinos, care about gay people. They don't care about Jews. That's the argument about these people. So how is there an hypocrisy, right? If that's what you're slinging these people over and over again, and then they do something anti-Semitic, how is it hypocrisy? It's not. You're calling out an anti-Semite.
Person has been up your ass for the better part of a fucking year. Oh, but Shaleepy, IDubbbz always talks about empathy, and Anissa, they always talk about empathy and going to therapy. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Like, you can have a general rule set that you use for everybody in your life. But when you have a fucking group of enemies that makes content about you nonstop for like an entire year, I think that those general rules can go out the door when you're approaching people that absolutely want to fuck with you and mess with your life. I'm not going to be able to find this clip, but there's a clip out there of Ethan Klein saying this will never be over, that he will never find peace with IDubbbz. He will always hate IDubbbz. You're expecting IDubbbz and Anissa to take that sitting down and not throw some shade back? Oh, they're leftists. They're supposed to take it in the ass. Frankly, like, I find this shit so embarrassing. You guys are these edgelords yourselves, and you're like, well, they're supposed to be woke scolding leftists. Like, they're being hypocrites. Okay, dude. Okay, who gives a fuck? Like, I really, this is your issue. Like, Augie's in my comments saying that I don't care because I'm racist, but that's how people see it. Pointing out that something is offensive doesn't mean that you find it problematic. Dude.
Would Nick describe himself as racist? I don't think that he would. This is Augie's interpretation. But Augie is not Nick. This is like a third explanation to be able to like sweep for Nick. This is it. Like, Nick has had a bad take. He's changed his position the day after the fact. That's what's happened there.
Again, he clearly found it problematic, and he clearly did not think about the hypocrisy argument when he played this clip.
I'm a big fan of Nicholas Diorio. What?
Dude, I wish people had actually gone and watched the fucking stream like I did earlier. Like, he's saying that she should have done the fucking Jew hands. He's saying that she should have done the Jew hands during the impression. He's absolutely calling it anti-Semitic.
Can I say, you do your research?
I don't know.
I know.
Not only is that offensive, it's also bad. Like, it's a...
Again, and we play the entire thing. Not once in this fucking clip was he thinking, this is kind of hypocritical. He wasn't even thinking about that. It's a post-hoc rationalization, so we should be throwing that whole hypocrisy argument out to begin with. But I'm only engaging with it because of you, Augie, because you've decided to double down, and because you're trying to defend your boy, and I get it. That's your homie, you're trying to be a good friend. But do not let this guy make you think that he was doing this for any other reason than he was defending Ela Klein's honor, because that's what it was. He's not allowed to find that funny. In that moment, if he laughs, if he thinks that's a really good impression actually, his audience will tear him apart. He's not allowed to find what Anissa's saying funny, and he definitely can't laugh at Anissa impersonating Hila Klein. And Augie, let me be clear. Forget about this clipped live post that he's doing, the post-hoc rationalization. There is no way, and we played the full 2 minutes, there is no way that in the clip itself, you got the impression that Diorio was talking about a hypocrisy argument. You only got that from what he said in the clip live. But you did not get that from his stream because he did not say that and he wasn't thinking it. He said that it was offensive for completely different reasons. So yeah, like I said, I don't agree with what Augie said here. I mean, obviously I don't agree with what Nick said. I think Nick's making it up as he goes along. I think Nick knows he's a fucking dead man walking. Channel wise, of course, like, let me be clear, channel wise. Like, I'll be honest with you. Like I said before, I'm completely shocked and utterly surprised that he even reacted to Anissa doing the impression, because everybody knew there was no positive, easy way for him to get out of that. And I want to point out some comments that I agree with here. J-Stock goes, is there more to the clip that's cut off that makes it clearly a hypocrisy argument? The Reddit comment. So after the fact, he said something different. Again, the clip itself, he is clearly not talking about hypocrisy. Not Chronic Sonic says, I thought you guys were dying for Ian and Anissa to do edgy humor again. I'm all for it. Augie goes, I'm all for it regardless of how hypocritical they look. It's so fucking soy. You guys are hypocrites. You guys said that you're done with the edgy stuff and now you're being edgy again. You're like, don't fucking piss your pants over this shit. And here's the other thing. There's no real like hallmarks of anti-Semitism here, right? Like, maybe if Anissa did oy vey and the merchant hands, you know what I mean? Listen, those are like stereotypical offensive things to do that are considered anti-Semitic, right? She wasn't doing them. She was clearly impersonating Hila, not Israelis as a whole, and not Jews. Definitely not Jews. Listen, Augie, I get it. You know, it's your buddy, but I'm telling you, get off this Diorio train. I know he's in the Discord chats. I know he's in the group chat saying, this sleepy guy, we got to do something about this. If you genuinely are watching that clip and thinking, oh, he's talking about hypocrisy. Oh, he's making an argument here. You've lost the plot. I don't believe that you've lost the plot. Like I said, I think you're being a good friend. I think you saw what he said in Clip Live. I'm sure he sent you some texts and you threw out a tweet that, frankly, I don't agree with. I think it's a bit of a silly take, but it is what it is. Anyways, ladies and gents, if you enjoyed today's video and you want to see more like it, leave a like, comment, and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next video.
I guess you gotta wonder, what the fuck is this? Rapper Afro Man testifies in Ohio trial in Adams County. Dude, people have sent me a little bit of this. Do I fucking put this on the back burner, watch this later? Okay, I think I will. Like, at the end of the day...
Hello, ladies and gents. Welcome back to a...
Like, this is a pretty fucking low-stakes drama, right? Nick Fury has made a retarded take, and then instead of, like, actually walking it back, kind of, like, changes what he was saying on stream. It is what it is. Is Sleepy saying he's seen their DMs / knows about them? I don't think that he is, no. The way that I read Sleepy when he says that is he's saying, I would bet that Diorio is saying, we've got to do something about this Sleepy guy. I doubt he's claiming to have actually fucking seen them, right? Okay. You should go down the Afro Man rabbit hole? Yeah, maybe. Maybe, we'll have to see. Yeah, I think that's it. There we go. Inbox? Is there more inbox stuff to cover? Or is there more Anissa Twitter stuff to cover? We'll have to have a look. Yo, dude. Dick, as I made some sub badges for you if you want to use them. That's actually so fucking sick. I might do that. I might use these. These are pretty fucking cool, actually. And then as soon as you get to... dude. As soon as you get to 6 months... Okay. Okay. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I don't like the 6-month one. We'll have to think about something different for that. I'm not putting a fucking trans flag as a 6-month subscriber milestone. Okay. Yeah, I think Augie is just being like a good friend. But I just don't know why he fucking weighs in on it. Like, it's clear, like, what he's saying is just not true. That's not what Nick was saying on stream. Oh, man. There we go. Yeah. I wish I had friends like Augie, you know? I wish I had friends with like Augie. He's like a good lad, but that's just not what he's fucking saying, is he? Okay. Anything else from Anissa Jumha? Let's get the rest of the fucking tweet. Okay. Dude. I've been sent a whole fucking list of these. Wait, X cancelled has been fucking... Okay, already got that one. Next one. What's this? Oh no, Anissa quote tweeted this as well. There are many beautiful fat people who love their bodies. He isn't one of them. And neither are you with that fat-ass bun you choose to wear every day. Dude, what the fuck? Anissa's taking shots at Guam. I didn't even realize that Anissa knew who Guam was. Bro's ankles look like they've been pumped with salt and he needs a lymphatic draining stat. He looks like he has a rotation of goods that are all beige in color. That's not my problem. Micronutrients matter. Love your body. Take a multivitamin. It also corrected foods to goods. Thank you for that, iPhone. Okay. Next one. Next one on the carousel of hate. Okay, that's it. Okay, fourth one. What the fuck is this? I'm rarely left speechless from a DM I received, but this one's done it. What the actual fuck is going wrong in your life that you make AI generate a picture of you with a random Twitter girl and then DM it to her? Oh, wait, okay, hold on. When I first saw this, I thought this was just Lane Maxwell. I thought this was just Lane Maxwell. Okay. Why the fuck is JStalk tweeting out this fucking eye poison? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Stop. Why use this? Why is this on my timeline? Get this off my timeline. I have to block you. I don't even know you. This is like right up there. Isn't this illegal in Canada? You're like tormenting somebody, Anissa, with like a deep fake that you've made of their fucking image. No? Oh my god. Oh my god. JStalk is the sense of humor of a dead rat. Yeah, I know. I don't know why he's doing this to Anissa. It's like deeply fucking shameful stuff. It's horrible fucking stuff. Oh my god. In the fucking toilets as well? Is that the original? Is that in the original image? It's in a fucking bathroom. Oh my god. Dude, I've got to say though, the great thing about this is that in the original image, he's like right up alongside her, and they're only taking up like less than a third of the screen. And then when they do the edit with Nick, it's like the entire fucking photo. That's quite rough. That's pretty rough. I'm surprised that Kathy hasn't had a hand in this as well. That's what I'd expect from him. Okay, and it's the same thing, but... Oh my fucking god. Okay, the last one is the same thing. Great. It's illegal in Korea. That's part of why Johnny got locked up. Oh, Johnny Somali, yeah. I think Canada needs to get this legislation stat. Otherwise, I mean, are we going to let men get away with doing this to women? Again and again and again. Awful. Anissa, make me grilled cheese. You're fucking wrong in the head. There's something deeply wrong with you. Okay. Anything else there? Anything else to squeeze out? Oh, actually, last little bit. Let's go for when Nick is talking shit about Anissa. I think that's what started all of this, right? Okay, more Nicholas Diorio timestamps. Let's get to it. Let's have a gander. Before he's cut the VOD, although, there we are. 1:56:15. Let's have a gander.
Went to Israel. That's still more money than she contributed to charity in the last two Creator Clash events based off ticket sales. And it's accurate. Yeah, I do find this interesting. to remind people she has it. Maybe it's just to push the fansly, but I figured she would have done this for optics 6 months ago. Maybe she didn't want to do it after getting notified of it immediately because it looks like a reaction to Ethan rather than like something that she genuinely cares about. I guess that's like the best example I can find. Ian and Anissa admit to watching Nicholas DiOrio in their spare time. Anissa boasts about her Gila Klein impression going viral. All right, so this is what I wanted to talk about and kind of go over what I had said on my stream, because I saw some people in the subreddit asking about it, and I kind of already answered it while we were going over the last segment.
Okay, so we've got DiOrio addresses the reaction to his take about Ilya's impression. DiOrio on showing his face on cam, and then finally, Anissa snorks DiOrio's infamous cake gif.
And we talk about this to the point of like redundancy. I think I said on stream, the clip was, this is already offensive, but it's a bad impression as well. Like the impression was bad too. And that was kind of just a walk off and move on point. So let's listen to what they had to say and I'll explain it further, because I didn't think that needed an explanation, but I guess it does.
It's 200% accurate.
Also, the fact that they watch my show is fantastic. Thank you for the, please, I don't know if you're a subscriber on an alt or something, or you've been gifted by fake name, but I appreciate your contribution to the channel.
Anyone saying otherwise is...
What's offensive? I truly don't know. I like truly actually don't know. Like, it's doing an impression about the way that she fucking speaks, clearly. Like, does the accent really play into it that much? I guess it does, because she is Israeli, and she's got like a distinct way of fucking speaking. Like, again, if she was doing like a stereotypical Jew accent, I would get it. I would understand. Yeah, okay, that's kind of offensive. I can see that. It's just an impression. He's like, shit, she's shit talking her. That's maybe the most offensive thing.
Coping Lamau.
I can't believe.
I'll say the only people who think that it's offensive are people with, like, I don't know, like a vested interest in defending or supporting their queen, Hila Klein. Like, there's no other fucking reason.
How viral that clip has gone.
It's been awesome.
It proves to me that
I don't know, where is this clip viral? Like, is it on LSF? Like,
that my irrelevance has been a choice.
I haven't seen this get like pushed to my feed.
It has been a choice.
It's probably because everybody who's posting it right now, you've like blocked. That's gonna be why, right? You've like blocked all of the people posting it. Are people posting this? I've got no clue. I haven't seen this on my feed at all. No, you blocked all the people fucking talking about it, Nick. You blocked like half the fucking internet. And so, no, I'm not surprised that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
We watched Nicholas DiOrio.
Yes, dude! That was
fucking...
By the way, new donation clip on the way.
Coping over it. And it's so weird. So many of these, like, communities, you'd expect them to not have, like, weird allegiances in this way. Like, who the fuck cares about Hila Klein?
Thank you! Well, you guys...
Wait, dude, Nick is asking where it went fucking viral. I draw your attention to Gato Fumador. Dude, this went way more viral than even I fucking thought. What the fuck? 1.8 million views. Where has this gone viral? Where has this gone viral? Oh my fucking god. Okay.
Definitely didn't when you were friends with her. I'll throw that one out there. I don't know. I guess the donations are super delayed today because that's going to interrupt me in the middle of my ramble.
Holy shit. Yeah, that shit went mega fucking viral. Yeah.
But so this is what I was talking about. Anissa did like a really bad...
Oh, don't fucking do this to me, you fucking wanker. This is the problem of using fucking Internet Archive to watch this shit. So fucking annoying.
We watched Nicholas DiOrio.
Yes, dude! That was
fucking...
By the way, new donation clip on the way.
Coping over it. And it's so weird. So many of these, like, communities, you'd expect them to not have, like, weird allegiances in this way. Like, who the fuck cares about Hila Klein?
Thank you! Well, you guys definitely didn't when you were friends with her. I'll throw that one out there. I don't know. I guess the donations are super delayed today because that's going to interrupt me in the middle of my ramble. But, so this is what I was talking about. Anissa did like a really bad impression of Hila Klein. It sounded like one of the guys from The Simpsons. I forgot which one it was. I thought it was like the fat guy who's like, it's not the fat guy who says call me. You guys were saying it was like the doctor from The Simpsons. I haven't watched a lot of the first seasons, but that's like the good part. Basically, the issue is that
Wait, what? Nick quotes the fucking, or like references The Simpsons all the fucking time, and he's not watched the actual good seasons. This guy's fucking missing out. What? You watch the later fucking slop seasons of The Simpsons? Why? Why? Why go only for the fucking slop?
Nisa Jomha and iDubbbz have paved their content careers as like woke scolds now, because iDubbbz was known as the N-word guy. He's like taken responsibility for an entire generation of kids going out and like saying the fucking N-word and stuff. So every time that Anissa gets cornered at any given venue, any given avenue, anytime that somebody pushes Anissa back, she defaults to the exact same behavior that her and her husband would have done prior, right? But it's saved in a veil of like safe edgy. Back in the day, back in my day, as an aging...
Is it safe edgy? I thought that like going after white people was safe edgy. Like talking about white women rather than all women. That's like safe edgy. Going after a particular Israeli and doing an impression of them is safe edgy now? I feel like this term means nothing. I feel like the term has been so fucking stretched and warped that it fucking means nothing at all. What?
Nearly 30-year-old washed drama YouTuber, we used to abide by a situation, by a concept that iDubbbz mentioned, where context matters. Context matters in relation to what's being said. It's the reason why Keemstar calling a black guy the N-word is significantly more damning, at least to me and the majority of my audience, than Ninja accidentally saying the N-word while he's singing a song in Fortnite, right?
Well, I mean, I don't even know why I have to say this. I mean, far be it from me. I've got no vested interest to defend Keemstar. I'm pretty sure that Alex was white. Alex the nice fella, yeah? Alex the nice fella is doing this shit. That guy was white, I thought.
There's degrees to...
Everybody type in chat, Alex is a nice fella. Yeah, that guy was fucking white.
This thing. PewDiePie saying the N-word on the bridge means that he probably says the N-word in private more than you'd like PewDiePie to say. Somebody singing the N-word while they're in the car in white chicks, I don't know if that person is really trying to be super edgy and offensive, but it's...
Wait, was that Ian's thing? That context matters. Ian was the first person to popularize the concept that behind racial slurs, the context matters. Ian was the first person to say that? What the fuck are you talking about? This is not like an original Ian thing. The Ian thing was either it's all okay or none of it's okay. Which these guys did not follow, okay? Everybody who echoes that and says that does not actually mean it, because they won't say the N-word hard R. And it's not a fucking platform thing. It's not a platform thing that's keeping them from saying it. They just don't want to say it. They think that's too far. It's not all okay.
It's very embarrassing when it happens, right? In comparison to Keemstar being the example where Ethan Ralph from the intro segment, where he's looking a black guy in the face, calling him the hard R, I would argue that's like a pretty bad fucking clip. Right, that's
Wait, what? Okay, so everybody is saying right now, no, Alex was a black guy, I'm pretty sure. Alex was black, but he was calling Keem a Italian slur. It's just like, no, at that point, it is like a matter of proportionality, okay? If the guy's actually black, at that point, it's like a matter of proportionality. It's like, it's Israel and Palestine, it truly fucking is. Like, Palestine have got a few fucking hang gliders and a few fucking AK-47s. Israel has got the Iron Dome and nuclear weapons. You know? You don't fire all the fucking nukes just because somebody calls you a fat fucking W.
That's a pretty gnarly one. But when it comes to context mattering in the current day, it's more of like, what side are we allowed to bully? If it's a British guy, you could say whatever the fuck you want, because fuck the British. Aha, or look how based I am. You could make all the same types of arguments that you could make about gay people or all this other stuff. You could target the British and you're safe, edgy, you're cool, it's okay. Also, if you decide that a group of people are like ontologically evil, you could target those people till the cows come home. We don't operate under context mattering anymore. We actually operate under...
Wait, did he say a group of people there? Is he talking about Jews and Israelis?
That a group of people are like ontological.
Yeah, a group of people. So he is talking about Israelis. Right, so he still does think that Anissa is anti-Semitic, okay? It is offensive. She's an anti-Semite.
Evil. You could target those people till the cows come home. We don't operate under context mattering anymore. We actually operate under no bad tactics, only good targets now. So the type of response where, in this case, she's belittling a person, this is their second language, right? That she's doing like an Israeli accent as well. That's like another aspect to it. That is okay because the target that she's going after is an approved attack target. Like, you're allowed to do that. I've talked about this ad nauseum about how I think like accents are funny, and I wish that accents would come back. Like, I can't sit here and do a Metro PCS talk and text gimmick, even though I don't have any hatred for those people, because people get offended by it. But if I go like, crikey, I'm going to the Outback Steakhouse, everybody's like, yes, dude, yes, king. That's really funny. And partially that's because my viewers are not Australian, and they're asleep every time I go live. But I also, the context matters thing definitely applies here as well.
Dude, what the... Is this like a prepared fucking statement? Dude, it's still... Dude, every step of the way through this, I've said it's like... It's not that big a fucking deal, is it? You've like made a bad take, and then you've gone and given it like a little bit of like a fresh coat of paint, changed the argument very, very slightly. Is it this serious? I don't think it's this deep, is it? This is like a prepared fucking manifesto talking about this shit. It literally ain't that fucking deep.
If I go on my stream right now and I say like, fuck it, you bring great dishonor to your family or something like that. I'm a big fan of Call of Duty Zombies. I mean no fucking harm when I say that. That's significantly more different than this Jew that I fucking hate when I sit here and I make fun of her fucking accent. Right? That's obviously a completely different, that's a completely different thing. But even...
Are they woke scolds? Have they said that it's like, it's racist to do Israeli impressions? Or it's just like blanket racist to do impressions of people? I just think like, it's a retarded argument because you're glossing over their position so fucking much. If you can point out an actual hypocrisy, then fine, sure, whatever, criticize them. Use the word hypocrisy, probably when you do it, okay? Probably use the word hypocrisy when you criticize them, but if you've got an actual point of hypocrisy, like, go for it. But if they're going to call out Asmongold and say that he's Islamophobic and then engage in kind of like mild racial humor as well, is there really anything you can fucking criticize there? I'm pretty sure that most people do. Most people can say, oh, that's racist. That's like bad. Yeah, when somebody has like said racist things. And then they're probably fine engaging in like some level of racial humor. I don't think there's an hypocrisy there at all.
But even then...
I mean, if I'm wrong, tell me I'm fucking wrong. Show me a fucking iDubbbz clip or an Anissa clip where they're disavowing all forms of racial humor. iDubbbz has pretty clearly disavowed using, like, I don't know, harsh slurs like the N-word, and he's moved away from doing that. Did they use a slur?
Didn't get him. Send him to LA.
Like, it's the most mild shit possible. The idea that she's, like, edging into using stereotypes or being anti-Semitic is so fucking retarded.
Yeah. Oh my god, Nick. Prawns of the bar. The thing is...
Like, do these people actually fucking buy this? Would Ian and Anissa do, like, a stereotypical Indian accent, hands going, head bobbing and everything, to fucking mock Modi because of the, I don't know, like, the despotic nature of his administration? How they, like, disenfranchise Muslims? Would they? I don't think they would. I don't know if they would. They're really going to go, like, the full fucking way with the stereotypical... Nah, I don't think so.
The type of response that Anissa and iDubbbz give are kind of in line with the stuff that they would have joked about or said before, but now it's all, like... It's cool. You're going after the approved people. And once they step out of line... They're going to be the N-word people again. They're going to be the CEO of racism. They're going to be the guys that created the content cop that brought a whole new army of kids to go fucking start attacking black people in the street with slurs. And it will happen. And I could do that on my stream. I could make like an edgy accent or an edgy joke and not lose any viewers. Guys, we have an intro song that plays the F slur every single time. I came from a community where that's like not the community that iDubbbz is currently pandering to. You have to be really fucking careful in an audience of piranhas that are going to eat your fucking face when you fuck up. Right?
Huh?
They're going to, like, that's the type of viewer that you're pandering to. And if you did that about anybody else, you'd be in a position where, like, you're fucked.
What are we fucking talking about at this point? So iDubbbz, it's not what he said. Okay. Now, it's not what iDubbbz has said. It's the audience that he's pandering to. Okay. So Hassan's audience would find this offensive? Would they? Really? What is even the fucking critique at this point? There is not even a hypocrisy point to fucking make. As soon as you drill into the details, it's just better to say it's an hypocrisy point. I'm making a hypocrisy point. Because as soon as you actually try and dig into the fucking details, explain where the hypocrisy is, you don't find it. It's not really there. Like, Hassan does accents on stream. It seems like Anissa is now doing accents on stream. I think Hassan has actually done stereotypical accents of people. The idea that these lefty communities aren't okay with doing other people's accents or impressions of people is not true. The hypocrisy doesn't exist there.
Your audience is pulling out; they're leaving. Your chat is dwindling.
Why would you be
especially if you're trying to make a hypocrisy point? You can't have spent the last 2 years saying that these people's communities don't care about anti-Semitism. Because at that point, again, where is the hypocrisy here? Just admit, okay? You echoed Ethan and Hila. You said that you thought that it was offensive. It's offensive to people because it's mocking Hila, okay? That's why it's offensive. That she's not an anti-Semite. It's fine. She doesn't hate Jews. Just fucking say that. Just take the L on the fucking tape.
Going to bat for her.
But where are the snowflakes? Bro, I fucked up and I said what was it? A Japanese slur? 3 days ago.
But he's their biggest white knight.
Yeah, true.
Nicholas Diorio streamed it this last night, and after watching Nick's stream, I'm kind of fucking black-pilled on this shit.
Well, I'm not gonna...
Nick, thanks to your segment last stream, I've showed so many engineers at a convention the Hublot watch. It's been the funniest reactions imaginable to the case back.
Dude, the fucking crazy Hublot... I want to put that in the watch segment when I do it eventually. But thank you.
Hi, chat.
Got the
woman
sound.
raising hand.
Thank you.
I think Nicholas Diorio was like, I don't understand. It sounds like Cleveland. And it's like, yes.
No, it doesn't sound like Cleveland. It sounds like the bear from the Cleveland show.
Yes. Hila sounds like Cleveland, or the horse from
the-
Cleveland, or whatever the fuck he was saying.
I'm sorry.
Is that what you were going for? Because I don't think she does sound like that. I think if you're going to go for the thing is, right, I've seen really harsh, rude Hila Klein impersonations. I've participated in them back in my day. I think Tommy's was better. I think Tommy's was meaner. If you want to be meaner to Hila Klein, you should try to do a better impression of her. That's my position on it. Your impression was bad, and it sucked. I don't know. Yeah, and it was if you're gonna be if your intention is to be malicious and mean about it, you should do a better impression. But
okay.
I did a write-up. I said, mocking someone's accent second language is offensive to most communities partaking
Dude, and now he's reaching for the write-up that he did before. This shit ain't that serious. This shit is not this fucking serious. It's not that deep. Oh my fucking god. And now he's forgotten the fucking defense. He's forgotten the talking point, and he's going in to go and fucking read his write-up that he did about it. Dude, it's not that deep, Nick. Put the fucking write-up down. Put the manifesto down. What did I say 5 minutes ago at the start of this? It feels like he's taking this really fucking seriously. It feels like he's actually felt like he's had to write out a manifesto and prepare a response to this. It's not that fucking deep. Holy fuck.
in this drama. That's not really an opinion either. There's a huge double standard in what people are allowed to ethically mock. The caveat is it's fair game to do this if the...
Has he just got really sensitive of people mocking him? He's seen that the mockery has been going on for the last, I don't know, the last 24 hours, 48 hours, something like that. And then he feels like he needs to issue Nick Nation, okay? Diorio Nation needs to issue an official statement on our position of Israeli mockery. Oh my god.
The person's hated enough. Ian and Anissa have moved on from edgelord to woke scolds, but constantly fall back on the tactics they used before. No bad tactics, only bad targets. And the other aspect to this too, which I'm just forgetting, I just forgot, but now I'm remembering, is I think that the issue that iDubbbz and Anissa really have is they're acknowledging their past that they don't agree with or they don't like, right? And what they're...
Okay, nice. Let's drill into the hypocrisy. Where is the hypocrisy
They're
really?
getting out of that is like, oh, well, we need to empower. We have to go all the way the other way, to the point where they're like advocates for behavior that they partook in. And I don't think anybody wants to be woke scolded by the N-word guy. You know, if iDubbbz came back and talked about.
Wait, sorry. Let's just like drill down and actually understand the point. What the fuck is he even saying?
To the point where they're like advocates for behavior that they partook in. And
Okay, so they've gone the other way. It's like horseshoe theory. And now they're so anti-racist that they're racist. Is that not the community they're pandering to? Where is our hypocrisy argument
I
going?
don't think anybody wants to be woke scolded by the N-word guy. You know, if iDubbbz came back and talked about politics in an informed way and kind of stuck in his lane, I think it would be more palatable to the general audience. But the fact that the N-word guy is acting high horse right now from his little crybaby stream and lecturing us on what to say or what to do, I think is insulting to the wider audience.
You're talking about his wife. Okay, just FYI to remind you, Anissa did this impression, not iDubbbz.
I think they find that as kind of pathetic. I think that's an issue that they definitely have.
Okay, so the general audience finds it pathetic. I mean, where's our criticism right now? We're just appealing to what people might think about it. Okay?
Like Pink Eye said, if you're gonna...
Like, where's the fucking substance here? Where's the actual argument for why this is hypocrisy? Where's the actual argument in any of this? We're just appealing generally to what people might think. They might not want to be woke scolded by the N-word guy. Okay?
To be a racist, at least be original, please.
Going through the approved talking points, I mean, it's just the shit that everybody says about iDubbbz all the fucking time, but it doesn't even deal with what people are fucking talking about, okay? When is he woke scolding people over doing Israeli impressions? That would be a really cool thing to be able to bring up now.
They ain't those guys, yeah. Ian's the horse from Family Guy. Who's the horse from Family Guy? Don't say horse. Why? An impression using a character. There's an impression. It's using a characteristic and satirizing it. Bring on Rucka Rucka Ali. Rucka Rucka Ali made some funny stuff, but I find some of it, as I grew up, unironically, I'm like, this is less funny now. I don't know. Anissa is a mean girl with a stunted emotional maturity. The funniest Rucka Rucka Ali video I ever saw was when he was quote unquote beefing with KSI, and KSI was just pretending he didn't know what he was about to watch. And it was like the most racist song I've ever seen in my entire life. And he just filmed himself with his jaw down the entire time. Like, that was a genuinely funny fucking video from KSI. Every song. Fall off every song. Yeah, he does the same voice in every song. Yeah, it was funny when I was a kid, but now he's still doing the exact same thing in current day. And he hasn't really pivoted off of it. Nick, they destroyed his dog. That's the wrong guy. Ian cannot get 1,000 subs. Some months ago, they dropped a video condemning xenophobia, yet she's laughing. Yeah, this is like, people are like, oh, is this...
I always do the possible.
That was the take. It's like, oh, is this really offensive? It's like, yeah.
Oh my god, dude, this is where the critique is fucking coming from. What the fuck are you talking about? Condemning xenophobia? Is that really what that video is about? If you guys don't know, okay, we can go watch a little bit of this, I guess. What Ian is condemning in that video is a white South African who is walking around Rome and saying, it feels like Bangladesh right now. I feel like I'm in a foreign country. This is Rome. This is Italy. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. It's like, bro, okay, yeah, they're like foreign nationals living in Rome. That's right. What's the problem with, is it a purity thing? Is it like you don't like brown people in a white country? What's the issue here? Your coverage of that video fucking sucked. How about fuck you, Hengist, okay? How about fuck you? Like, that guy's just unironically a fucking white nationalist, and now we've blown it all the way out to condemning xenophobia. Okay. iDubbbz, I didn't even know what the video was fucking called. Immigration. Is that it? Hold on. Yeah, are you scared of immigrants? That was it. We'll watch like 5 seconds of
Hello,
this.
everybody. Welcome back to another episode of iDubbbz Complains. I am coming to you live from Barcelona, Spain. If you guys aren't familiar with...
Completely raped on the piker's dress. Oh my fucking god, this is what you're fucking talking about.
I'm saying I don't see any
Yeah, okay, the Piper looks fucking retarded. All right, the Piper looks fucking retarded. I'll stand 10 toes down on that.
Italians here, you can fucking ask any of these people who are most certainly Italian. Ask them if they're Italian. I might not look like Mario, but I'm Italian. I know, it's hard to believe.
I am more Italian than any of these people.
By the way, guys, his clothing brand is called Conquest. He's a white South African making travel vlogs that are vaguely xenophobic. And his clothing brand is called Conquest. We gotta retire one of those things at least. I would recommend the xenophobic part, but you could also change the Conquest part as well. You know, at least one.
Saying that the streets is dangerous. Perché?
Perché c'hanno I coltelli tutti quanti.
Okay, so, dude, turn this off now. All right, just to highlight the fucking point, what iDubbbz is calling out here is this white South African going around Italy, filming brown people, and then condemning it because
I'm more Italian than these people. Actually, I'm more Italian than these people. Rome is looking like Bangladesh.
You?
Yes.
Yeah, does this look like Europe to you?
Does this look like Europe to you?
Yes.
Like, at this point, the actual standard that Nick and his fucking community are reinforcing is that you cannot call out racism and white supremacy ever, okay? Unless you want to never make a racial comment ever. No, I'm sorry, okay? Sometimes you can call somebody out for walking around Rome and just filming brown people and condemning that, okay? Race mixing, okay? Hurting the purity, the ethnic stock of white nations, okay? You can probably say that that's racist while also doing impressions of what people fucking sound like, okay? Can we get fucking real? Let's be honest. Dude. Or people just, like, never call out racism ever. Like, you can have Nick Fuentes talking about the fucking Jews, and you can't call that out and then make racial humor in the future. It's so retarded. Like, you're stretching your neck so hard to try and make this hypocrisy argument that you weren't even making 2 days ago.
Yeah, in that space. Yeah, 100%. These guys, if I made a comparable joke about a non-approved person and I mocked an immigrant or the way they were speaking while I was covering it, they'd call me a Nazi. Yeah. But the safe edge people can do whatever they want as long as it's the approved.
20804. Okay. Like, I guess the question that Nick would have to answer is, like, was the guy just being, like, a normal South African? He's just talking about, like, normal things. He's just, you know, he's just being his authentic self. No, that guy was just being racist. Bro, fix your internet? Dude, it's not me. My fucking up is totally fine. And my download on YouTube is totally fine as well. It's Internet Archive. Fucking piece of shit website. Let me close down my other fucking tabs just in case it's that. The actual take is yes. He is more related to them genetically and culturally to Italians than Indians. Okay. Yes. But what is he actually saying? Okay. You're completely ignoring what he's fucking saying there. He's clearly calling out the fact that brown people are moving to foreign countries where he doesn't have cultural ties and doesn't even have citizenship. Like, the guy is just a white nationalist. That's what's happening. Dude, really? Am I gonna have to close down my fucking browser? Okay. I guess that's what I'm fucking doing. Okay. 20806. We're Opera. Let's open it up again. That's gonna be the only way to fucking do it. Yeah, it's like really fucking bad. I don't know why. Bro's using Chrome and complains. I'm not using Chrome. I'm using Opera. Let's open this shit up then. Nice. Is it going to open back up to the same thing? Yeah, okay, here we are. Use Brave. I think Brave uses Chromium, right? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Really? Don't tell me this entire segment's going down the fucking pan now. Okay. Do we switch to something else for like a fucking second? Okay. We can have a look at Anissa's tweets then for a second, I guess. Inbox clip. We'll go for a couple of fucking inbox clip. So much for internet preservation. Yeah, the internet archive is fucking dog shit sometimes. It's so fucking annoying. Is this what Ethan was on like a fucking year ago?
Man, he's a young dude. Yeah, this is what I mean.
Yeah.
You argue with people on the internet, and you get charged up, and you've got to realize that you're probably talking to someone that looks like that. And what I mean by that,
and I mocked an immigrant or the way they were speaking while I was.
Okay, nice.
Faced kid who, you know, he's a know-nothing. He's a know-nothing. He's a know-nothing.
When may the Christian Lord guide my hand against your Roman popery?
I don't even know what you're trying to fucking spell out here.
Sued for leaking sex tapes. That's it.
What is this anti-Italian hatred?
Have we had a fit check yet?
Thank you, Brina B, for the 5. I appreciate it. What the fuck is this? This is all... Okay, so this is about, like, anti-Italian fucking bigotry. Where is that image? What the fuck is this? He's not even Irish. He's not even Irish. The Know-Nothings were an anti-Catholic American party. You are obsessed with the fucking Irish, dude. You're Scottish. You are fucking Scottish. Okay, let's go back to the fucking content. Holy fuck.
Covering it, they'd call me a Nazi. Yeah. But the safe edgy people can do whatever they want as long as it's the approved Jew they're going after. They might not want to pick a fight with the rape reviewer. Mama Max and Bolax come to mind. Yes, Anus, you're only relevant when you're being racist. By the way, when are you going to apologize for the N-word? Actually, I tricked everybody into making fun of me. It was my plan the entire time. Well, we got a clip of her now that we can take a look at. Oh, I didn't see this one yet. This has a chance to be a base take that I agree with. Well, let's see. Idubbbz laughs at the idea of not showing up to Ethan Klein's funeral. As the days go by, I'm starting to realize the funeral thing is actually fairly accurate. Like, most streamers won't. I think that was probably the only true thing Ludwig has ever said. And I think he walked it back, which means it's probably accurate.
Yeah, like... Dude, even that feels like mean to say. I don't like Ethan Klein, but I still don't think I would say like...
Oh God, come on. You have to say this. It's true.
I wouldn't. Nah, I mean, that's true. I wouldn't.
There are like people I'm friendly with that I probably wouldn't even send an edible arrangement or know where to send an edible arrangement if they died.
Obviously, I wouldn't show.
An edible arrangement? What the fuck is that? An edible arrangement? Everything comes back to food with this guy, huh? Oh, they are like fruit baskets. Hey, right.
Whose funeral?
You send a fucking fruit basket to somebody's fucking funeral? Really?
But I think part of that... Well, oh, we have this clip coming up. Part of that is just that, like...
That feels like a little bit too late at that point. That feels like pretty late at that point, no?
I've met a lot of these guys, and some of them I've never met at all.
About this last night, and after watching Nick's stream, I'm kind of fucking black-pilled on this shit.
You know, like some of these people I've literally never met before. You know, it's a good Ludwig take when he backpedaled and fucking condemns it. Yeah, probably. That's probably when you know a good take is on the way from Ludwig. I mean, he wouldn't be invited. That's accurate as well.
Well, it's cricket. Okay.
So Anissa crashing out at a cricket, it's only a minute long, so it can't be too funny.
Also, I'm not hardwired. I need to talk to this cricket again. I'm sorry, 1 second.
What do you mean talk to the cricket?
Nick just started insulting me viciously on Twitter.
Wait, what is happening?
Peace, Nick. We all going to Wavy's funeral.
I would go to Wavy's funeral.
Hold on.
Is she having a conversation with a cricket?
Sir? Quiet.
This is
think
the
it might be a
problem with
joke.
owning reptiles. If that thing jumps out of the cage, you'll never fucking find it.
Reptiles.
Sorry. He was being rude.
I don't think this is that bad of a clip, so...
What, dude? She jokes about speaking to a fucking cricket. What the fuck is this? Alright. At the risk of fucking breaking the Internet Archive, let's skip ahead where he's talking to something actually fucking interesting. Okay. Anissa Jomha copes about Nicholas Diorio. Alright.
This is business with breasts, dude. Holy fuck. So I think they call that... I
really like...
I think they call that not business, right? Like, this is stripper. If this is business, this is like your job is being a stripper at like a high-end establishment.
Actually, like, did a wing. Look at
Yeah, dude, if your business is stripping at like a place where success...
Oh my fucking god. Her Shamu's... Okay. Oh man. Has Shamu's Discord been fucking hacked? Yeah, I've just got a message from Shamu with like 4 pictures where it's trying to take me to a to some foreign fucking website, like a .to website, to activate a bonus for my code so that I can get $2,700 straight to my PayPal. Okay. Thank you for the financial tip, Shamu. I hugely appreciate it. Hugely appreciate you helping me along my journey onto financial self-sufficiency.
Successful people are, then yeah, this is business.
I'm so 2016 slay.
This looks like you're doing business as your like sexual role play, like your floor play.
I have like the...
Like you guys are like, oh, I'm gonna be a businesswoman tonight. Is that how jobless people have sex? They're like, oh, let's put on costumes tonight. Let's experiment. It's like, oh, I'm gonna pretend that I'm employed.
Aggressive wing.
I'm gonna be sexy employed tonight.
Everything. Listen in the Ela Klein accent. I will say...
Guys, for my Halloween costume is gonna be a sexy employed person.
I was not expecting that to go viral. Can you hear me? I was not expecting that
role play. Yeah, dude, your role playing
clip to go viral. Now it's blocking my excellent cleavage. Nobody wants that. But it brought me great...
Except for you in the past.
Joy. Which clip? Me doing my Ela impression. And I think what it proves to me is that my irrelevancy was a choice.
I feel like she used that line already. Did she rehearse this? Didn't we just watch a clip where she just said that, but she was with iDubbbz? Was she...
Huh?
How long was she thinking about this?
Even the haters...
What the fuck, dude? What? She had a clip of her reach, what, like, reach almost 2 million people on Twitter, and she's, like, had a thought about it. She's, like, she's like, you know, thought about, like, a joke line, and then she said it, yeah, more than once. What? Dude, the Anissa A-logging is so fucking weak. It's so fucking weak. Has she rehearsed this? Dude, has she rehearsed this? She's made that joke before. Okay.
Had to admit it was good. No, you know what, though? You know...
Wait, what? Alright, is this the same clip?
Okay, I'll play the music. Let me just get into the... It's hard to do it all.
Is this 2 different clips?
For me. Canadian girls rock denim like...
This is not the same clip, and this is the beginning of the stream, I think. Okay, I guess we'll watch both.
Who did...
Thank you, Empathy Enjoyer, or Josie.
Didn't admit it was good. Was, Nicholas...
Okay, I think it's time to say this. We've been streaming for 3.5 hours. Okay, got 115 people in there. Hugely appreciate it. If you click like on the stream, move your cursor over, or you can move your finger over if you're using a phone. You can go one step further with the support as well. You can send a super sticker, a super chat. You can buy a membership on YouTube, and you can gift a membership on as well. And then also on Kick, you can buy and gift a subscription. Everything helps. I hugely appreciate it. Obviously, could not do this without your very, very generous support. Thank you very much. All right, let's get back to the content. I should probably set a goal on YouTube, actually. That'd be a smart thing to do.
Diorio, he, like, didn't want to come to terms with it. He's, like, having to fake.
The Beckett viewers have already been fucking Pavlovian conditioned into, like, hitting fucking goals.
He's the nightmare, which is his pay pig is, like, dying. It's like they're on their dying breath. Nobody gives a...
Bro, I'm actually losing it right now. Is she saying that my... Okay, people were telling me that she said that my channel was dying. Is she saying that a 20,000 concurrent viewer live show is dying? Have you looked at you and your husband's numbers? If you brought in 1,000 unemployed, can you... Dude, wait, you're talking about the H3 podcast?
Wait, dude, Nick is trying to contend whether the H3 podcast is fucking dying. I mean, I'll follow his fucking advice, alright? Let's look at the fucking numbers. Do we need to do this again? Really? Do we need to do this again? Come on, man. Don't make me do it.
Fuck anymore. Ethan and
Wait, what?
Hila's show is turning into like regurgitated slop tuber content.
My numbers are exactly the same as they were before.
About me.
Ooh, really? I don't know if that's true either. Hold on. Okay. You gotta dangle some stickers he keeps on telling you to. What, Beckett? Doing my fucking, doing some fucking stickers. I don't want to crib his fucking bit. I might have to start doing it, though. Okay. Let's have a look at, monthly gained viewers. Really? They're at the same numbers as they were before? Really? I mean, this goes all the way back to the breakup from Frenemies, right? So it has been like a 2-year-long decline. Decline? Okay. Yeah, here we go. I mean... monthly gained subscribers going back from, what is this, like the very start of 2023? Dude, I mean, come on, man. Come on! Now, Ian and Anissa have got a saving grace in this as well. Maybe they'd be just as bad. Possibly they'd be just as bad. But they're starting off from the bottom, okay? There's nowhere else for them to go. Ethan actually had something that he's, like, thrown in the fucking toilet. The best thing that you could say is since the fucking fallout and the eternal fucking obsessive spiral over Rasan Piker on the Snark left is that there's a couple months where they didn't gain or lose any subscribers. There's like 3 months there where they kind of broke even. Yeah? And that's the best you can fucking say. No, the viewership has not been the fucking same.
Me and Ian, that's all they have. And I love it.
I'm up for...
I mean, his audience may shrink, but he can stabilize it. I mean, he will stabilize it, right? He needs to pivot back with his old content or take a new direction. I think he could do, okay? He could do.
Last month.
I have to tell you, I'm having the time
Wait, what is she talking about?
of my life. Because the more 4 hours he talked about me. 4 hours. No one cares, dude. No one cares.
I think that video got like a 1 out of 10. It was
Nicholas, the GOAT.
I'm looking at my stats right now.
My man.
Today I uploaded a video on Anissa. It's a 4 out of 10, but I'm streaming over myself. And it's trailing my 3 out of 10.
By broke even, you mean didn't lose enough to hit the rounding? I mean, that is what I mean, to be fair, yes. that is what I mean, to be fair.
Is that 400 views? And then it's trailing my 2 out of 10 by like 600 views. If I wasn't streaming today, this would be a 2 out of 10 video. And funny enough, the video that's on the top is Anissa Jomha. This is beating out my previous Anissa video.
It is killing the channel. Nicholas is losing people to the Queen, poetic justice. It was only a matter of time.
I heard your channel was dying. Here's some empathy shekels.
We actually have dropped a couple.
Fuck. I was thinking of using playboard.co, but that only tracks like the last week. Does it track a year? Oh, dude, it doesn't have enough data to be able to fucking populate it. Alright, that's totally useless then.
And that's because on most nights I'm competing directly with Ethan now. Like Ethan's channel, like we were almost always over 4,000. Some nights we dip in our max dips under 3,000 now. But I'm competing directly with Ethan's channel. Like there's a 4,000 viewer podcast in my way now.
You need to check Playboard for money. I mean, I would check Playboard for money, but the problem is they don't go back to 2023, right? So you can't see what it was looked like before.
I don't know. Don't you get sick of looking at the Do the Roar guy?
Dude, he launched another show.
Although I guess that's why he has the little animated avatar, right? Titty streaming is back. It is. Okay. At least I have the balls to show my face when I'm talking. Who? Nick.
Bro, I don't. Dude, listen. If I did that, I would have everyone being like, "Did he just shower, or did he just, or is his hair greasy like your husband?" Dude, the time that it would take to have to set up a camera and do all that, like, other editing and shit like that. It's so easy to just log in, have nothing to do. Just I don't even have to like look around or care about. I could do literally anything. I could be texting while I'm in the middle of a segment. You guys wouldn't know. It is so optimized to the point where everything that I do on here is as little effort
Nick
as humanly
just started
possible.
insulting me viciously on Twitter.
Thank you! If we do panel streams, I'll be on camera, but until then, everything that I do...
Really? I think after a period of time, Nick would stop using his camera, like his actual camera, when he went and did like panel streams, right? He didn't do that. He hasn't done that for a long, long time. What he used to do was show his fucking, his Fortnite gameplay there, right?
Is optimized to do as little effort.
Like, the reality, okay, he used to fucking do face cam, and then a few years ago when he used to do the panels, he'd do face cam then, and he doesn't now. Like, realistically, just be honest, okay? You don't like people making comments about your appearance. That's totally fine. That's understandable. Okay? You don't have to shower. You don't want to have to shower when you fucking stream. I get that, 100%. And then it's possibly, like, distracting as well. That's the thing.
Effort as humanly possible. It's to, like running the channel on...
fuck. Ego check. Does Nick have more Twitch subs?
No way.
Oh my fucking god. Okay, Nick Lee. This is a message directly to Nick Lee. Please stop botting your wife's nasty snatch pics. I keep on seeing it when I refresh Twitter. I've not interacted with her account in like a year when you guys were having a fucking domestic, all right? When you guys were basically beating the shit out of each other in your fucking house and asking for a divorce. That's the last time that I looked at Amarant's fucking account, okay? Please stop botting it. She posted it 13 minutes ago, and for some reason, that's all I'm fucking seeing.
There's no way I...
Interacting right now, I'm not interacting with it. I keep on fucking scrolling past it, and I keep on fucking seeing it.
We haven't pushed the Twitch in a while.
List Diorio, aka Epic.
I'm a Mr. fucking... Oh, wait, dude. Wait, hold on. This is a fucking... I can hear it. I can smell a donation clip.
And before you say it's my... Yeah, exactly. The algo knows you want her, dickers. When I see a woman with a fucking bazungas out, I hit do not show. Not interested in this post, all right? If I'm looking for good material, I'll go to a fucking porn site. I don't want to fucking see that shit on Twitter. Especially not on my fucking account that I use while I'm streaming. Jesus Christ. How wide is her snatch? Romeo, aren't you gay? You're a homosexual man. For what reason do you want to know that information?
Please call me Mr. Rape Man or Mr. Rape Reviewer Man, please.
To show my face when I'm talking. Who? Nicholas Diorio, aka Epic Rape Review. What's
Slimy Weasley? Fuck.
It couldn't handle the fucking soy. Not again. All right, we're just like, we're gonna turn down the quality if we can. Could we turn down the fucking quality on this? How do we get this to actually fucking work, please? Related videos. I don't want to fucking cast it. Pause and then replay. Oh my fucking god. Okay. How's it going, chat? How's it going? Oh my god. Just DM you the link. I'll DM you the fucking link. Yeah, Internet Archive does fucking suck. Okay, let me send it over to Yan. Maybe Yan can do something for me. Yeah. Maybe Yen can help me with something. Dude, this is so fucking annoying. Pause, unpause, still the fucking same. Really? Oh my god. Dude, where are the fucking servers for Internet Archive? If the answer is Israel, I'll understand. If it's anything else, I'm losing my fucking shit right now. Tell your neighbor to fix his Wi-Fi. It's not my Wi-Fi. It's not a problem with the fucking Wi-Fi. I can go on Twitter, okay? I can fucking refresh and watch any of these clips.
Tonka, when did the tears come out of my eyes? I was crying.
When did the tears come out of your eyes? Probably when that girl said she wasn't your girlfriend on that post.
There we go. Okay, let me go to fucking inbox real quick. And then I'll go and have a gander. Also, sorry to Ace. I thought that I fucking responded to you. Apologies. Whoops. Totally fucking left you hanging. Did I try screaming at it? I mean, I did that before and it didn't really fucking help, did it? Okay. What time code are we at right now?
Shit. I'm sorry your channel is dying.
Yes! Thank you!
Everyone, pay him now.
I appreciate it. Oh, dude, she cut herself off. I have to do a little magic to make this a little bit more.
Ace when I'm talking.
Dude, Mr. Rape Man.
Who? Nicholas Diorio, aka Epic Rape Review. What's the name of his?
Wait, is she gonna say it? Hold on, wait, is she gonna call it Ultimate Rape Review? She's not gonna call it Rape Review, right? That'd be fucked up.
Channel? Ultimate Rape Review, I think.
Yes,
What is
dude!
Bunty King? A person? Who is Bunty King?
Oh my god, this is so awesome.
Sorry, I can't help but see a poor wannabe
Thank
VTuber
you!
coping about money. We all know the drill.
Let's fucking go!
Yeah. Oh no, I'll tell you. So there's this creature named Nicholas Diorio, and Nicholas Diorio.
This is awesome.
Okay, is someone who posts videos of him celebrating his birthday alone, which again,
when did I do that?
Not a problem. But if
wait, when the fuck did I do that?
If you're
Wait, has she got the... She's got the cake. She's got the cake. Wait, okay. She's got the cake.
You know, I don't know, maybe friend and family deficient, at least have a dog or a cat.
I have 3!
The best commentator of the year.
Wait, what?
Cat or something. He doesn't really strike me as a cat.
Wait, dude. Did she just say, if you've got no friends, get a cat or a dog? And he says, I've got 3. I don't think that's just the response you're supposed to give, no?
Didn't even do a birthday stream.
Cat guy. Celebrate your birthday with a cat, dude. But he doesn't even have that.
Wait, I literally, dude.
Tweet on Nicholas Diorio.
Wait, the crazy part is,
Hi Anissa. Hope you enjoy me giving Nick.
I don't even think
money
that's
rather than
true.
Funding your sad, cold life.
We
Hope
had like
your
a.
eggs dwindle faster.
I don't even think that's actually true.
Keemstar Orb.
Dude, oh my fucking god. The dono spam is so fucking annoying. The worst thing is, he has them on stream and then reads them out at the end. Do one or the other.
Nick Oreo. Mr. Oreo.
Shalom UJR comes to the rescue of your dead channel.
Oh my god. Because that was the day that we had like the huge fucking snowstorm. I don't even think I was alone that day.
Watching Anissa stream live feels like watching animals at the zoo. Anyways, have more money, broke man.
Bro, you're dissing Sophie right now, my dog.
So,
why can you not stop lying? Please stop lying! What is wrong with you? Like every single thing in this fucking video.
This is fucking unwatchable, man.
The newest video is a lie!
Oh my...
All I said,
No!
I just want you to acknowledge what you did and apologize! I spent 4 days of my life trying to get you to do that! And
oh my god.
Fucking turn, you said no! Fuck you!
Holy shit, I'm sorry. Sorry.
The Nicholas Diorio?
Oh my god, I just figured
Nick,
out...
sorry you're poor and have zero friends and your dog's left for a better home.
Dude, wait, someone in chat just pointed out what she's probably talking about.
This last
this
night,
is
and after
actually the
watching
funniest shit
stream,
ever.
I'm kind of fucking black-pilled on this shit.
Dude.
Nicholas welfare, here's my hard-earned cash to keep you afloat after pay in 420 pinballs machines. Fun fact, the only other person I have heard say, smell like pennies is Sam Hyde.
Okay.
Can I say something?
I think I know what she's...
Wait, Sam Hyde has said that somebody smells like pennies. Sam Hyde smells like pennies. Really?
Talking about. Why? All right, look. In fucking 2000 and what year is this? 2018. I posted.
Can I say something to you, Nick?
I posted
really
this video.
Why?
And I think she thinks this is my birthday.
Love the turnout. So if somebody reached out to me and sent me some stuff.
Oh god, this is a...
Oh my god, the fucking voice is so much different. Did he say that? I think I might have seen a clip of
this is like my second video ever.
And looking at that information, it's kind of like, I don't know, having your cake.
Can I say something to you, Nick? I really like you.
Why?
And eating it too.
Does she think this was my birthday? This was a bad bit in a video in 2018. What is this actually my Ethan Ralph
At least
video?
you know it's a fucking bad bit.
And we'll have more to say later, I'm sure.
Wait, 2 bites? I know. I know. Dude, I think I have seen a fucking clip of this now.
And looking at that information, it's kind of like, I don't know, having your cake.
One bite.
Can I say something to you, Nick? I really like it.
Two bites.
Why?
And eating it too.
Does she think this was my birthday?
Like those aren't fake fucking bites just for the fucking bit, right? He's actually fucking chewing that shit down.
This was a bad bit in a video in 2018. What is this actually my Ethan Ralph video? The intro was so hard.
And we'll have more to say later.
Wait, this shit is fucking unlisted now. Okay, interesting.
Sure. There's a lot out there on you, buddy, so we'll see what happens. But I just wanted to show once and for all that I'm not actually 5'1".
This faker shot multiple takes. I mean, I have always wondered. I've always wondered why the fucking cake was like already half eaten.
That's for the.
How many shots did he fucking take? It's like. Nom, 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 nom. Oh no! I've spoiled the take. Oh no! Oh no! Eating your cake and eating it too. Oh no! Not again!
Ralph video. Did she think that that was my birthday?
I don't know.
How old were you then? Probably 21.
I always do the possible.
But anyways,
Yeah, the shot started actually with a full cake on his plate. Yeah, the takes actually started. He'd got an entire fucking cake on his plate, and that was what was left at the end.
he is a commentary. One of these.
His mugshot does say 5'1". No, shut up. It does not. The new one?
Can I say something to you, Nick? I really like you.
Commentary.
He was trying to tax write off his sweet treats. This is essential for my business, actually. This is essential for my business.
Guys. And he has this.
Your voice sounded different. That's the Blue Yeti. I'm on the Shure SM7 Rogan now.
Segment. I've heard whispers.
Something to you, Nick?
Does it make that much of a difference? Like if I switch to a different mic, would my voice sound like notably different on stream? I don't think it would it? I don't think it would. It's like how you fucking like tweak the settings, I thought.
I really like it.
Because there's no way I would sit through a whole hour.
Bro, she literally admitted that she watched my stream the other day, and now she's heard whispers of it.
How long does he stream for?
She heard Chinese whispers.
No, streams for a while. But he has this segment called the Ultimate Rape Review, where he reviews rape cases and decides.
Dude, why does this guy always want to go in for a second fucking bite? Second bite of the fucking cake. Second fucking URR intro. It wasn't funny the first time either.
Stoic.
Hebrews. I can't believe the year is 2026.
Can I say something to you, Nick?
This is probably
really
the
like
best. This was my best financial decision ever. Was to fucking host Ultimate Rape Review. I don't think we've done one of these like actual named streams in like 2 years. It has been my best.
No, I don't think he does. Like, Nick doesn't do, like, URRs anymore. But, like, that bit is constantly fucking played. That, like, 30-second fucking intro track is played, like, 10 times every fucking stream.
Best financial decision in history.
Called the
People ask if you can go back in time and not host Ultimate Rape Review. I'd be like, what are you talking about?
Ultimate Rape Review, where he reviews rape cases and just
dude, lolly. Can you just get it right? I don't review rape cases. I review ultimate rape cases. It's like ultimate frisbee. It's like a different thing.
Decides whether or not the woman is lying. So
and we have the funny meter where we rate their tears.
And that's
you did a Turkey Tom URR. That was true. We did a Turkey Tom URR.
By the way, who Ethan and Hila watch and enjoy. They think he has really good research.
Dude, Ethan loves Ultimate Rape Review. He's watched every single episode.
To give a big
quoted
shout out
directly
to
from
Nicholas
Hila with that.
Diorio.
So that's
Billy Mitchell in chat, and Issa and I are the gifts that keep on giving. Hell yes, dude. Especially when you use code Nick on Ricky's hot sauce.
who that is.
Can I say something to you, Nick?
It's vile.
I really like
Hila said, Hila said that he's her favorite, and she donates to this.
Hila sent me a super chat. It had to be a year ago. And this is Hebrews. So she read a snark.
Dude, it's actually fucking unwatchable. Like, I can't even keep track of what the fuck that he's saying. Because they're fucking popping off all the fucking time. Dude, just fucking mute some of
Thread
them.
went, oh, dude, I've got all the information I need to go in on this fucking guy.
Cool. And if you look at him, like a picture of him, he doesn't, like, stream himself, which I...
Stoic.
Hebrews. Thank you.
What he looks like, I get. Because he looks like he should be holding a giant, oversized lollipop at all times.
Jesus
and
Christ.
You know, hey.
By the way, the issue that she has here is that,
tweet.
oh my god, we keep getting fucking raped with donations. This is the actual URL. Holy shit. Thank you.
I can't believe you lied to us about having dogs. Whose dogs did you even show us?
Dude, I showed you, I stole those dogs. They're not even legally mine, bro. The thing is, Anissa is the one with, like, crippling self-image problems. That's kind of her jam. So, I mean, swing away.
I get it. I think he also lied about having a girlfriend and then got outed for lying.
I think even... Okay, let me tell you a fucking story, okay? Let me tell you a story. It was a year ago. Queeman was still friendly with Nick. Nothing had actually popped off there, okay? J-Stalk was still friends with Nick. This is going way, 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 way back, right? Last year, before all this shit fucking blew up. I made a joke about the cake gif on J-Stalk's stream. Deathly silence. Deathly silence. And I got told that I was being too mean. I said the greatest lie that Nicholas Urio has ever told is trying to pretend that he only ate one slice of that fucking cake. That's what I said, okay? And I got the fucking cold shoulder, and I got told that that was too mean, that Nick is very sensitive about his weight, back when they were still friends with him. So the idea that this is totally okay, Nick doesn't care about his fucking image, and people can swing away, it's not true. Even when these people were fucking friends with the guy, they tried to fucking stay away from it. J-Stalk is the true sweeper. J-Stalk and Queeman were trying to be nice. Those guys were sweeping like crazy.
Do the roar. He's the do the roar guy.
Dude, we're still doing the
Guys
fake
love the
girlfriend
dono
allegation.
energy. Send it to Twitch just so Nick.
If somebody can go and fucking film art, maybe somebody can go and film art like the Royal Kittenhouse channel and like try and look for cake, okay? That might be the only way to find the clip.
Can brag about having a channel he doesn't use has more subs than her.
Oh my god. Dude,
Nick,
I don't need my chat promoting my dead Twitch. They're gonna think it's fucking money laundering.
Yep, that's right, Angus. Someone.
He has no dogs. He's felted. He has no birthday.
I'm dogless.
Honeybee, honeybee, honeybee.
Hold on, I'm still listening.
So, and he's
Nick
talking.
just started insulting me viciously on Twitter.
Was this an inside job? Are you parleying with Anissa? Also, leg.
I mean, it would make a lot more sense.
Nicholas Diorio streamed about this
Holy
last
fuck,
night, and after watching Nick's stream, I'm kind of fucking blackpilled on this shit.
Dude, again though, if we want to talk about crippling self-image problems, I did see this 3 days ago.
I don't know whether or not I'm ugly, like really ugly, or really good looking, because YouTube people who've made YouTube videos on me and random people on the internet tell me that I'm ugly all the time. But really, really hot women tell me that I'm pretty.
The Oreo commentator of the year.
Also all the time.
Thank you.
So I just don't.
Felted. Is a failure. This donation is sent on behalf of Anissa's close friend Hila Klein.
Base.
I don't know which one it is. Women look like models all the time. Just like they walk and they look sexy. They can film a TikTok. I look like I'm afraid to bump into myself. I look like a baby foal that just fell out of her mother's vagina. I look gross. I wish I thought I was hot. Not.
I think this is like, dude, oh my god. The iDub Snark subreddit is so fucking gay. Like, this is an obvious fucking joke. No, this seems like an obvious fucking joke.
Like, I wish I was hot. Because, like, I don't know. Even if I was hot, I don't think I would think that I was hot. I wish that I thought that I was hot. I feel like you can just tell.
You can, to be clear. You can.
About us for a long time. And I didn't.
Commentator of the year.
Thank you. I am gonna cut this because we're
Nick,
strapped.
I just want to say we love our legs. Everyone in chat, if you also love legs, please spam chat with legs.
Please
This
don't spam
sponsored by
chat with
the
legs.
INC
No, it's
leg,
not
leg,
sponsored
leg,
by
leg,
legs.
leg, leg.
Thank you.
Really talk about him, one, because I'm not really online, but two, I also just feel bad for him. I think out of all the slop tubers, I feel the worst for him because not good. Even when
Nicholas
you see pictures.
Diorio streamed about this
Wait,
last
isn't
night,
your
and after
husband a
watching Nick's stream, I'm kind of
trolling
fucking black
guy?
pilled on this shit.
Pictures of him, it looks like he's not comfortable wearing his own skin. So
Classic Anissa projection.
We are done being nice, aren't we?
Thank you.
Here's to the
Holy
4,000
shit.
concurrent viewers. That makes her super viral. Anissa is viral at 250 viewers. Go buy a victory watch.
He's making bank off of you. He's making bank off of Ethan and Hila. There's quite the talent
Nick
of
just started insulting me viciously
people
on
in
Twitter.
that world.
Wait.
I think she is saying you need to stream proper like she
Hold
does
on.
and show your
Pause.
face and wear a low-cut t-shirt.
Yes.
So
Wait.
when we gonna see this?
You think
Wink,
that?
Wink.
You think that if
The girls are trying to see a little bit of Theorio's skin. The girls are trying to see a little bit of Theorio's skin. Dude, what the fuck are the wine mums doing? What are the wine mums fucking doing? What the fuck do you mean wink wink Theorio? Okay, nice. Hengist, my top guy. Okay, have you fucking got it? Okay, this might be it.
You buy a little cake with one candle, it's got one candle in the middle, it's a tiny little cake, it's just
Well, typically you're getting a cake for a party to share with people, and just like the idea of him like blowing out the candles and eating a cake by himself is just like, it's really sad.
So everybody's joking. Everybody's currently joking that, oh, maybe Nick was having his birthday on his own. Apparently, that's the fine, safe thing that you can joke about.
The saddest thing is he's pretending he's only eaten one slice of that cake.
Good one, buddy.
Thank you.
Listen.
I'm joking.
Kelly would love that.
Never
Kelly
mind.
would love that joke. If Kelly's in the chat still, Kelly loves that joke.
Honestly, I think that.
I hope you enjoyed your short stay in commentary. Good luck. This guy is a real diva.
What was the first reaction? What was the reaction from J-Stalk as soon as I fucking said that?
I'm joking.
Good one, buddy.
Thank you. The saddest thing is he's pretending he's only eaten one slice of that cake.
Good one, buddy.
Aiden comes in, immediately sweeps. J-Stalk. I don't know. What happened, Mr. Yes and? Huh?
Listen.
I'm joking.
I sense the tension in the room. I know that I'm no longer among friends. Be careful. Be careful, Dickers. Be careful. The big sweep has been on for 11 months. Okay? The big sweep has been on for 11 months. And nobody else was brave enough to call it out.
There's two things that happen right now. One,
immediately buckled no balls. Dude, these guys were like acting as if this was crazy. Okay? Ooh. Oh my god.
if you and iDubbbz quit streaming, or two...
The Oreo commentator of the year, the best commentator of the year.
Thank you, Hengist, for on that clip as well.
Thank you. If you and Ian quit streaming, I would lose significantly more money than if Ian stopped talking about drama. That's just a fact. Like, the iDubbbz and Anissa segments make a killing, and they don't require Ethan responding to them.
Finding some...
Like, we don't cover every Ethan Klein drama he's doing.
One who's just a little...
Whatever happened to Kelly? I think didn't Kelly, like, threaten to, like, leak a bunch of shit about J-Storg? I think that was kind of like the last straw, right? She threatened to do it before, and then finally I think J-Storg just figured out, he's like, okay, yeah, I've had enough of you. And then Kelly immediately turns tail and goes back to a bunch of fucking DGGers. Weirdest switch up ever. I don't know what Kelly's doing now, but I don't think she's in the Destiny orbit, and I don't think she's in the J-Storg server as well. Well, I know she's not in the fucking J-Storg orbit.
A little bit dumber than you, so you can like, prey on them. But Nicholas Diorio is getting eaten by his own. I heard that he's becoming a lol cow himself. So, and that's the fate, isn't it, of those creatures? He's making bank. How many people watch that content? Yeah, I think he gets like 4,000 viewers on average.
Yep. Yes.
Average. But that's what I wanted to share with you guys next. Okay. Wait, is it illegal to share your wishes, guys?
Oh my God, Jesus Christ!
You get in trouble for that? Is that? Will I go to jail if I share my wish?
There's like 6 donation sounds that come out of it.
big for your boots.
Yo! 9 months. What do we name our child angel? Thank you, Janky Johnny, for the 9 months of membership. I appreciate it. Jesus Christ, that's a long while.
So I have to be really picky.
Because me, no, less like no. So me and Ian had a rotisserie chicken.
Holy shit, dude! Epic bacon blackface.
Epic
Thank
Bacon
you.
Blackface also says we all love our leg. Never hush the legs. We love.
Thank
our
you,
legs.
thank you, Epic Bacon.
Is Kinetic Kel Kelly, or is that a different person? No. So Kelly Jean is a I guess what was she, like a fucking cosplay model that was in the Destiny orbit and then spent a lot of time on J-Stalk streams, so like associated with him. Was friends with him after the big blow up with Destiny. Made very, very harsh, very, very nasty comments about about Destiny. Also made very nasty comments about Diorio as well. Would at him in Chud Logic's Discord server and call him fat quite often. I think that got her blocked. If you want to know as well why Diorio doesn't like Kelly, that's the reason. That was why. Okay, she figured out that it got under his skin when people called him fat, and so she'd like at him all the time and call him fat. So yeah. That's why Diorio fucking hates Kelly.
And I found the wishbone. And I was like, oh my God, we should do a wishbone wish. And
Tell me they broke a fucking wishbone and they wish that my viewers would dwindle like her eggs. Please.
What? Her fucking eggs? Her fucking eggs? What? Dude, Diorio earlier in this fucking stream as well was trying to pretend as though if he said something slightly off-color racially, that people would try and paint him like a fucking Nazi. So he's got to be really careful. You know, he's got to be really, really careful. Because these people will come for his fucking neck. Talking about her fucking eggs. What? Weird as fuck. And I think he's fine. I don't think this clip has got around.
Please.
He's such a creep. I haven't heard any allegations about Nick Diorio before, okay? I don't think that he's a creep. It's just like, that's a really fucking weird joke.
Tell me they did that.
You can't, dude, okay? You can't say that that Nick has got fucking rapist vibes for talking about somebody's fucking eggs, okay? Who are you watching right now? Who are you watching right now?
Please tell me they put like a...
I'm not one to judge when other people make off-color comments about women. I hold myself up to that standard, okay? I hold other people up to the same standard.
Gypsy curse on my channel.
So we both made a wish and we pulled on the bone and I won. My eggs are dwindling.
Okay, thank you. Wait, hold on. 231.53. Let's just go to the fucking YouTube board. I don't know why somebody fucking linked me this.
A little effort
Nick
is
just
humanly
started
possible.
insulting me viciously.
Apparently this is also up on YouTube, just unlisted. 231.53. Fixed.
So what is this clip?
Nicholas, the goat. Thank you for the $5.
You
my
gotta
man.
charge your crystals with USB-C? Yeah.
Wait, is there a difference of the fucking timeline? There's like a minute cut out. There's a minute has been cut out of the VOD. So I guess if you go and try and have a look at the chat, you can't see the chat. That's weird. I wonder what got cut out. Let's go back 60 seconds to get to the right timeline then, I guess. How weird.
About my channel's growth.
Dickers, you literally snarked makeup last week? Yeah, and I stand by it. I stand by it. And what? Yeah, and what?
Describing. It wasn't from Costco or Superstore. It was...
Please stop interrupting her. Something funny could be happening here.
Safeway. And I wished for an average of 1,000 viewers a stream. And I pulled that.
Oh, it's for her. Rip!
That thing, and I got the majority. So, if magic is real...
To be clear, though, in comparison to your husband, you still probably have the majority.
In the next 3 months, I'll get an average of 1,000 viewers per stream. If magic is real. If it's not real, well, what's the point?
Dude, you gotta talk to Casey Tron. She'll put in a good word with the shaman for you.
Yeah, that's
Oh, my, wait, what?
good. I support it. I support it. But now I'm going to pee.
Say Clest. Oh, dude, I saw the other one. It's that with Clest now. So what is this clip?
Nicholas, the goat.
Okay.
Thank you for the $5.
You gotta
man.
charge your crystals with USB-C. Yeah.
Like no other. I know. I need to have like a full denim fit. My eggs are dwindling.
Today, Anissa ranted about Nick Diorio. Lol. Last clip today, by the way. There is a wild storm right now in Texas, and I thought I'd be able to clip more, but right now my internet is crap. Okay.
Obesity! Well,
yes, dude, best chatter. Dude, the best chatter is locked in.
Welcome to the Salad Boys.
Nick, her streams aren't unlisted. They were unlisted when I started. Maybe they published after.
Okay, let me.
But we have the clip now, so we don't need it.
On Nicholas Diorio.
Keffels appreciated the shout out.
Dude, Obi is my favorite chatter. I think this is the same clip. It's not. No, it's definitely not the same clip.
Let me tell you guys something. I'll tell you a little secret.
Did I not ask?
Love your makeup.
Thank you.
It's leg day, leg.
Cow who celebrates his birthday alone.
You could have milked that.
At least
How does it feel?
fucking. I was gonna make an Ethan Ralph thing, but I don't want to say that I'm gonna fucking post revenge board or whatever, unironically, or I'll get clipped.
Did a wing. Look at, I'm so 2016.
Dude, being a lol cow in 2026 is awesome. You could either post revenge porn, die in a Ukrainian prison, join a podcast and make a
Isn't that all shit that happened in 2024?
shitload of money while degrading yourself constantly, or whatever Bo Blacks is doing. You have so many options these days.
Hebrews.
There's so many avenues of failure.
Slay. I have like the aggressive wing and everything.
You can become Cyrax. I don't know enough about Cyrax.
Can I say something to you, Nick? I really like you.
Why? Thank you.
In the Ela Klein accent. I will say, oh, yeah, I need to figure that out. Play music, but I can't hear it, so I can focus.
Dude, is this like her fucking 5th stream so far? She hasn't figured out the music thing?
I'm sure my husband can help me. Husband.
Okay, I'll give you the answer. This is how you do it. You literally just need to put the music on, have a playlist of approved songs, and if you don't want to hear it, because I assume that your issue is, it's like the way that people don't want to hear themselves when they're podcasting, and that would fucking trigger the hell out of me if I could hear myself. Then just put it on a channel that you can't hear, but the stream can. That's literally the solution to your problem.
I will say,
Okay.
She doesn't understand channels. Like that's the solution. You can do that immediately.
I was not expecting that to go viral. Can you hear me? I was not expecting that clip to go viral. Now it's blocking my excellent cleavage.
Okay, this is the same clip. Is there anything at the end here?
But that's what I wanted to share with you guys.
It's the wishbone clip.
Next. Okay. Wait, is it illegal to share your wishes?
Okay.
Or...
Is there anything else even worth fucking watching here? Holy shit, the fucking content drought is coming to us all, huh? Holy fuck, this is like unsufferable shit. Jesus Christ. Nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing. I wonder if Nick is going to talk about the recent Anissa stuff today. That could be interesting, right? You've got somebody who you've been A-logging for quite a long time. Now they're A-logging you. They're coming back. Dude, that could be like a fun little back and forth, no? I mean, you're watching their stream all the fucking time. You're A-logging everything they do online. Now they're talking about you. How great is that? He loved it last time it happened.
Thank you. But Anissa, that being said, let's keep this up. I got over 1,000 viewers right now. Let's keep this up.
Dude, that's your dream, bro. You're killing.
Anissa Jumhar versus Starkiller. iDubbbz update. Dean Withers finally. Dude, what about Anissa Jumhar versus Nicholas Diorio? I thought this shit didn't fucking get to him. I thought that he wasn't thin-skinned. Dude. I mean, if you're thin-skinned, just... I don't know. Don't try and, like, pretend that you aren't, I guess. Oh my fucking god, what a letdown to the fucking drama. Like, this guy will talk infinitely about people when he thinks that they're not going to have anything to respond back. And as soon as they do, no coverage, I guess. Like, how long did he fucking cover Boblex for? When Boblex was, like, mentally ill, schizoing out, in the fucking dress, saying the most, like, retarded fucking shit. Man. Doesn't like being the flavor of the week. I mean, there's literally no other fucking content right now, is there? There's like no other content right now. Why not make a little bit? Why not make a little bit? Engage back with a fucking guy that you've been like A-logging for ages. Because you banned from Nick's chat. I'm not banned from his chat, but I think the Oreo's got me blocked on YouTube. Yeah. Because I tested it out when he was beefing with Chud. Somebody tried to send me like a comment that he had sent on Chud Logic's video, and I couldn't see it. And so the only thing that I could surmise is that he's blocked me on YouTube, and so that I can't see his YouTube messages. I can't see his comments in chat, and I can't see his comments. And so presumably it goes both ways, right? Yeah. Only person he'll ever respond to is Boblax, because they're an easy target. I mean, I think so. Yeah. I think that's how it goes. Rough. He blocked me on YouTube too. I think he's blocked everybody in Chud's chat. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Very disappointing. All right. Okay. Nice. Did we go in? I see that the piranhas are swarming right now. The piranhas are swarming around the Kodiak guy. I feel like I should get to it first, right? I was the first guy in, reacting to him, A-logging him. I was the guy that he called a pedophile. I think I should be the guy to put this guy down, right? Oh, only seems fair. Okay. Fuck it. I am going to take a really, really quick... Do I take a break before we go into this stuff? Okay. Yeah, I'm going to take a really, really, really quick break before we get into this stuff. And then when we're back, we're going to do the Kodiak A-logging. I've been reading through this guy's thread and putting a lot of different shit together. And so it should actually be pretty good, okay? It should be pretty fucking good. Hold on, is his Twitch still, is he publishing his VODs? Or is he hiding them still? Because he spoke about me by name. But I don't know if it's still there. Oh my god, you've got to type in VT to be able to find this guy's fucking chat, page. Okay. So you can't find this guy's page when you just try and search it up. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's go to the page.
I'm not an astronaut.
Recent broadcasts. Has he got the one from 3 days ago? Is this the one? No, he's not got the subathon. Or has he? Hold on, if he has, we might be able to do this a little bit easier though. Okay, I might have a timestamp for
drawn
this.
to her
Cool.
as a
Oh,
host.
Lulu,
Leon
thank you
stood
for the
between
follow.
Creature and its prey, guiding
I get
Angela
that.
through
Had
the
that
collapsing
happen to me as well.
corridors and leading
Yep.
her into the underground
Thank you for
levels of the
understanding where I come
facility.
from.
Okay.
Her escape came
Nice! Alright. Okay. Great stuff. Give me 5 minutes, okay? And then I'll give the piranha some fucking food. I'm just gonna put some of this together, and then we'll be right back into it, okay? Take 5 minutes, go for a piss, go and grab a snack, or maybe even send a dono, okay? If you're feeling extra generous, I'll see you guys in 5 minutes, alright? Okay. Okay. Here we are. We've got it. Great. Okay. No, okay. I said that you guys could piss. I wasn't pissing. Oh my god. You guys are fucking retarded. Okay. I was not pissing. I said that you can go and piss if you fucking want to. I was not just... You guys are ridiculous. Okay? You guys are fucking ridiculous. Nice. Let's get into the Kodiak stuff. Okay. Where do I need to go for the Dickers slander? Okay. Nice. Because I've been told, okay, that I've been raiding this guy's chat. That I've been planning operations against the guy. That I've been collecting my top guys to be able to go in and fuck with him. Now, that is partially true. But it's not totally true, and not to what he says. Okay. Anyway. Let's go. Let's play this. Okay. Dude, is Twitch bugged? What the fuck is going on?
Fuck.
Okay, nice. Yeah, here we go. Amazing stream. Yeah, there's not even really anything in there for me to fucking A-log. Okay. So as people will probably be aware, if you've watched the stream and watched the inciting incident to all of this, Kodiak is the guy who decided to make Hassan Piker his personal mission after Hassan said, "Fuck you, I hope you enjoy your PTSD," to a single veteran. This then resulted in Kodiak unfortunately having a PTSD flashback, okay? After the tragic events of burn pit exposure while he was in Iraq. So while watching Hassan Piker, Kodiak has a flashback to his days in Iraq. He identifies the primary mission objective, Hassan Piker, confuses a cardboard box for an Iraqi child, and then engages the threat with deadly force. Let's watch.
You come back from Iraq and you fucking talk about how this was actually awesome and I fucking hate Islam. Then fuck you. You didn't learn anything.
I'm gonna make you my personal fucking mission, Hassan. I'm gonna make you my fucking mission.
Goddamn cattle. You're sending other people like you to be in a similar fucking predicament to yourself. Whatever, bitch. I'll start fucking live streaming on YouTube. You come back.
Okay. So, bro's trying to be intimidated with a VTuber model. Yeah. As if 1,000 other people haven't already made a fucking post about Hassan Piker. As if the rest of the internet has turned a blind eye to this guy. Until Kodiak VT puts Hassan in his crosshairs. This guy lops so fucking hard over his fucking veteran status. It's actually fucking insane. The guy has been out of the military for years at this point, by the way. I'm pretty sure that this guy has now been out of the military for longer than he ever worked in the military. Okay? And yet, he still lops endlessly. But I replied initially underneath his tweet that went semi-viral. You guys are such snowflakes, it's insane. Go and do my old job, bitch. Might put some hair on your small as fuck ballsack. Whoa! Whoa! Yeah, definitely not fucking melting under the heat, by the way. Absolutely not a snowflake. Do you still have a ballsack? You claim a 6-year-old pointed an RPG at you? I doubt toddlers aim high. I just saw you like your own tweet in real time, by the way. Oh, dude, I haven't even looked in at this fucking thread. This is fucking rough. Holy shit. Dude, is that a fucking 20 times ratio? Oh my god, it's not far off. Oh, Jesus Christ. Is that more likes than the original fucking tweet? Holy fuck. Okay, interesting. Interesting. So if you want a flavor for how his tweet went over in the algorithm, it was not the best. It didn't go over that well. Dude, look at the fucking views as well compared to the fucking likes. Oh, okay. I'm not somebody who likes to fucking harp on Twitter ratios because it's usually pretty fucking gay. I'm just gonna say I'm fucking taken aback by that. That's actually quite impressive. Okay. But not to beef myself up, okay? I'm a small Twitter account. I write humble tweets, in the words of Mike from PA. But more to illustrate, this guy's not having the best of days, alright? You go down. Wargaming Dad, friend of the show, comes in, says, wait. A 6-year-old pointed an RPG at him. And yes, here we go. Okay? I have, plus some. If these guys even looked into me, they would know I'm a combat vet of 10 years. I'm not scared. Not even a little. I've had 6-year-olds in Afghanistan aim RPGs at me in gunfights that have bigger balls than these people. So I was wrong, actually, when I said that. It wasn't a 6-year-old. It's been multiple 6-year-olds. Okay? So he comments underneath. He says, look at the picture below, turd. It's not a lie. Thanks for sending Sylvie editing to my chat, retard. My chat used that as fuel to support my charity donations last night. Thank you for your support. Okay, first of all, we might be getting into this later. I don't know if I've saved this on the fucking docket for us to come up to. I don't know why this guy is doing charity donation streams when he can't even keep up with the nominal fees that he's got to pay to be able to keep the VA paying for his house. Just the FYI. Just thought I'd mention. This guy is streaming for hours a week. Meanwhile, he hasn't got enough money to be able to pay for his fucking mortgage. He's defaulted on it several times. And I think as of September of last year, the VA ended up taking his house away from him because he couldn't keep up with the fucking nominal fees. Again, not because he's genuine on hard times, not because he's struggling, because he just refuses to work and instead does live streaming. So I just do not believe that he's doing fucking charity donation streams. But in any case, here, I lied. Okay? I gave a little sneaking lie. And I said, I don't even know who that is. Now, as people who watch my streams frequently will know, Sylvie Editing is a big member of my community. Okay? Everybody knows who I'm talking about. We've got Tyrone 9000. You've got Hengist. You've got Gripper. You've got Janky Johnny. And then also, all the way up there, you've got Sylvie Editing as my top guys, right? So I lied, to be fair. And I said, I don't know who that is. He says, that's a child. It's a literal child in Afghanistan with an RPG. Wearing Taliban darbs. You, bro, are nuts. You need a wall with shiny... You need a box with shiny white walls. Sylvie Editing as a child in Afghanistan with an RPG? So it seems like what this guy's talking about is an image that Wargaming Dad posted to mock him, okay? He's talking about this image here. This totally real image, okay, of this toddler with an RPG slung around his back. I'm sure we can aim that 100%. With ammo on him, and then a crate as well. It says, look at that! An Arab kid holding an RPG! Who would have thunk, lol? Who would have thunk, lol? It's making fun of you. Do you think that kid can fire that? It still proves my point, my guy. So all of you are just plant follows. Good. Glad I'm getting to know the internet's virus mob. So you think you can identify them all? We'll see. We'll see. So far, okay, just to give a brief update, new orders for the fucking, new orders for the boys, okay? Whose planet? He's been spotted. He's down. He's out of commission, okay? Wargaming Dad has also been identified. He can't be our secret agent anymore. And then also, friend of the channel, Sylvie Editing has also been spotted. Has also been spotted as a secret dick is up. But let's go into it, okay? He's identified one of our own.
Oh, Lord. So, I've never heard of this Dickster. Oh, yes, I have heard of you. You're the little freaking British boy. What you doing commenting on America, bro? Did you not learn anything from 1776 and that great old ass whooping that we gave you? Why don't you worry about the UK, bro? Your little island over there. It's got plenty of problems. Stop floating your boat into America's business, because if I have a gumption of what the president does, I say that he pulls off funding from the UN and then y'all are off to fend for yourselves. And it
So first of all, does he realize this is why I'm starting to question whether this guy actually served? I'm going to be honest, okay? I'm not sure if this guy is actually just lying about his service. We know now, for example, that at the very least, okay, he's either telling the truth about this, okay, because he's denied it on stream. He's denied it on stream and said that this isn't true, okay? So either he's lying about his service entirely, or he's made up this one story. Now, I think that most Americans deployed to Iraq would know that British troops were also there in support, right? An American is there in Iraq fighting alongside British troops. No? I think that a real Iraq veteran would know that, but, you know, who am I to say? Also, by the way, America funds the UN, that is true, to the same extent that every country funds the UN, you fucking retard. Every country in the world has fucking UN dues.
It doesn't look pretty for you guys after that. It's a tar train slowly burning off the cliff they ran to. Well, yeah, probably this freaking Dixter dude told Sylvie, oh my god, he banned me in the Discord, so I can't get any dirt on him. Ah!
I've already got all the dirt I need, by the way.
And then he went crying to Sylvie, and now Sylvie's here, boring the shit out of everybody.
Now, that's true, okay? That's true. I did get banned from the Discord. However, thankfully, you know, after Poos Planet was taken out, after Wargaming Dad was taken out, and after Sylvie Editing got taken out, I have still got guys, okay, hunting Kodiak down. I've still got ops going after this guy. And thankfully, one of them has sent me a full export of this guy's Discord. So I don't need to be in there anymore, okay? Somebody else has managed to do it for me. Nobody needs to do it in chat. Nobody needs to do it in chat, okay? Don't worry. I've already organized this. This is like a top. This is like a dark. This is like a black ops situation, you know? I've got my Dickers. I've got my Dixter. I've got the Dixter Special Forces tracking this guy down right now, okay? You don't need to. I've already got my top guys on it.
You done yet? Are you in here? I hope that DJ got rid of you. Thank you, mods.
That trust would soon be tested when the unimaginable happened. The president's daughter, Ashley Graham, was
And thank you for interrupting my lore. It's about the only thing you did.
abducted.
Okay. So, of course, I send my operatives in there. He spots them, shuts them down, instantly bans them, rather than, like, starting a little bit of fucking content, because his mods are on high alert, apparently. He's so sissy. I mean, he's just, like, terribly fucking passive-aggressive. Like, horribly fucking passive-aggressive. Even to the point where he put this shit on Twitter. Hold on. He thought that he did so well in this situation. He did so well addressing the ops that he clipped it and posted it to Twitter. Fake laughs and all. Hold on, where is he? Where is he? Okay, he calls out one of my guys by name. Holy fuck. Okay, I think I've identified the issue. That this guy could change up in order to afford his fucking mortgage. Jesus Christ. Where the fuck is it? This guy tweets like crazy. Okay, no way he's taken it down, has he? Has he taken it down? Oh no, I've managed to scroll past the last 3 days, finally. Okay, here we are. Sorry, Sylvie Editing, Dicker's top guy. I won't be intimidated by you or the Hassan cult. My battle bears will let you know their thoughts.
I'm waiting patiently, man. Go on, show the replies. I don't need to show shit, dude. You're coming in here accusing me of something with no proof, bro. I don't need to do anything for you.
Okay. So, my operatives are in there right now. He's shown the tweet, presumably, that he made earlier on stream. And so somebody's telling him, look at the replies, bro. Why don't you go and look at the replies? I don't need to. I don't need to.
Oh, I'm enjoying my chat making fun of you, dude. Made threats before. Exactly, man.
wieners alongside yet another wiener party, wiener party, party song. Wieners nice and soft, non-erect wieners, flopping wieners, flopping.
So a guy with a bear avatar, with gay jokes as dono alerts. Interesting. Okay.
Oh, coping hard. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Your greatest soldier to go after a song, sir. Your top guy to go after a song, sir.
What are you even talking about, dude? How am I coping when I don't know what you're talking about?
Probably because you do know what he's talking about. Dude, this guy is so fucking retarded. He's trying to pretend like he hasn't even seen the fucking comments on his post, when in actuality, he's replied to them. He's been fighting in those fucking comments. He knows what he fucking says. How could I be coping? I don't even know what you're talking about. More cope.
Oh. God dang, man. Y'all in your stupid little echo chamber, man. I swear to God. You guys don't even know how to be decent human beings. And you're sitting here lecturing me on how to be one. I don't think so, man. Can this man be entertaining? No, DJ, he can't.
Is that talking about the chatter?
He's desperate
or,
for anything in this where he goes to get a Chroma validation. See, I don't even need...
The switch up on the VTuber model is fucking insane as well. The cope laugh, he's fucking falling about laughing, and then straight up. He's meme mugging
I don't
you
even
instantly.
need to do anything for you, bro. You've done such horrendous things with your reputation, dude, that everybody in the VTubing community knows about you, bro. I don't need to do anything, man. No, that right there is some British dude who misunderstood my tweet out of sarcasm, if that's the tweet you're talking about. I'm telling you this right now, dude. Yes, kids have pointed guns at me, but I've never ended them.
Ah, interesting. That's an interesting walk back as well. So first off, 6-year-olds aimed an RPG at me. That was the initial claim that we're dealing with. And now we've pulled it back. And now it's kids have aimed guns at me. Now, I'm no American, okay? So maybe I don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to guns. I don't think that a rocket-propelled grenade launcher would be considered a gun. But that's just me, okay? That's just me.
And yes, I did get fucked up by an RPG, dude, but it wasn't by some 6-year-old.
Oh yeah, a little interesting tidbit about this guy's lore. So, he claims that he got fucked up in the face by an RPG launcher. Now, before you say, Dickers, this sounds eminently reasonable. This sounds like the exact kind of guy who would have been hit in the face by a fucking grenade, okay? Before you go away and say that, he's claimed that he got shot by an RPG and he's got battle scars from it. And that's why he's got a scar on the face of his VTuber, okay? Because that's what he looks like. Is it, though? Is it, though?
All right, so again, me getting home and me figuring out, catching up with the news.
I don't know about you. I don't see any scars there. I don't see any battle scars here. Do you? Maybe it's on his head. Maybe you think it's on his head, but then he's taken it off. Slightly balding, but I can't see any battle scars there. Again, we've racked up another lie about this guy's service. Has no idea that Britain fought in Iraq. Very curious. Doesn't have the scars that he claims he has, and has now walked back the 6-year-old RPG claim. I think this guy might be fucking stolen valor, okay?
All right, so again, me getting home.
Now, maybe if you want to say that this guy's fucking maul is as a result of an RPG launcher, possibly. I could see possibly what you're talking about there. Okay? That he got a rocket-propelled grenade, fired at his fucking head, and he came out with no scars, both eyes, and it just chipped his tooth. Possibly. Maybe. That's possible. Maybe that's possible. Possibly. We'll have to see about that. Now, I would think if you'd received, like, damages to your teeth based on armed combat, that the VA would take care of that, right? You'd have dental work. Maybe you'd have, like, replacement teeth. That's a nasty fucking crack going right through the fucking middle. The army never repaired that when you got medical attention? Not even when you got back to the fucking USA? That's weird.
Dude, you don't even have the right to lecture me on anything, man. You don't. You've never been in my shoes. You've never done anything that I've had to do. Never had to do any training that I've had to do. You've never had to do anything that's broken you, dude, physically. So just shut your mouth. Like, literally, dude. You're not doing anything by being in here. You're making your life worse, not better. Just stop wasting air, girl. Oh, damn. I got bored. So you have to murk those kids? Like, I don't understand this. Like, so you brought now your little henchman with you? What is this, dude?
Oh, that was me.
See, dude, it's an echo chamber of idiots.
Well, in response to somebody bringing up his fucking 6-year-old comment, he says, "You've never had to do what I've had to do. You've never had to do the training I've had to do, okay?" What, so you had to kill those kids? You had to kill those kids? I mean, he could just say yeah, but what does he say?
Oh, God. Like my chat said, you guys aren't even being entertaining anymore. Bye-bye, Regard. Yep. He got boring. Oh, Lord. So, I've never heard of this Dixter. Oh, yes, I have heard of you. You're the little freaking British boy.
Okay, nice. Can't even say retard. Yeah, can't even say retard. Doesn't even have the fucking balls to say retard. Meanwhile, he's fighting for, like, free speech and against Assad, but can't even bring himself to say the word retard. Times are changing, mate, okay? You can say it if you want to. 10 toes down with your fucking chest. But he's not, okay? Because this guy's never had to brave any of the things that he's talking about. He's a fucking pussy. And he can't even bring himself to say the word retard. However, what he can bring himself to do, okay, is look at the comments of the tweet that he said he hadn't actually read. And he goes through there and has a look, okay? He has a look. And he goes through and sees what the bots have been saying about me.
See, dude, echo chamber. It's an echo chamber. Is under fire for talking to my...
Okay, here we go.
In flames. Moments later, another explosion tore through Will Pharma's Air Dome laboratory.
Oh my lord, Diggers
Leon
is under fire for talking to minors? That is peak. What?
Only repeated itself. On the
This guy wants to come into my chat talking about little kids trying to end me, and now he's under fire for talking to little... Oh my god. See, dude, echo chamber. It's an echo chamber of stupid.
The upper floors, Leon discovered Claire alive and unharmed, having barely evaded infection. But the deeper they went, the more horrifying the truth became. Dr. Curtis Miller had chosen a path of no return. Consumed by grief and disillusionment, he infected
Yes, a one-woman guy. One woman now, one woman later, and another one after that.
His transformation...
Dude, I don't do that anymore. I will admit to you guys, I had a very stupid past.
I'm touching myself tonight.
After I got divorced the second time, because getting jodied while you're on deployment, it does something to screw with your mental. I was in a very rough time with women. Never abused them, but I was more of a, get with them and leave them type of guy for about 1.5 years. And I didn't care about him.
Immediate. His body twisted and his humanity was complete.
Okay, so I think that's probably about it, okay? Yeah, the guy's been divorced twice. He's like in his 30s as well. He's been married and divorced twice. Okay, so let's get into it, okay? Apparently this Dixter guy has come under fire for messaging kids. Now, this is a claim he'd go on to repeat several times, that Dickers is a paedophile. That's insane! That's crazy. So I went and had a look at what he was talking about, okay? Now, what he's responding to is Twitter bots, okay? Run by Starbased, who would just like flood the comment section. And so Barry2988512, okay, hashtag Bitcoin in his fucking name, is saying that apparently Dickers has been messaging at kids. And that's enough for these guys to start running with it. So I had a look. I was like, oh, okay. I didn't realize that Kodiak's comment section was such a font of knowledge. I didn't realize there were so many smart minds telling such truths in his comment section. So I went back through, okay, and I started seeing even more people saying that this guy was a pedophile. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. So I figured we'd go through, we'd have a look, we'd see if we can find some evidence, and then maybe go through some of this guy's internet backstory. Let's have a gander. All right. Now, firstly, to be fair, okay, we're not going to prove any claims here. This is all allegations. I will give that disclaimer. These are all allegations. But by the same assessment, let's have a gander who might actually be a danger to children. So first of all, okay, we've already brought to attention this, right? But a key detail you might have lost last time, okay, is if you guys looked into me, they would know I'm a combat vet of 10 years. I'm not scared, not even a little. I have had a 6-year-old in Afghanistan aim RPGs at me in gunfights that have bigger balls than these people. This guy, time and time again, is obsessed with talking about other people's testicles, okay? And more so than that, how does he know how big their balls were? Interesting. Interesting? Interesting. Now, the US military has had frequent abuses in Afghanistan, in Iraq. It never went reported. Covered up, raping children. Raping women. Okay? Never got revealed to the public. And this guy is coming out and saying that he knows how big those 6-year-olds' ball sacks were. Very, very, very strange, okay? Now, usually when somebody grows up to have abusive relationships with children, they themselves were usually abused at a similar age, right? They've got trauma from that has left them receding into that age. I wonder if this guy has had any trauma from around when he was, oh no. Oh no. When I was growing up, black kids ganged up on me and beat me as a 5-year-old. Oh dear. Watch this post not get a single comment. So, by the way, when he's posting this, August of 2025, he is in his 30s, okay? He is in his 30s. Black kids W, big up. Big up the blacks, all right? Big up the blacks. So he's still got trauma by the time that he's 30. I would say that this would be a traumatic event that he experienced as a child that may have left him recessed at the age of 5 or 6. We can't know, okay? We're building like a criminal profile of who this guy is, okay? Moving on, going forward. Let's have a look at when this guy does have some kind of power dynamic with somebody else. How does he treat that from around the same time? August of 2025. By the way, thank you all for making my streams awesome the last couple of months. My subscriber count on Twitch went from 5 to 123. Cubbies, you're amazing. Don't let them tell you any different. Daddy Bear loves you. Daddy Bear. Daddy Bear. Now, if you don't know, okay, the word cub or cubbies, that refers to furry pornography to do with infant animals, okay? That's what that is referring to. So when he's calling his community cubbies, okay, you've got to pick up on some of the stuff, all right? It's like the uwo. It's like cunny, 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 okay? This is a pedophile dog whistle. To be clear, this is a pedophile dog whistle. So he's calling his community cubbies, and he's calling himself Daddy Bear. This is another Kira the Wolf, 100%. This guy is another Kira the Wolf. Let's ignore the fact that he's got all those dono sounds talking about dicks. I don't want to dwell on that any further, okay? However, I would say the key piece of evidence for this is his Discord. Now, this is what took out Leaflet. This is what took out Nuxtarku last time, okay? This guy knows, we've heard him speak about before, the Leaflet situation, and about Nuxtarku. He knows what these situations were. He hated Nux for it, okay? And he swept for Leaflet a little bit, but said that it was still wrong, right? Having kids in these servers. At this point, I'm willing to say, after those situations back to back, anybody who wants children in their Discord servers wants children in their Discord servers, if that makes sense, okay? So let's have a little bit of a look. Let's see if he's repeating the same crimes as Leaflet and Nuxtaku, or has he learned from them? This is his Discord server here. One of my spies sent this to me. As soon as you enter, the rules. NSFW and violent content rules. NSFW content belongs only in designated adult channels. No fetish, gore, or underage/lolly NSFW content, period. If you have to ask, don't post it. So he's still got porn in his Discord server, okay? Still got porn. And then look at rule 6. Act mature. Even if you're under 18, this server is treated as an adult community. Act responsibly. What is he communicating to kids there? So he's saying that kids are allowed. Kids are allowed in the Discord server, but they're compelled by the rules to act mature. Now again, you can go and check his Discord server, okay? The rules are still up to this day. So this guy is making the active choice that he does want kids in his Discord server, and much like Leaflet, presumably, since this is where he's got the rules from, okay? He's seen what has happened with Leaflet. He's seen what children have faced in Leaflet's server and thought, ooh, yes, please. I'll have a little bit of that. Very strange. Very, very odd, okay? So he's seen what happened in Leaflet's server, and he wants to recreate that himself. Now, in Leaflet's server, the way to get into adult channels is simply to, and this has been documented, tell a mod that you're 18. They'll come to you and ask, if you want the adult server tag, you have to tell me that you're 18. You are? Okay, let's go. Very troubling stuff. So he's seen what's happened in Leaflet's Discord server. A child has been groomed. He's seen what's happened in Nuxtaku's Discord server. Several children were groomed, and he's thought that he wants to replace a little bit of that. I would say at this point, again, in these communities, anybody who's still doing this stuff, it is intentional. It's an intentional choice, especially for somebody who's been involved. He wants that shit to happen, okay? He wants kids, even if he's not doing it himself, okay? I'm not going to go that excessive to make that claim that he's going to do this himself. However, he almost certainly, it's hard to say that he doesn't want kids to be abused because of his Discord server. That is what he wants for some reason, okay? So first of all, okay, we've got the allegation of pedophilia or child endangerment. That's number one. The second one is war crimes, or at the very least, killing civilians. So let's have a look at this again, okay? It's all going to go back to the same message. I've had 6-year-olds in Afghanistan aim RPGs at me in gunfights that have bigger balls than these people. So what happens, okay, in a war zone when somebody points an RPG at a soldier? Well, that's an immediate threat to that soldier's life. Naturally, the result would be point, aim, fire, eliminate the target, right? That's a direct threat against your life. Now, if you don't think that he'd do it, let me show you this. Okay? Him talking about his experiences during war.
Take all the heat, even when others tell you to step back.
Oh yeah, by the way, here, he's talking about receiving negative attention and mockery from people online.
Which is why I disregarded the whole entire conversation with Miku to begin with.
You consistently offered yourself as the sole target whenever someone you care about is under fire. What keeps you willing to take all the heat, even when others tell you to step back?
I've done worse.
Oh?
I have been through worse. I've literally walked through a school in a town called Ashenkay that's been on fire. There is a picture of me stopping that walk on X, as a matter of fact. When you see women and children burning alive, you can do anything after that point.
Really? Wow. Okay. That's interesting. I feel like I've heard that at a few Hague hearings, haven't you? You can do anything. Anything after that point. Jesus Christ. 6-year-old that fires, points an RPG at you? No empathy. Nothing. Straight shot. Take this guy out. Interesting. That's a very interesting thing to say. Like what? What have you had to do in the heat of war that you would say that otherwise you wouldn't do if you hadn't seen those women and children burning? That's a very telling statement, in my opinion. Do you think this guy's a real combat veteran? How's it going, Nikandros? I think that he was actually in Afghanistan, because he seems to have pictures from Afghanistan. I don't think this guy was in Iraq, okay? Some of the statements that he's made about his time in Iraq just seem like factually untrue. He's lied about it, and he doesn't seem to realize that Britain was in Iraq as well. So I'm not sure about the Iraq stuff. Afghanistan, sure, he was there. Okay. So let's go back up. Now, if you are out there wondering, hey, listen, okay? It's the heat of war. It's in a war zone. If there's a threat in your life, sure, okay? You eliminate that. That's fight or flight. That's understandable. I get that, okay? Now, I pointed earlier towards rampant sexual abuse in the US military, in Iraq and Afghanistan, okay? And I asked you the question, how does this guy know how big those 6-year-olds' balls were? Very interesting question. Now, it's one thing, of course, to go out there and aim at somebody and kill them in a war zone. That's war. That's horrible. And war never changes, right? But rape? Sex crimes in a war zone? Would he really? Well, let's have a look. Let's have a look at what happened after Tectone got blasted with his rape allegations. How does Kodiak feel about rapists? If you need an army, I'm game, Tectone. If you need an army, I'm game. Oh my fucking god, posting a picture from fucking 6 years ago. I'm posting a picture from 6 years ago. Jesus Christ. Okay. In response to Tectone's internet cable being raped, as we know, in both stories, okay, especially Pinky Chew's, he was able to contact his victim originally online, right? Tectone has an outage. He says, what the fuck? Turns out I didn't lose internet from outages. Somebody pulled my internet cable and cut it. And I can't check my security footage. Tectone says it was an old Asian man trying to cut his weeds, laughing emoji. Kodiak replies, damn. I wanted to bid on being your security. Nope. I've got my job to get back to. JK? Was he joking? Because this is the comment that he replied under initially. Not this one. Fuck, not this one. Initially, he responded with this when he first saw the tweet. Oh shit. I'm down to handle private security for you. And then after Tectone said that it was no threat, he's then joking about it. Interesting. One heart. Well, yeah, he's liking his own fucking comments. That's what he does. So some of his tweets you'll see like one like, and that's just him liking his own fucking comment, okay? So we've seen that Tectone, okay, has raped women, and now he's wanting to defend them with lethal force if necessary. Is that about the wrap-up of some of that stuff? Yeah, okay. So what have we learned so far? Basically, at the wrap-up of that, I've got more to get to, but I felt that's like an interesting intro. Since he's going to accuse me of being a pedophile, I thought I'd question, okay? So, child sexual abuse, question mark, in the military, possibly, okay? We've got war crimes, or at least killing civilians, possibly lying about his service and faking being Iraq. I'm actually somewhat confident about that, but who knows, okay? And also defending rapists. That's what we've got at the very end there, okay? Now, let's turn our attention to some of the other things that Kodiak has been documented to do, okay? Let's go through some of these. Now, as we know, okay, Kodiak, he's had problems with the ladies, okay? As many of us have. Not all of us will have been divorced twice after being cheated on all the time, but nonetheless, everybody can sympathize with some issues with the ladies, right? Okay. Well, so first of all, this guy is very, very lonely. This is what we need to understand before I get into some of this, to some of the content here. This guy is very, very lonely. Take a look. This guy's got a branded Fansly account. 0 likes, 0 followers, just a bear roaming the woods. I'm Hungry. Roar! So just to start it off, okay? This guy has a branded Fansly account. It's very, very important to be able to point out at this point, okay? Before we go into it, just setting some of the background. This guy also owns a body pillow. Akuma Miko says, speaking of body pillows, there's one I've been trying to hunt down for a long time. It's possibly the best body pillow of Luca I've seen. And I've only seen it available twice. The art is gorgeous, but I can only ever find cropped versions of both sides. Kodiak responds, yeah. My Mori body pillow. Yeah. I'll just not say any more. You'll just not say any more. You'll just not say any more. Very weird, but this isn't an odd thing for Kodiak to do. Okay? He's fucked it. He's worn it out. It's got cum stains. It's now green. But this isn't an ordinary thing or a weird thing for Kodiak to be doing on Twitter. In fact, he spends most of the time on the platform hungering after e-girls. He spends most of his time hungering after VTube girls. Pi says, I blocked everybody who isn't a bottom. So if you see this, you knows what he means. Kodiak falls for the obvious goon bait. Damn straight I'm a top. Roar! Roar! Oh my god. And the reason why he still does this to this day is because he has been divorced twice after being cheated on, and he has not found very much success after the fact. Okay? He says, well, I dropped her off, talking about a real IRL dating experience. I dropped her off, got the no-go. Apparently I'm too much of a righty for her. There are plenty of fish, though. On to the next.
Sex tapes. That's just, Steven's just being a silly
Top.
guy.
He gay? He's a bear.
This is great stuff.
Thank you, Cool God, for the 5. He says there are plenty of fish. On to the next. And he goes into a little bit more experience, or a little bit more detail, about what transpired that day. So this person, I am Nor, said, bro, come on. Also, real talk. Women are going to disagree on 98% of your views. They're hardwired to promote emotional views, irrespective of whether or not it makes functional sense. Inclusivity, DEI, equity, these are the things that women care about. Good luck, but it won't happen. So this guy, Nor, is like his best friend. Interesting the kind of company this guy keeps. Total fucking incel. He says, it started to fumble over my military career. I'm sure I trust this guy to give a beat by beat of what went wrong during the day. It started to fumble over my military career, he says. Then I told her I was a jailer. After that, pretty much crashed and burned. So he had a career previously killing brown people, and now he's got a career imprisoning black people. This is really great stuff. This is what he's telling women at bars. After that, it pretty much crashed and burned. I did pay for the date, though. At least my uncle taught me how to be a gentleman. Fatherless. Very disappointing. Very, very disappointing. Oh, dear. Oh, man. So, he has a date that crashes and burns, a first date, it goes nowhere, and he still pays for the fucking date. Why you're all having this conversation out of the open, though, I don't fucking know. Okay, Tyrone, that is going to be the question that you're going to be asking me throughout this entire fucking segment, okay? Why are you saying this openly on Twitter? But he follows up. Nor replies, gentlemen are for ladies. You should have at least had a friend hang out first. No idea about how to date women. No idea about how to date women. You gotta look for the most obvious sociable signs. I will not be a gentleman to a harlot. Yeah, you're gonna message a girl on Tinder? You're gonna message a girl on a dating app and say, Can we have a friend? Can we have a friend? Can we have a friend meet up? Can we have a friend meet up, please? Can we have a play date before we go on before we go to our actual date? Yeah, I'm sure that's going to get the women beckoning your fucking door. Yeah. Kodiak says, it was a first date. I'd rather find out now than 6 months down the line, bro. She can keep being herself. Doesn't change who I am. Nor replies, yeah, but I was raised by a feminist and a peace and love type of hippie, which, despite me not agreeing with them on everything, I still treasure despite their flaws. My mother taught me to not trust hussies and harlots. Okay, great stuff. Oh, fantastic. All right. We'll keep on going down. Now, he has a hypothesis for why this first date didn't work. However, I've got a different hypothesis. I think this guy fucking reeks. I think this guy doesn't fucking wash himself. And I think this guy has got a persistent fungal infection. Me, when I sniff everyone, and it's a little mouse sniffing about, now I'd see that and think, oh, that's kind of... Okay. Nice. We're back. We're back. We're back. Okay? Nice. Small, nightly F. Okay? Nice. So he sees an image of a mouse sniffing about. Now, usually, I think most well-adjusted people would see that, okay, cool. This is like a cute little animal gif. That's kind of nice. That's kind of cute. No, not everybody. Kodiak sees this and says, you don't want to smell me. Straight BO and fungus today. Straight BO and fungus today in 95-degree weather. Now, obviously it gets hot. Everybody gets sweaty. I don't understand the BO. Fungus? Sorry, fungus? Motherfucker, are you infected with fucking mushrooms? What the fuck is going on with you? Take a fucking shower. Yeah, this guy expects the fucking VTuber girls to be looking at this now. Hubba hubba. Ooh, now that's husband material. Hello. Hello. Are you single? Are you single? Oh, you're divorced. Okay. Now that's my impression. That's my impression of about what the date actually went wrong. Dude, I saw somebody earlier saying, now this is how you A-log somebody. To be fair, okay, I got this all from this guy's KF thread. So I know those guys get really fucking annoyed when people take shit and don't credit them. So there we are, okay? But you'll say this continually on his Twitter account, okay? Game, real life. Comic, real life. Okay, Vamp. While teasing, fight has to end. This teasing fight has to end. Real life, model. So apparently, this is a photo, again, from 6 years before. From 6 years ago, this picture is from, by the way. At least six years ago. Because he stopped being in the military 6 years ago. And apparently he was in the military for, what, a decade? So this video, this is possibly 16 years old, this image. Interesting. Real life versus model. Vampy, obviously some fucking OnlyFans girl trying to shill a fucking OnlyFans. Handsome. Handsome. Probably a bot reply. Kodiak in response. You want some more? Just ask, cutie. Lol. Granddad, we can see your fucking public posts. Granddad, stop. Granddad, no. But it's very interesting that he picks this. Side on. Even in this, dude, he looks like fucking... who was the retarded brother from Of Mice and Men? Is it George? Is it George? What's the fucking other one? Lenny. Lenny. Looking like Lenny from fucking Mice and Men in the fucking image. Why doesn't he post a more recent one? I wonder.
So, the Brits think that they can...
I think I understand why. I think I know why he doesn't want to post a more recent one now. Dude, man boobs hanging out through the fucking shirt. You could just readjust that shit, you know? You can do the fucking Slavoj Žižek. Just pull that shit out, okay? We don't want to see it fucking hanging around your fucking breasts, man. Talking about the British. Talking about the British while he's got this kind of fucking... While he's got this kind of fucking teeth. Oh, dear. Man. You've got the horrible facial hair that he still can't grow, despite the fact that he's in his fucking 30s. This guy is in his 30s, by the way. Talk about low T, holy fuck.
They can come over to the United States and silence us, huh? You guys
Literally cannot help but talk like a fucking yokel with his top fucking teeth showing. Actually cannot help but talk like this.
They're sure doing a real good job over there, let me tell you. I almost double dog dare you to take your like little wussy ass police force over here and try and do anything to an.
I would pay you $500, okay, if you could find this guy's jawline. Where is it? Legitimately, where is it? I can see it there, because that's where the fat hump starts to come in, okay? So I can see where it goes here. This is just a fucking wasteland. This is just a desert. There is no form here. There is no structure. It's just meat. It's just face meat. I don't know when the double chin ends and the first chin starts. It's like the fucking Simpsons hairstyle. I actually cannot fucking track it down. Can you see anything in the reflection of his glasses? Like everybody who wears these retarded types of glasses, what you can see is the fact that he's alone in his truck by himself talking to his phone, okay? It's just like, you can see nothing in his glasses, but the sad reflection of what his life looks like, day in, day out. But anyway, so this guy, instead of showing what he looks like now, shows what he looked like 15 years ago when he joined the military, presumably in basic training here. But this is what the guy constantly fucking does. Lies about his service, lies about his past, try and makes him seem like he's something that he's fucking not. His VTuber model, need it be said, looks absolutely nothing like him. And this is what he just seems to do. Day in, day out. Having rats in my server is really cute and wholesome of them. Gotta love it. Kodiakvt eat anything, m'lady. I'll fire up the grill for a rat snack, Miko. M'lady? M'lady? Oh, dear. I think this guy might be fucking eating rat snacks, unironically. $1,700 for a family of 3 for just food. How? Boo-hoo. I was married, making less a month, taking care of a house and a wife. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. I wonder why she divorced. Less than $1,700 a month. Now, maybe you can fucking get by on that if you're a fucking student. You were fucking married, and you were bringing home $1,700 for your fucking paycheck? Boo-hoo, dude. Boo-hoo. Oh, man. But his quest for women just never fucking ended, okay? Skya Noir was talking to a guy on a dating app. I know, terrible idea. And he asked me if I listened to metal music. Of course, I said yeah. And that was my favorite genre, especially metalcore/screamo. Bro legit said, yeah, I'm kind of scared of you now. I'm sure that story really happened. Absolutely. Whoever guy she was talking to, you're a coward. Real talk. Why do all the pussies get hot girls like this? Well, guys like me with scars get the dim-witted preppy chicks of the world. Why do the pussies get all the hot girls? Why do the pussies get all the hot girls, bro? Guys like me with scars. This guy, again, as I fucking showed earlier, does not even have scars. He says that he has the fucking face scar on his VTuber model, because that's what he's got in real life. Dude, it's like that fucking experiment. It's actually like that experiment where people gave people, like, fake scars before they went for an interview, okay? And then wiped it off before they actually walked in without telling them, right? This guy does not have scars, but he sees scars all over himself, and he thinks that's the reason why other people are put off from him. It's not. Nobody can see your scars. They're not there. You don't have scars. You're just ugly. That's the actual thing. You're just ugly. Oh, dude, but it goes on and on and on. I'm not gonna lie, okay? There is going to be a little bit of a narrative to the rest of this, but unfortunately, a lot of the things I'm going to pull up are just him lusting after fucking e-girls. I can fix you. No, you can't. No, you can't. That's why I fall asleep to your ASMR constantly. Why would you do this on your fucking main account? So we're building an image of what this guy's like, okay? No woman in his real life. 2-time divorcee. Doesn't think that any woman will ever love him, okay? Not the women he really likes. And falls asleep to VTuber ASMR. Now, I haven't looked into what this woman does for ASMR. Something tells me I wouldn't be able to play it on this stream. I would get TOS'd, okay? Thank you, Cats Are Flocking, for the 150 kicks. I hugely appreciate it. Going on. Some of these are a little bit funny. Men only want one thing, and it's disgusting. I want it too. Now, can we just fucking point out the fact that all of the things that he's replying to here are engagement bait made for, let's be honest, the lowest in society. Simps, incels, goners, and the mentally ill. That's who this is designed for. It's engagement bait built for fucking people with sub 60 IQ who will drool and think maybe they'll get some kind of attention from a Twitter woman if they can't get one in real life. What does our boy Kodiakvt say? I want this. I want this too. Love for me is if I can take a bullet for you and live with it after. And VTube girlies want to be a wife? Question mark. Any VTuber girlies want to be a wife? Question mark. Taking applications. Now, you might think this is a joke that he's making here. It is absolutely fucking not. He will go on to try and court women on his fucking Twitter timeline. He'll try and court VTuber women on his Twitter timeline. Put a pin in that, though, okay? So, Brianna Juju, probably a man. When you see somebody on Twitter with an anime girl as their profile picture, they're always a man. They say smash. Oh, thanks, Juju. And then he goes to his community. He has an idea. Oh, okay. Damn. Women buy the fucking VTuber model? Women are fucking jiving with the VTuber model? Okay. Okay. Would any of you female cubbies smash if you were single? Would any of the women who follow me on Twitter have sex with me if they were single? Would any of the women who follow my Twitter have sex with me if they saw my VTuber model in real life? By the way, cubbies, the scar is the only reason... the scar is the reason I became a VTuber. Makes me look horrible in real life. One like. Also by him. But again, this guy does not have a fucking scar. But, in any case, we've laid the foundation pretty fucking well, okay? We know who this fucking guy is. Does he think that his teeth is like the scar? Is that what he's talking about? Maybe. Maybe that's who he's referring to. I'm not totally sure, okay? Anyway, let's have a look. So this begins, okay? Kodiakvt's love quest. He's trying to find a lady. He's trying to find a lady for him. Now, what he ends up finding is a fake woman. Possibly fake, possibly trans, possibly as most female VTubers have, a voice modulator to make themselves sound like a woman, okay? So, VTuber girl, Israeli, lives across the other side of the fucking planet, and an ex-veteran, an ex-IDF soldier. Let's go. Right up his alley. Unfollow me if you want. It won't change the pride in my country. I'm Jewish. I'm Israeli. I served in the IDF and I'd proudly do it all over again. I will never apologize for defending my home. We're a tiny nation surrounded by enemies, yet we stand unshaken. July 25th, when was this? Was this when Israel was doing the fucking aid blockades? Is this when Amnesty International were raising the alarm because Palestinians were starving after the aid blockade? Possibly. Anyway, we're a tiny nation surrounded by enemies, yet we stand unshaken. There are victims on both sides of war, but if your comparison only extends to one side, that's not empathy. That's hypocrisy. Now, Templar sees this obviously AI-generated post, okay? Obviously AI-generated, right? You can see the fucking M-dash. You can see the, if your compassion only extends to one side, that's not empathy. That's hypocrisy. obviously generated by ChatGPT. Now, Kodiakvt sees that. First time that he's interacted with this person, and he sees the ChatGPT generated tweets and says, I follow and sub to everything, polar bear. She pretends to be a polar bear as a VTuber, by the way. The Kodiakvt has your 6. Laser eyes. Laser eyes. And he gets so excited about this. Not only does he leave a comment, he also leaves a quote retweet. Finally, a VTuber that understands war other than me. Soy. Soy. Now, this is the start of a very, very long love quest that Kodiakvt will have for this female VTuber. So let's see, okay? Wait, no way do I have these in the wrong fucking order. Do I? I thought this came a lot later. Fuck, have I missed out on some of the fucking in-between? Oh my god, anyway. Basically, what I was going to show is a lot of the same, essentially. One-sided love quest. We'll see, okay? We will see. So, a lot of what I miss out, okay, is just him replying to her constantly, every day, all the fucking time, until eventually, we fast forward a week, by the way, okay? A week. And we get this. So Devon says, only on season 2 of House. Knowing I still have 6 more seasons left makes me so happy. Crying emoji, flower emoji, stethoscope emoji. Should I tell her, cubbies? Or not? Never been attracted to another VTuber before. Quote tweeting, by the way. Not screenshotting, quote tweeting. Should I tell her? Should I tell her, cubbies? A week after he first interacted with her on Twitter. I've never felt this way before. Worst you can do is she'll call you a creep and block you. Put your crown on and shoot your shot. Time I manned up and did it. How old is this guy? This guy's in his 30s. This man is on his 30s. Time I manned up and just did it. So he does. So he does. An even VTuber. Since your DMs are closed, I guess I'll have to do this to the whole internet. Let's go! So this is the message that he would have sent to her in private. This is the message that if he had the ability, he would have sent her in private. Just send a fucking email, bro. Yeah. Your personality is beautiful. It's a beautiful thing in this world. Don't lose that. Standing up for your people, the Jewish people, is honorable, pure. I don't know what you look like, but I like you for your traits. And yes, that would mean I would want to date you. Also, never in my wildest dreams would I ever thought I would be into another female VTuber. Drop me a DM. If you block, I get the picture. I get the picture. 1 like. She never responded. She never replied. Because if you take a look at the times, okay? If you take a look at the times, or did I get these in the wrong order? Wait. Spoke up for my country. People unfollowed and left my Discord. Good. I don't need stupid people following me anyway. Cubbies, your claim we're twins in attitude can't be ignored anymore. 2 likes. Yeah, all of you guys who were telling me that I should go and date this VTuber, and that we've got so much in common. Dude, I can't ignore what you're saying anymore, guys. I can't ignore what you're saying. You're forcing me to do this, by the way. Cubbies. Yeah, so she never replied to that. Very, very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Now, eventually, he did get her attention. He tried quote retweeting her uncountable times. He tried replying to her. Did both in a lot of the fucking tweets. And eventually he does get her reaction. So here's Neven. It's International Dog Day. Hug your pupper. Boop that snout. And give her an extra treat today. Now, bless my timeline with pictures of your doggos, please. Again, more Twitter engagement bait. Okay, no comment. just leaves his dog underneath. Interesting. What a cute baby. Is that a Punisher patch I see? Oh, she replied. Chat, she replied. Let's go. Let's strike while the iron's hot. It's a Ghost Recon Feature Soldier patch my old Unil had made. My old Until had made. I do plan on getting him a Punisher patch, though. Kratos is the best pupper. Cute pupper. And the Punisher is the best. In Marvel, yes, he's my favorite character. Dude, okay, I need to read that again. Cute pupper. And the Punisher is the best. In Marvel, yes. He's my favorite character. In Marvel, yes. And here's my favorite character. Yeah, I've got it. Watch the Netflix show. You'll love it. Our platoon motto was one fast, die tired. One fast, die tired. He's in, guys. He's in. Now, after this, I would say that what seems or what starts out as like pestering attention from Kodiak actually starts getting a little bit more kind of sexually harassing, okay? So Neven says, call me crazy one more time, and I'll show you how good crazy feels. Kodak sees this on his Twitter timeline. Cracks the neck. Cracks the fingers. You are crazy. No replies, no quote retweets. One like, his own comment liked by himself. No interaction, no motion. Not a good look. Not a good look at all. But he tries again. And at this time, okay, despite complaining about being cheated on before, while he was on deployment in the military, seems like this guy is not a one-woman type of guy, okay? He's not a one VTuber type of guy. Because when Mia Meow Mix says, I love you, Kodak replies with, love is such a strong word. No replies, no retweets. He's liked his own comment again. So, okay. At this point, he's tried another lady, and he's seen basically the same amount of success, which is to say nothing. So, if you're gonna try for E-women, why not at the very least be committed? He goes back in. Next day. Neven says, me, I want a relationship. Also me, I don't have the energy to deal with anyone. Sad face. Roar! Roar! The bear is angry! Frustrated emoji. Sighing emoji. You don't have time? You don't have time? And yeah. Okay, persistence is a virtue. And he never gives up. So, he starts feeling a little bit down, okay? At this point. He starts feeling a little bit down. She's not interested in him anymore. God, fuck my chud life. Fuck my chud life. Neven VT would never be with a loser like me. And he starts seeing through the programming, okay? He actually starts seeing what these women are doing to him on Twitter. So, Mrs. Mummy says, hey you, we're dating now, no take backsies. I'm your girlfriend starting today. And he finally clocks on, he finally gets it. Are there really this many simps in the VTuber space? The ploys to get followers is stunning. Dude, how do we... Okay, 1 second. I need to... Have we got... Yeah, our boy's starting to finally fucking see through it, man. He sees the fucking programming that the fucking Twitter women are doing to him. And he started to buy into it, okay? He writes more tweets talking about this. Why the fuck is every new VTuber simp-baiting dudes? Y'all are desperate or some shit. Men, pull your balls, obsessed with balls, pull your balls out of your vaginas and talk to them IRL. Christ. It took him over a decade in Afghanistan to realize this, and getting rejected by an e-girl who says that she doesn't want a relationship. He feels led on, he feels betrayed, and now he's got the passion to be able to direct this. So Noor comes in, his incel friend from the beginning. Not every person wants the IRL versions. I like the VTuber visuals. I like the fictional persona, not Stacy down the block. Okay, so this guy, like, bitching and moaning about real women in real life. Surprise, surprise. Doesn't like real girls. Kodiak says, I understand that, really. It is the fact you get nothing from it, but the daydream. I guess that was my hot take of the day. Lol. Dude, Stacy down the block. I don't think Stacy down the block wants anything to do with fucking either of you guys, okay? I don't know, dude. To put myself in the shoes of a woman for a fucking second. Can you be fucking moaning beggars? Surely these kind of guys should just be fucking happy with what they get, right? Trampled under the boot of female supremacy. Women decide the flow of the fucking dating market. And these guys should be happy for fucking scraps. No? Am I wrong? Am I off base with that? To give a fucking femcel take for 2 fucking seconds. Ugh. But, okay, after suddenly realizing it, having a breath of air, after several weeks of trying to hunt down V-girls, eventually, he starts getting another kickback, okay? He thinks, as a VTuber himself, that he's part of the team. The VTards have assembled! A VTuber group, not corpo, currently comprised of 5 based anime VTubers who aren't afraid to speak their minds and go against what's deemed politically correct. Well, I guess since I follow 4 of them, I'm a VTard now. Awesome. I also would like to say, I only support 1 of them fully. You're not a VTard, little bro. You're not in... You're not in the... You're not a VTard, little bro. Says, damn, yep, Skippy. I won't go full VTard on the internet. I have my intelligence. I have my intelligence to manage. Too much stupid is a bad thing. Oh, dude, I wish this was a joke. I wish this was a fucking joke, but no. So he's not on the fucking team. When will this guy finally get a crumb of female attention? When will he win? Okay. But yet again, okay. After having his dreams crushed, this is a very up and down story. I should have managed this a little bit better. We're now in September of 2025. And after getting his dreams crushed, he's ready to try it again. A long distance relationship's worth it? He asks. September 1st, 2025. Maybe? Maybe there's a hope? Maybe there's a hope? Oh, 5 days later. Yeah, guys, internet dating is not my thing. I'm awful at it. See y'all tomorrow. 3 a.m. Dude, the fucking 3 a.m. post. Oh, it's hard not to feel fucking bad for this guy. The 3 a.m. post. Internet dating's not my thing. I'm awful at it. See y'all tomorrow. Yeah. This is 12 hours later. Yeah, stop asking questions about dating, guys. I'm moving on. If it's going nowhere, then it's done. I put myself out there. That's all I can do. Okay. Now, what happened in between this is that Neven put out a video on Twitter. Okay. Neven put out a video on Twitter. Neven was soliciting a little bit of male attention. Okay. Obviously, doing follower engagement bait, doing the exact same ploy that he'd seen in other women.
I'm 4'11". I'm small, pocket size, travel edition, fan size, whatever you want to call it. But let's get something clear. Just because I'm small doesn't mean I can't destroy you. In fact, I can destroy you better because you won't see it coming. And the best part, you'll be begging me to do it again. I'm 4'11".
Oh, I hate this voice, Dazali. You might not understand why, okay? Somebody asked, is this what Jesus died for? No, it's not. Jewish. Dude, okay. I need the fucking soundboard for this. Jewish. IDF vet. Zionist. MAGA. Not a secret Mossad agent as far as I know. This is not what Jesus died for. No, absolutely not. But, okay, while you and I might look at this and see straight through it and we see what's going on, unfortunately, Kodiak has fallen for it again. So on September 4th, check this out, cubbies. She has this short out. Not a single like, except for Star Cat Tails' comment. I wonder who she's directing this at. I'll call you out, Polar Bear. I'll show you what a Kodiak Slayer can do. He thinks she's talking to him, bro. He thinks the fucking VTube girls are talking to him. Kodiak, no! No! He thinks the girls online are talking to him. And him alone.
11. I'm small, pocket size, travel edition, fun size, whatever you want to call it. But let's get something clear. Just because I'm small doesn't mean I can't destroy you. In fact, I can destroy you better because you won't see it coming. And the best part, you'll be begging me to do it again.
So he sees this. He thinks that the girl is talking to him, okay? This person tries to gas him up, okay? Tries to make him think that she is actually speaking to him. Well, now looky here. We got proof, homie. Let me activate my trap card, Elias. Shh. Shh. You're ruining my game, bro. You're cramping my style. She won't date me now. Stop replying. Neven, again. Kind of want to post a pic of me in my IDF uniform. Half to piss people off. Half because the uniform really snaps on me. Daddy Bear might go weak at the knees here, cubbies. But, okay. Just when I'm sure he was on the cusp of finally bagging the e-girl. Unfortunately, Daddy Bear falls at the last hurdle, okay? He manages, at some point, I believe it was after the dog tweet, to get a follow back from Neven. Right? So we did actually manage to get her to follow him. Now, her DMs were closed, so presumably he couldn't send her messages, but he still got the critical follow. However, the story goes from bad to worse, okay? Because after all that work, to finally get that follow, it was all for naught in the end. Because as you might have noticed as we went through some of this is not his current Twitter account. Warfighting Bear, you won't find that account anymore. Why not? It's gone. So we made a brand new account. Kodiakvt version 2. I stood up to the vile asshole going after Magical Misa. So an eagle was getting attacked, okay, online, and he decided to fucking stand up for them. He decided he was going to stand up for her. And he got banned, spammed by a cuck. So what did he say? Okay, in this tweet, he's replying to somebody talking shit about his second favorite e-girl, and he says, I will skull fuck you out of existence if I see you near her again, asswipe. Roar! The bear comes out again. I will skull fuck you out of existence. Like his best friend, okay, like his hero, Tactical Templar, Tectone, threatening to orally rape somebody on Twitter, and then feels as though he got report spammed out of existence by a cuck. A hero's sacrifice, that's right. Somebody says, lol, 07. I acted out of emotion. I've been friends with Lumi for years. She lost her husband and left with giving her the Kirk treatment by mocking her. I could not stand it. Yeah, I'm sure this is true. I'm sure this is very true. But there we are. Okay? That's the end of the love quest. There we go. That's the end of the love quest. We've got another couple of miscellaneous things to talk about with this guy. But that's like the main thing. Yeah. So he gets infatuated with several e-girls. At one point, he gets locked on to a girl who was in the IDF. Eventually gets the follow. At some points along the way, thinks that the fucking the goon bait is targeted to him and only him, but eventually loses the follow after he gets banned on Twitter. Damn cubbies. Now that's sad. A little bit of miscellaneous stuff on here. Just a little bit of extra shit about the guy. So the guy is actually like a doxing advocate. I found out going through his account, going through a little bit of the A-logging. So he's one of those guys who hates and disavows doxing. In fact, this is how he got the attention of the farms to begin with, right? So this guy is saw that an e-girl got doxed, and then he was raging out on Twitter and declared war on the Kiwi farms, which, as always, is just a guaranteed way to be able to get the attention of the Kiwi farms, okay? So this person, I think this is drama that happened a little while ago. Maybe some people can remember this, all right? But the N-Binted Twitter account, somebody managed to, like, get his docs and post it around, and so he posted this really long explanation for why he's leaving Twitter, okay? After the fact that he got doxed. So somebody says, eat shit, Liam. Now, he might be a good guy. He might be a bad guy. I've actually got no clue about these Twitter personalities because I've got, you know, something of a life. Don't point out they're a streamer. But Kodiakvt says, finally, somebody did something to shut this guy up. Interesting. So it seems like it really is no bad tactics, only bad targets with this guy. Interesting. Very, very fascinating that this guy is not actually against doxing. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, also, another thing. Another little aspect. So everybody remembers when Chibi Reviews got cheated on by his girlfriend. Or by his fiancée, right? With his best friend. He was on the brink of suicide. He allegedly almost tried to kill himself to be able to end his existence, right? Very, very sad, very, very sad time. Now, some people hated the guy and thought that his video comeback was quite funny. Now, some other people on his side thought that was disgusting. Whatever your preference is, I don't really give a fuck, okay? But weirdly, this struck a weird chord with me. Kodiakvt had a really weird reaction when he saw the Chibi Reviews was crying and about to take his own life, okay? He picked the third option, okay? He was sympathetic with him, but only to a point. So Chibi Review says, just lost my fiancé, my best friend, and my entire friendship group in 24 hours. I've never been more alone than right now. Kodiakvt, dude, this guy fucking... constantly trying to fucking aura farm. It's so gross. I told him to man up. This is a problem with men. You don't know how to, because a good man never taught you how. Dust off, buttercup. You're young and still have plenty of time, but only you can fix it. Dust off, brother. Dude. Guy sees a guy who he's friends with, by the way. He's got a mutual following with. They mutually follow each other and considers his friend, okay? Sees him on his knees. Allegedly attempted to commit suicide the day before. Dust off, buttercup. Dust off, buttercup. This is simply how combat vets talk to each other. Envoy of Pain explained it perfectly. I'm sorry you will see this as me being hard on him. I'm not being hard. I'm being honest. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I've been where he is. Okay. Not only did he do that, but again, this guy is fucking replying to it as well. Okay? So in reply to that tweet, he says, dude, I hate to be that guy, but man up. Men do not get the comfort of a hug. Pick yourself up. Dust off. Get angry. Get back to work. Ooh-rah. 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 I mean, I understand this fucking, like, hyper macho masculine advice. Is it really the time where the guy's just tried to fucking kill himself? Really? Okay. Interesting. I wonder how he is when the foot's on the other, when the shoe's on the other foot. So, a little bit before this, okay, when he's the guy in trouble, what does he say? Somebody tweets at him and says, huh, you gonna cry on stream again? Kodiak says, only men, only weak men, see wounds as weakness. You could never look a man in the eye. Like me. You're a good man, Kodiak. Thanks. Thanks. Only weak men see wounds as weakness. What was this over? Oh, because a bear that he tried to save died. Totally real story as well. I just got called into work to do the night rotation. Won't be on tomorrow. I've started a 12-hour night watch now at work. You won't see me till Friday after the VA. If you were all wondering why I was pissed off, these pouches are why. Also, that bear I tried to save died. It took my partner. This guy's got a partner now? No, he doesn't. It took my partner and 2 other... Wait, what? Okay, I've completely misunderstood this tweet. On second glance, it took my partner and 2 other guys to get him to that vet. He passed away this morning. Kodiak's got a gay lover. Kodiak has got a gay partner. Presumably... Okay. So he's in a gay relationship with a man. He's in a gay relationship with a man. And he's hunting after virtual women online because he's bisexual. And they're in an open gay relationship. Takes all types of people, I guess. Takes all type of people, I suppose. Okay. You got this, bro. We're backing you here. I snapped at my friends tonight due to me being physically exhausted. Dude, it Neven too. Neven is the VTube girl that he's been replying to on Twitter, by the way. I snapped at my online cunny wife. No, I've got to get my anger under control sometimes. Feel like shit, both physically and mentally. Sorry, Mommy Milka, MJ Genshin, Neven VT, and the rest of the cubbies for my shit behavior tonight. Dude. Okay. And is there anything else? Nah, there's nothing else. Oh, there's nothing else. Wait, no fucking way this guy's still been fucking thirsting after the Neven girl, even today. Oh my god. Oh my god! Let's go! Let's go! 2 days ago! Thank you to Bonkers, by the way, in the fucking group chat, in the fucking Discord, for finding this shit. How did I end up having a crush on an American Christian guy? Told you all it wasn't me. I'm Catholic. I'm Catholic. Yeah, bro, we know that it wasn't you. Okay? We know that it wasn't you, dude. All of my community have been telling me that this girl is, like, super into me for, like, months now. I told you guys she wasn't, okay? I told you guys she wasn't. Oh, holy fuck. Okay. There we are. There we go. I thought that he'd fucking quit it after he got banned, but apparently not. I should have looked at his more recent tweets. Done a little bit of my own, like, A-logging. But, there we go. At the end of the story, that's all the A-logging that I've got for you, okay? So, in summary, Kodiak possibly wants children to be endangered in his server, okay? At the very least. If not wanting to endanger them himself, for some reason, he was looking at the ball sacks of children in Afghanistan. Also, he might have committed war crimes, killed civilians. What else did we have? A doxing advocate, so long as he hates them enough. What was the shit at the start? And then also he's just kind of like a pathetic incel. There we are. There we go. And he's also claiming to be Catholic. Great stuff. Why do even Catholic Yanks do that Catholics aren't Christian stuff? I don't know. Usually Catholics consider themselves to be the only true fucking the only true Christians, right? But there we go. Dickers, are you a bear guy or a VTuber lolly? What the fuck I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means, Tazali. Alright. Thank you to Bonk, okay, for boosting the server. Hugely appreciate that. But yeah, there we go. That's the end. Wait, I remember why I fucking got this video. Okay. Bonus, bonus, bonus Kino, bonus Kino. Oh, thank God.
Look, if a chick asks you to be her best friend, that's like, guys, you're signing up for a fucking 20-year marriage that doesn't put out. You're dealing with everything that you should as a husband, but she definitely ain't putting out, which is a waste of your fucking time. If I gotta deal with all your cutesy emotional bullshit, no. Fuck
no, honey.
Fuck no way.
Dude, you can't do the little no way. No way. You can't do the seductive little fucking tongue when you're kicking on broken teeth, can you?
Bullshit? No. Fuck. No. Fuck. No.
Dude, the fucking broken teeth. The broken teeth. The fucking herpes scars on his lips. From all the Afghan children.
I will be a friend to you. I will answer your questions every now and then. But nah, I ain't acting like husband material around you. That fucking shit will not fly. Hell no.
Dude, this guy is like IRL Tomater. This is like IRL human Tomater. 100%. Yeah. Oh, player VT. Player VT. We don't fuck with women who don't fucking play out, alright? Dude, this guy is like total incel poison, man. Dude. Mythical incel pull. Yep, I'm a selfish person. You're wrong, you're right. Dude. This is like I don't know, scientists in a lab tried to grow a fucking like lolcow. Oh, this is why I wanted to include this as well. I didn't realize that he said it earlier. Dem teeth, Oakleys. And video game t-shirt, tell me you know a lot about getting with the chicks. Hell yeah. What are you saying, dude? This is an authentic Japanese PlayStation t-shirt, bro. Step off. Oh my God, that fucking... How many chins is that? How do you manage to have that many fucking neck folds? Oh, Jesus Christ. He says, you could be confident and be a nerd. I've actually been married twice. Thank you for the comment. That makes you sound like a loser, bro, okay? That makes you sound like a total fucking loser, FYI. That's not something to fucking brag about. Weird, your autocorrect changed delusional to confident. Ooh, burn. It's not really that hard of a concept to understand. All you have to do is talk to them. Bashing my physical appearance is just an internet easy button. Yes, it is. It is quite easy. It is quite easy, to be fair. You can't tell me about autocorrect. And this is where I start to wonder if I'm just bullying a mentally disabled man. You can't tell me about autocorrect when you spelled teeth as teeth. There we go. That's the final climax. That's the final climax of the Kodiak guy. Ugh. Refresh comments now. Oh, don't go and fucking comment on this guy, alright? Yeah, wait a minute. I might go and look at it. Alright, I might go and look at it. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay. Fantastic. There we go. What's he doing on stream right now? I want to go and catch up with him. Okay. Okay, here we go. Kodiak Subathon. Let's go. What's cracking? Wait, he's got one viewer. Oh, we ended, I guess. Oh, fuck. Okay, he was streaming, but like always, he fucking privates his VODs, I guess. Right, never mind. Do you play Fortnite, Dickers? If so, when did you start? I think the first time I ever played Fortnite was like Was it on my Wii U? Is that how long ago it was? It was either on my Switch or my Wii U. It was like a few years ago, but yeah, I don't play it very often. Yeah. Okay, there we are. Yo, was that Pippa? I don't fucking know. What is that, like a VTuber girl? I don't know. Are you that one viewer? I think the little tab that populated on my screen, I was that one viewer, actually, yeah. Okay, nice. I don't know if Fortnite was on the Wii U. I don't know, it was either the Switch or the Wii U. It was like a Nintendo product where you could like download it and play it on. I think it was probably the Wii U, realistically. Sorry, the Switch, actually. Okay, there we are. Is there anything else to try and look at? I saw your message, Nick Andros, but I obviously can't pull that up on screen. I appreciate it, though. I appreciate you letting me know, okay? PUBG's better? Dude, PUBG is so much fucking better. I don't know why PUBG didn't swap to, like, a free model like Fortnite did. I know they did on mobile. I don't know why they didn't on fucking PC. So retarded, you know? Now, man, Wii U ended in 2016. Not for me. Not for me. Okay. I think when did the Switch come out? Nintendo Switch release. Yeah. Oh no. Dude. Okay, not Twitch. Switch. Oh, 2017. Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough then. I probably played my Wii U right until then. Maybe a little bit after, actually. Okay. Nice. What the fuck is this? Nicholas Diorio's Ultimate Rape Review. An analysis. Alright, we're fucking derailed onto other content. What the fuck is this? I think somebody put this in my inbox. To be fair, you have to have a very high IQ to understand rape review. Oh, I saw Nick post this. This just felt like, I don't know, slightly unfunny cope. He has this segment called Ultimate Rape Review, where he reviews rape cases and decides whether or not the woman is lying, so that's... and that's, by the way, who Ether and Ela watch and enjoy. They think he has really good research, yet it's vile. Ela said he's her favorite. I thought the whole meme with this was that you'd have, like, the North Korean woman say something retarded that's, like, not true. Right? I mean, that is just true. Like, I don't think he quite understands the joke. Right, that's not how the meme works. But anyway, okay. Right, nice, sweet.
So, rape review. A lot of people use this term now, and it's pretty much what it sounds like. People in commentary reviewing rape allegations. The earliest instance that I could actually find of this term being used is Vosh
Destiny.
talking about how DGG have coined this term.
Yeah, so Destiny's been doing this. It's sort of crassly being referred to as the rape review, where he goes over allegations. This was for the Method Josh, the Twitch.
Rape review was coined because he would review the rape allegation. And although it originated with DGG, this guy, Chud Logic, pretty much yoinked it and popularized the term.
With the Sean Head drama, we covered the phase rape review, as my community call it. There was that guy, Mew, got accused of some allegations, so we looked at that and talked about that.
Chud started doing some really good numbers reviewing rape allegations with his rape review segments.
Why say review instead of cover? Cover allegations of sexual misconduct. Because it's like alliteration and it's funny.
And soon many drama content creators decided to copy the format. The person who I think saw the most popularity out of reviewing rape allegations was Nicholas Diorio.
Dude, I would love to do a rape review at Chud Logic where we just like live react to like the newest rape. By the way, guys, we're probably going to do an Ultimate Rape review, if not this weekend, maybe early next week, because we haven't done Savannah yet. And I know it's kind of a dead topic for everybody, but I'm going to talk about Savannah because I'm malicious, okay? Yesterday I had people over and they were asking about what I do for a living, and I told them that I do IT and Ultimate Rape review, and there is no in-between, chat.
To, my content to be known more, but I don't want it to become more well known because I was assaulted.
This is like EFAP for rape connoisseurs.
Dude,
isn't
it's EFAP for rape connoisseurs. That's exactly what
But this is where...
Oh, dude. Back in the fucking golden days. In the fucking golden age. Dude, 2024 was like a year that we'll never see again in terms of content. It was so fucking good. Better times. Better times. If only Take me back! Take me back! Take me back! Take me back!
The rewriting of history starts.
Dude, it was actually fucking insane in 2024. Commentary YouTubers, before I even fucking started, back when you were a chatter, that's right, Polly, you could fucking wake up in the bright in the morning and just say, what great Google Doc are we gonna cover today? It was infinite. Dude, it was fucking infinite rapes. It was crazy.
There was one time where somebody Googled and read off my Wikitubia. They're like, he hosts the show Ultimate Rape Review. And I go, listen, okay, I can try to explain this to you. I'm not going to. I swear to God, it's not what it sounds like.
It's exactly what it sounds like. There are now these newcomer channels that I don't think it's right to judge, but they're claiming that Ultimate Rape Review is a satirical name for a show, and Nicholas Diorio does not review rapes.
You don't have any valid reason to criticize this on. Then he characterizes these detractors as being rape reviewers when they're not. And hold on, we'll get there. If you know, you know, we'll get there. So, of course, Nicholas Diorio does not do fucking rape reviews in the literal sense. He uses that word in a very internet speak manner, but I'm not surprised that people would hear about it and assume the worst. However, after
Yes, of course. Now it's time. Now it's time for the fucking video essay. Going through, what does a rape review mean in the modern YouTube landscape? Dude, people are cheering. People are fucking cheering in the street when they hear there's a rape. That's what a rape review is.
After watching some of Nicholas Diorio's VODs over the past few months, I recognize that Ultimate Rape Review is a satirical name, and the segment highlights how YouTube drama consistently turns other people's trauma into content.
This is a fact.
What? Now, if you want to say, okay, that the term rape review is a satirical name, okay, little bit edgy, little bit on the fucking edge, I guess, because people aren't reviewing rapes and giving them like a 10 out of 10 rape. Whoa, that was fantastic. Yeah. The bit where he slipped it in her ass, no lube, just spit, full force. Whoa, dude, that was crazy. That was the best bit of the story. Right, it's not a fucking review in that sense. But yeah, people like cover them and give what they fucking think, right, to the allegations. Like, it's just commentary coverage about rape allegations.
Actual inaccuracy.
But the idea that it is a narrative on how people at large turn it into content, it's not true. You are turning it into content. You would be the subject of your own fucking critique.
You ever want to make a claim like this, just load up Filmot first, search a couple terms, and see what you can find. It's alright to get stuff wrong, but to Princess Mantis and That's So Katie, I think it would be good to make a little retraction in whatever your next video is. Just say, I made this claim about Nicholas Diorio, and I was wrong. It turns out Nicholas Diorio loves rape, and just a year or two ago, he used to love to review rape allegations on his show Ultimate Rape Review.
Okay. I mean, we all love rape, okay? Can we just accept that? We all love rape just a little bit. Just a little bit. Not when it happens to us. Not when it happens to someone we love. Not when it actually happens to, you know, anybody. But when it does happen, okay? And there is a Google document released detailing, giving all the fucking details, making the fucking allegation, okay? It's content. It's big content. And that's the way that it goes, okay? To be serious, okay, I think that rape reviews are probably like a pretty fucking good thing that YouTubers do at large, alright? Like dealing with allegations, critiquing them, analyzing them, seeing what's right, seeing what's wrong, having like a neutral assessment of it with like a critical eye. I think that's probably like a good thing at large, right? So people turning it into content might be like poor taste, if you like. But ultimately, like, the amount of rape allegations that have been made that went massively fucking, like, viral. Tons of people fucking believe in them. To have, like, a commentary community that, like, speaks about them and from, like, a neutral point of view. Yeah. It's, like, good. It's useful. To quote Sacramento, this guy is a rapist. Okay? It was actually Clorox Katie who said that about me. Just picking you up on your misinformation there. Oh my god. Wait, is Nick actually responding directly to the fucking Twitter stuff? Wait, no way! Nick is responding directly to the Twitter stuff in a Yeet clip. Okay, let's go.
saying that I privated my Instagram over this drama. Like, I have now privated my Instagram. Not true. My Instagram was privated during the doxing drama that the people who are mad about this tried to say didn't happen during the Turkey Tom situation. My Instagram's been privated for over a month. I was considering unprivating it, but I don't use it enough to really justify it being a public platform.
Wait, no, dude, is this guy scared of Gamma? No way! Wait, he's cut off. This is Gamma's tweet originally. He's cut Gamma's name off the fucking top, dude. Okay. Gamma on YT. Really? Gamma on YT.
Privating it, but
To be fair, okay, as much as people might want to say this is pathetic, I know that it's going to make Gamma seethe. So I have to fucking give him props, actually. It is going to make Gamma seethe. It's going to make Gamma cry and crash out. Is Gamma streaming right now, in fact? Does he know that he's been fucking cut out of history?
I don't use it enough.
This was a retarded take from Gamma, to be fair. He deserves to be cut out.
To really justify it being a public platform. Then Anissa said, bro's ankles, dude. Look at these ankles. Look like they've been pumped with salt, and he needs a lymphatic drainage stat. He looks like he has a rotation of goods. Yeah, I got a rotation of goods. That are all beige in color. I guess that means foods. She had the ability to edit this, I think. That's not my problem. Micronutrients matter. Love your body. Take a multivitamin. So it wasn't a multivitamin. I just lost 100 pounds. that kind of cleared up the whole leg thing. But I appreciate your courtesy. And listen, all right? You could lose weight. You could regrow your hair, you know? If you really... Listen, I think around the time this photo was taken, you were like a bald little boy, right? Because you got peepo sad and shaved your head like Britney Spears. Wasn't that what you were doing, Mrs. I Wish I Was Pretty? Oh, I wish I felt pretty. It wasn't I wish I was pretty. I wish I felt pretty. Yeah, but I mean, the reality of the situation is you could lose some weight. I need to lose some weight. I'm still a person of calorie. And you can regrow your hair. I think it looks fine now. But the tattoos are here forever. And fucking doodles from Miles Morales' notebook.
This is all. How's it going? How's it Gamma? How's it going, Gamma on YT? Did you see?
What did I see? What am I supposed to be seeing? What am I supposed to be seeing?
Did you see you got fucking erased from history, dude? You already covered your tweet on stream.
What do you say?
Are you in the screen share?
Let me take a look. Yeah. Like, Diorio knows who I am, dude. He's obviously fucking bullshitting. He knows who I am. We all know he knows who I am. He's fucking bullshitting. Because he does. Yes, he does. He's been subscribed to my channel for over a year. He knew about my coverage during the Mr. Beast stuff. He's obviously just being a little bitch-made loser. You know what's funny is that his fans were coping in my fucking comment section of my latest video saying that I can't wait for this guy to be like the next fucking king of nothing. I can't wait for Dior to make a segment on you. No, I knew he wasn't going to. At least not directly. Because he's a bitch-made coward. I saw this coming from a mile away. This actually just like, this vindicates me on so many levels.
Wait, so you're saying that the fact that he gave you no name and he gave you no gas actually vindicates you? Is that right?
Yeah. Because I knew that he wasn't actually going to meaningfully cover me in any way. I knew that he was going to avoid giving me any attention because he's a fucking coward.
Okay. Oh, I fucking saw this, dude. Yeah. Fun fact.
If you go to my
Nicholas Duro has been subbed to me for over a year.
It's true. That was like when I had like 2,000 subscribers. That was like back in maybe like I want to say 2024, like mid 2024, mid to like last quarter 2024. Yeah.
Okay. So you had this recent subscribers in the last 90 days. You've got Nicholas Durio there. So you screen captured this over a year ago, and you had it still saved on hand to be able to like post it on hand.
I just knew exactly where I could find it. I'll go ahead and find it for you, like in the moment, like right now. From me contains images. Hold on, I'll find it for you literally this very moment right now. You know that when it comes to like just sourcing shit, I'm pretty good with that. So let me just go ahead and scroll through like Discord meaninglessly until I fucking find it. It's not. It's literally like it's not that far back here. Give me 1 second. I might have to just go fucking find it on my phone because it's easier. I fucking hate the layout that this I hate the layout that Discord has. No, I will ping you. I will ping you in it. I will ping you in it so you don't doubt me.
No, I don't doubt you. I don't doubt you. Okay. Interesting. So I think okay. There's a saving grace here that apparently as Yorio is going back through Anissa's tweets, she does have your Twitter URL in one of her tweets. So you have been saved. You've been included back in at the very end.
No. This just gives me more of a snark opportunity. This like unironically gives me more of a snark opportunity.
Okay. Nice.
Reason being is because now I can just be like I fucking told you so to all of his like deranged fucking lunatic fans that were in my like comment section saying that he was gonna like fucking rape me on stream and make me like the next king of nothing. No, he wasn't. He never was because he's a bitch made loser.
No, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Wait, where did they say that? Under your recent video?
Yeah.
Oh, under my you made a video after the Sleepy thing, right?
Yeah.
Like off the back of his shit.
Yeah. Because I genuinely thought that this is like a golden opportunity to finally like turn this guy into the next lolcow. Because he's obviously like getting butthurt over this. He's just not gonna like show it too hard. He's been doing YouTube long enough for like it not to like bother him too publicly, but he's definitely fucking upset.
Oh wait, you live right now? Okay, sorry.
Yeah. No, you're good.
Okay. Let's have a little look at your comment section. Somebody says rent's due. Nicholas Yorio is literally IRL Cartman without the racist shit. Keem should invite him back on Lockout Live. That's Queen Bee. Your bias is hanging out your backside, dude. Do you think that you were biased during it?
No, absolutely not. You know that I've always like held like that these people always hold like a soft place in my heart. I think more so is that I'm actually like very I want to say I'm very passionate about criticizing people like Diorio because I've always expected these people to have like a level of like unbreaking standard. I feel like they've always had like this capacity to have like just a huge amount of like tenacity, right? They don't. It's really upsetting. I never would have expected for somebody like Diorio. Well, now in hindsight, it makes a lot of fucking sense, right? Because I never thought that he was. In hindsight, I realized that he's a fucking complete retard. He's never like been that guy. But as I was like growing up watching these commentary YouTubers, I always thought that Diorio was like the type of unwavering figure that everybody like made him out to be. So soft place in my heart. I'm not biased.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Dude, JPEG Mecca. By the way, chat, is this guy going to be the next king of nothing? If you think so, we'll get a sweet stream segment out of this dude.
Yeah, all right, buddy.
Dude, do you not think that this might come back to haunt you one day?
No.
Nicholas Diorio might fire up a stream called Why I Hate Gamma on YT.
No, I don't, because Diorio is a fucking bitch-made loser.
I mean, he went to Chud Logic.
Yeah, but that's because he probably that's because it was opportunistic. The thing with Diorio is that he's an opportunistic, takes easy punches type of guy, and he will never ever pick a fight against somebody who can humiliate him. Like Diorio had a bunch of like ammunition that he could obfuscate to his audience off the back of like Chud Logic's reputation, right, and potentially cause some harm there. What does this guy have on me? Jack shit, and he's not a very intelligent person. Somebody like me could easily just fucking like mop the floor with him, and I'm not even saying that like egotistically. He's just not a fucking smart person.
I guess there kind of is nothing to get back at you. I guess you don't have like a big.
That's why he obscured me because his server knows about me. They've talked about me like fucking mocking this guy over and over and over again. They like vague posts about me. Like these motherfuckers know who I am. They just don't want to mention me because they know it would be like. They would know there's like no reason to because he's never going to address me. I'm blowing myself up too much. The real person here that we should like be looking at is Sleepy because Sleepy like kind of spearheaded this entire thing with his videos.
That's
his
true.
Content.
I feel there's a particular reason he's not talking about Sleepy. Do you really think that he's not talking about you because he's afraid of you? I feel like he just doesn't want to give you attention.
I don't think he's talking. It's not that he's not talking about me because he's afraid of me. It's that he's not talking about me because it would be like too. It would be too risky of a move, right? there's a reason why he specifically has avoided talking about Shalipi. Why he specifically has avoided anything about Shalipi is because that is a much harder person on like every aspect to like, you know, fight against, right? If we're really going to make this comparison, I can use Shalipi's presence here to like bolster my own argument. Why has Diorio not talked about anything Shalipi has done, anything he said, or any of his complaints? I wonder why. Because because Diorio is an insecure fucking retard loser. He's not going to bring up Shalipi because Shalipi is just better than Diorio in every single way. He fucking face mogs him. He fucking intellect mogs him. He hide like everything. He's just mogged on, right? He like this guy is like fucking getting frame mogged by Shalipi in every conceivable level. It's just he's fucked. That's why he hasn't brought him up, because he's an insecure fucking retard. So at the very minimum, he'll talk about my shit, right, without naming me. But there's no way he'll even so much as point to Shalipi.
You don't think there's like a complicating factor, given the fact that Shalipi is like friends with Augie, friends with Tom? Like they've got a lot of mutual friends, even if those guys don't know each other.
I think Shalipi is probably closer to Tom than he is with if I'm like estimating, if I'm guessing, I don't want to say that Shalipi is like if I'm guessing, right, just on vibes alone, I want to say that Shalipi is maybe like loosely good friends with Tom. They've worked together. They probably had like some good interactions together. I'm not sure if Shalipi is like very, very good friends with Augie. I'm not sure how strong the connection is there, right? I'm not sure if I could even argue that Shalipi is friends with a guy, that they've had like interactions in the past or personal interactions in real life, right? I think that's like completely pointless to bring up. I'm not sure how strong those like those arguments are. I'm not sure how strong those connections are. I think you're being parasocial there.
Wait, what? What do you mean I'm being parasocial?
Like you're vicariously, or not vicariously, like you're assuming that there's like relationships here where there's no proof that there is. You're just assuming. I mean,
Shalipi's indicated that he knows some of the behind the scenes about these guys. No,
he can probably assume, but I don't think he actually knows. I've had conversations with Shalipi that where I wouldn't like assume that he is in like these very, very close circles or bubbles with these individuals. Do you not think that Shalipi would be getting a lot more promo if that were the case? For his, like, I
thought Shalipi had some kind of association with these guys. You're saying that's not true. He doesn't really know Augie like that.
I'm saying that the association is there. I'm just not saying they're as personable as you think they are.
Sure. But what I'm saying is, do you think that's a reason why Nick wouldn't want to go after Shalipi? Since he's friends with Tom and
when has that ever stopped him?
We'll say.
When has that ever stopped him? When has that ever stopped him? When has that ever stopped him?
With Bo Blacks for like quite a while?
No, he's always like used people around him as like convenient punching bags. He's always like talk shit on his friends. That's a completely like pointless argument. If he really wanted to go after Shalipi, he would. The reason he's not going to is because obviously like Shalipi is just better than him in every way.
Okay.
Do you really think his audience would take kindly do you think his audience would really like take kindly to Diorio going after Shalipi, who makes some really, really like good arguments within his videos? Only for Diorio to be like just a better fucking better than Diorio in every single way. No, obviously the Halo effect is a huge factor in here. I'm genuinely arguing right now.
If Diorio wanted to, he could respond to Shalipi and just not watch his fucking video. He could just like go through clips or like go through certain sections of it. He could very easily do that if he wanted to respond to Shalipi.
That you're just strengthening my argument. Like, the reason why he's video isn't he's a fucking bitch-made loser.
Okay, I feel like Shalipi's video doesn't even have that much to be able to like bite into. But regardless, in any sense, when does any of this drama, when it comes to just insulting each other, have anything to bite into? I feel like a lot of the critiques over takes have a lot to be able to like bite into. Right? Like if you're criticizing his take on the Anissa Jumha impression, for example, that's like a hard critique you can give because there's something there to be able to fucking grasp with, right? Whereas like saying that he's like an insecure, soft, fat loser.
But I'm telling you, I already said on the intellect level, Shalipi made some really, really strong arguments. Why would Diorio ever want to contest any of that if he would just come out looking like a retard, even going through it like as an argument, from an argument perspective? If this was like purely argumentative, he wouldn't be able to do shit either because like Shalipi just got him dead to rights. What is he gonna do? Just fucking like stumble around and pretend like he actually knows better when he actually doesn't? No. No, he's not going to confront.
I feel like you're massively undervaluing how like audience dynamics work here. I feel like if Nick went through and said something on his live stream, I feel like, okay, because you're saying that he would look like a moron in front of his audience. I don't think he would.
I'm not
because
saying
Nick's audience will
not
just like take whatever Nick
not
says.
specifically his audience. Not specifically his audience. I think that
Okay, so
Diorio
not his
understands.
audience.
Okay, I think Diorio. There's multiple things going on here. I think Diorio knows that it would be a hard, it would be a hard fight to take. Not only because he would have a hard time actually responding to really, really good criticisms, but also because the halo effect is really real. Like it's legitimately real. We can both agree to this, right? I think that Sleepy simply mogging Diorio is gonna make Diorio seem like a fucking vindictive, sour retard, right? Because his entire time he's going after easy targets. He's not going to go after unknown targets that seemingly have their fucking shit together. He's just not going to do that because this is the strategy that Diorio uses. He specifically goes after easily hateable targets. I do not think that Sleepy is an hateable target. Therefore, I don't think that he will ever engage with it, even from an argumentative perspective, because he just doesn't have anything to argue against. What is he going to say?
Well, I mean, to be clear, okay.
Delusional.
So to be extra clear, I like Sleepy, okay? And I think that his video was good. But like, there is a response that Diorio can give where he comes out looking good to his audience.
Yes, anybody can give a response to anything, and it's possible. But I'm saying is that he won't because he's a fucking coward.
Okay, so you agree he could give a response where his audience would think that it looks
but that's
good?
not what the conversation is about. I'm asking you.
That is, actually. You're saying that he would look stupid because Sleepy is so absolutely correct and he can't argue against those. I'm saying that in his audience eyes, which is all that really matters here, okay, is that he absolutely could. But you're saying that Nick would be afraid because he couldn't argue against it in whose eyes?
Well, the grander argument is that the reason why. Well, no, the grander argument is that the reason why Diorio is neglecting to actually engage with me directly or even engage with Sleepy at all is because he's a fucking coward who's even afraid to risk that. Could he do that? Yes, maybe in some timeline. Is he going to risk that? No, because he's a fucking coward. That is what the argument is.
Okay. Yeah. But going back to what I was saying, you don't think at all that Sleepy having an association with people who are friends with Nick, you don't think that hurts it at all?
No.
That he's gonna piss off Tom by shitting on Sleepy?
No, why these people have had friendships where people spat with each other all the time. That argument doesn't even fucking make any sense. Sleepy went after Brandon Buckingham hard as fuck. How did that stop? How did that stop Brandon Buckingham from responding? It doesn't make sense. Why wouldn't Diorio vicariously go after fucking why wouldn't Diorio go after Sleepy opportunistically here to get him fucking Tom good graces after Sleepy fucking raped Brandon Buckingham?
I don't know how does that impact on the fucking argument, Gamma?
Because it shows that obviously there are reasons why these people would gang up on Sleepy, right? There are reasons. Sleepy has criticized everybody in that bubble, including fucking Augie. Do you not think at some point they'd be like, fuck this guy. This guy is being too much of a fucking sourpuss towards us. Let's go ahead and gang up on him. Do you not think that there would be already a present dynamic there where these people could just be like, yeah, I don't fucking care if you're friends with this guy. I'm going to go after this guy. Brandon already did it.
So you think that...
Why would that stop fucking Nicholas Diorio?
So you think that through what Sleepy's done to Brandon Buckingham and criticizing Augie and criticizing Nick, he probably already doesn't have a friendship with Turkey Tom?
No, I'm not saying that he doesn't have a fucking friendship with Turkey Tom. I'm saying that Diorio would probably feel justified in not giving a fuck about these connections and go after him anyways. Because people have people have friendship spats like this all the fucking times where they're just shit talking each other. And it doesn't stop somebody else from fucking throwing their own punches.
It's not a friendship spat. Diorio doesn't do friendship spats, right? Diorio avoids friendship spats. When Diorio goes and covers somebody, it's like,
oh my god, you're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm saying is that there is realistically no boundary here that would fucking stop Diorio from doing anything. Sleepy has already fucking raped anybody, everybody in that friend sphere. What is reasonably stopping fucking Diorio from just being like, fuck this guy. He's already coming after us. I don't care about his connection to Tom. I'm gonna do what I want. Why would any of that stop him? There's seemingly no reason why he should fucking hold back. The only reason why he's holding back is, again, because he's a coward who's afraid of getting mogged.
Okay. Interesting.
You want to talk about friendship dynamics and all this bullshit, but it just doesn't fucking make any sense because Sleepy has already gone after all of these people. Why would anybody have
gone after
Sleepy in the good
Tom?
graces?
Because that's the connection that we're fucking talking about, right?
Okay,
Has he gone after
you know what?
Tom?
You make a good point.
Does he still have a connection with Turkey Tom?
You make a good point, actually. I will give you that. I do think that is the point that you're really nailing me on there. I do it is interesting that Sleepy didn't meaningfully talk about the Tom situation, right? It is interesting. He's entitled to that. I'm not going to take that away from him because obviously there's probably some emotional biases there, and I think that's entirely fair for him not to have talked about him. Do I think that is enough of a fucking like connection for Diorio to be like, nah?
Because last time he did this, he lost friends over Boblax, right?
Did he?
Yes. That's the whole like part of the VidCon story. There were people who were friends with Tom who were no longer friends with Nick because of how he treated Boblax.
But I just don't understand why he would care about. I just don't see why like Nicholas Diorio would care about any of that. I don't think that Nicholas Diorio like genuinely cares about any of these friendships or so-called friendships. I think Diorio mainly cares about himself.
I think. Okay, even in your conception of Diorio, do you not think that he like really cares about having these cool YouTuber friends that he hangs out with at VidCon, goes to all the same parties as? You don't think that plays into his shit at all?
Based on the history that I know of these people, I think that, and this is like an incredibly parasocial conversation. Most of this stuff is probably like purely conjecture, completely incorrect. I think that Nicholas Diorio and this entire fucking brain game that we're having, which relies purely on assumption, probably has a stronger connection with Turkey Tom because they've known each other for longer. They've probably worked with each other for longer. They've like had conversations in real life for longer. They've hung out in real life for longer, right? Than Sleepy has. As far as I know, Sleepy was like has only recently, as of like the last 3 or 4 years. As far as I know, right? By the way, this is purely like just assumption. Like I just don't understand like why that connection would like somehow be stronger. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Well, I'm not saying the connection is stronger.
You're putting too much emphasis. You're putting too much emphasis on the fucking like strange idea. Well, it's not a strange idea. You're putting too much emphasis on the assumption that Turkey Tom has such a solid connection with Sleepy. For all we know, they just work together. We don't know how strong that connection actually is. You're assuming that
the implication that I've got before is that Sleepy is actually close friends with Tom, or like at least friendly with Tom. He's done production work with him before, and he's spoken before about the fact that he's like friends with Tom. If he's not, then that changes it. Yeah.
Sure, but like again, you're like that's entirely an assumption. You're operating off an assumption. I'm letting you operate off that assumption. I'm still telling you.
I'm operating based on what Sleepy has said. Like, to be clear.
So what has Sleepy said about his like dynamic with Tom verbatim? If you know
that he's friends with Tom and has been for years.
That is what like Sleepy has said verbatim.
Yeah.
Like actually. Because I've never paid attention to like the how close the dynamic is. I just know that they work together.
Well, he admitted to like sweeping for Tom over the allegation stuff, and he didn't want to respond to it, or didn't want to talk about it until Tom came out. And he said that he has been friends with Tom for years. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. But I don't see why like that dynamic would somehow stop Diorio. Like I'm still operating off of that information. It still doesn't like meaningfully change the argument that Diorio is like probably not. I don't think that Diorio is refusing to engage with Sleepy because of a fucking like stupid friendship that other people have completely like irrelevant to him. When has anybody ever cared about shit like that when it comes to like when it comes to like rivalries, especially on
when
YouTube?
It comes to like pissing off mutual friends? What?
Yeah, but like who fucking cares if it's like between their own circle?
Who cares if it's between their own circle?
And even then, that still feeds into my argument. If Sleepy is more liked in that general circle, which is the only reason that this would come and bite him back in the ass, that just goes to show that he's afraid of like confronting Sleepy in any way because he's afraid of getting fucking mogged because Sleepy is just better than him in every way. No matter which way you pull it, both of these things lead back to Sleepy just being a more liked individual.
Sure. I mean, I'm not even disagreeing with you. I mean, I'm just offering. Do you think it's the fact that like they're both friends with Turkey Tom plays into it at all, Gamma? Yeah. No, actually, Sleepy bugs, but actually nobody cares about this stuff. And actually,
I just think it's more likely. I just think it's more likely that Diorio is the coward.
Okay. I respect your opinion, Gamma. Okay, that's valid. That's valid.
Yeah, like seriously, you see so many like you see so many times Diorio has obfuscated stuff with like Chud logic. He's obviously cried to people's DMs about issues that he's had with other people. He's talked shit about behind people's back without confronting them directly at VidCon, blah, 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 all of those stories. He obviously takes shots at easy targets. He opportunistically covers like stories where he can make himself seem like the good guy and all of these other people like seem retarded, such as the Anissa stuff going on right now. He crops me fucking out. Like, he crops a glup shit of me out of this fucking story so that he can cover this because he obviously has to cover it because he's getting a lot of heat for it, right? Do you really think that it's just more likely that he's like avoiding talking about Sleepy because of a fucking friendship? No, it's because he's a coward.
Well, I mean, right now there was like 1,000 people talking about the guy. I mean, I don't have a solid like idea about why he's not talking about Sleepy in particular.
Yeah, yet somehow he's selectively choosing who to talk to and who to crop out and who not to talk about.
Well, no, it seems like Diorio's actually just got a policy of like not speaking about anybody who's talking shit on him, like constantly ignoring everything.
Coward. Yeah, because he's a coward.
Yay. I feel like you're hearing disagreement when I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm giving like a yes and thing.
I'm just saying is like, what do you like? Yes, what do you expect from this conversation? Like, I think like the final verdict on this is that he's just a coward and refuses to engage with any of us meaningfully because he's a coward.
Yeah, I could probably agree with that. Yeah. Okay. I think that eventually it depends how Sleepy's gonna go. If Sleepy makes like a makes this his mission for the next like however many months, I think we might get a Sleepy stream from Diorio.
I think it's necessary, to be honest. I think that Sleepy should make it his mission to cover Diorio. I think Diorio is the new I think he's the new Pirate Software. I think he is the new Mudahar. It'll just take a little bit of poking and prodding.
I know you said that in your video, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think it's only a matter of time before that veal just slides off and we all realize that this guy's just like a fat little loser in his fucking basement making videos about people when he's like a fucking insecure moron. Right? I think it's only a matter of time before people realize that he's like not this epic cool individual with like a gay ass Tesla and Rolex.
I just feel as though nothing that critique only works for people who already dislike Diorio, right? And so if you're making the critique that like he's a loser, fat guy in his basement, total fucking freak.
I don't consider those
that's
critiques.
like
I'm fully
preaching. Yeah, but I'm saying a lot of the stuff that people try to, a lot of the stuff that people try to hit Diorio for is stuff that his audience isn't gonna give a fuck about, and you're just like preaching to the choir.
Yeah, I don't really consider those critiques though. I just think it's like very very obvious bullshit to me because I obviously am insulting him. I am not giving like substantial criticism there. If I wanted to substantially criticize him, I'll call him out for being a hypocrite. I will call him out for having like meaningless fucking standards that literally like don't mean anything, such as him like having such an issue with OnlyFans girls being fair game because they post their shit online for people to like ogle at, and therefore it's fun okay to make fun of, right? Like I'll actually meaningfully criticize his like fucking lack of standards or lack of logic. If I want to insult him, I'll insult him for being like a coward.
But I'm saying if you wanna turn somebody into Pirate Software, the only reason why people started like ganging on Pirate Software and mocking the guy is because broadly a lot of people agreed, a wide audience agreed that like, oh okay, he's wrong on this, this, and this, and then that's a look into like personality flaws to be able to start mocking him. But people also talk about Diorio in terms of like bringing him down. This guy's coming down any day now. But then the content that they make about the guy is like primarily mocking him. If that's your fucking mission and that's your fucking goal, go ahead with it. But I'm saying you're making content for Diorio haters right now, not for like actually pointing out flaws.
No, I think that there will be, with enough poking and prodding, with enough like consistency, I think that there will be this like conscious awareness where multiple people come to the realization, because this does happen, and they like I don't know if you like, I just don't know if you've never witnessed this, but people do just like suddenly switch on people when like all like within the time span of like days, if not like an entire day, and just dislike them because they're fucking like cringy losers.
Especially chatters,
I think Diorio is like the next person to be on that fucking like wagon, to be on that fucking train.
I don't know.
It's only a matter of time. It is only a matter of time. Nobody rides the fucking like the money train for too long. Somebody eventually falls off, okay? And I think that people are going to come to the exact same realization that they came with like Pirate Software, where they start seeing all these personality flaws. They realize that this guy isn't actually fucking cool and epic. His fucking joke sucks. His humor sucks. He's not intelligent at all. He doesn't actually make good critiques. His content is fucking garbage. Blah 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 blah. Everybody will come to that realization at some point, and it'll just become obvious. And I think the biggest person who can do that is none other than Sleepy, who will have a stronger, I want to say, halo effect, a stronger charm than Diorio ever could.
I mean, possibly that could happen. I mean, okay, I'm just gonna ride the line 100% of like nothing ever happens. The content that people make about Diorio is never gonna permeate into the Diorio sphere. This shit isn't gonna fucking change. Nick Diorio is gonna be making content, doing relatively fucking well for like several years now, and I don't think that the audience is actually gonna like leave Diorio.
Diorio, and who gives a fuck if the audience doesn't leave Diorio? The point is that he needs to be fucking criticized for the same shit that he gives other people. I think the same way. Yeah. I think the same way that people make billions of fucking videos on Hassan, you could do on fucking Diorio for his naive ass, fucking retarded ass takes.
Yeah, sure. I could agree with that.
I encourage it.
But when you're talking about,
people to fucking farm the shit out of him.
But when you're talking about people waking up about Diorio and leaving Diorio, you're not talking about his existing audience. Because I feel like the majority of commentary has already fallen out of love with Diorio.
I don't care about his fucking existing audience leaving him. I think he's just an easy fucking target to farm. The same way that Ian and Nis are. The same way that Hassan is. And it's only a matter of time before it becomes a trending thing to do.
I would say to some extent it already has become a trendy thing to do.
Exactly my fucking point. So all that needs to happen now is to just fucking go further in.
Okay. But when you're saying that everybody's going to leave this guy, you're talking like predominantly about the commentary community that already hates him.
Did I say leave this guy? I'm saying that people are going to come to the realization that he's a massive fucking loser and eventually just stop liking him.
Well, yeah, but you're not talking about his
audience. Outside of his immediate audience, I know that there are people that recognize Diorio for being like a figurehead of like credibility, right? That's why he got that contact with Mr. Beast back in 2024 during like the Mr. Beast drama, right? That's why he got those like exclusive leaks.
Hold on. That's not because people saw Nick as like a bastion of credibility. That's because he was talking to a large audience in defense of Mr. Beast, and he's already got other YouTube connections.
Oh my god, and the reason why he had that large audience in the first place, and the reason why people fucking cared about his takes is because there are people in the fucking like in this general sphere of commentary that extends far beyond us that do recognize Diorio as that fucking guy over there who does give good takes, that does make good coverage. They just don't fucking watch him, right? It'll just be a matter of time before they're like, oh, that Diorio guy is actually a loser? Yeah, I guess my hunch was right the entire time. Like, do you not think that there can just be like general understandings of people or general concepts of people?
So what you're talking about is not his audience changing, and not the existing commentary community changing.
A general sentiment,
like
a general consciousness. I already described that. Yes.
Okay. Cool. Okay. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to happen, just because nobody big enough is actually talking about the guy. That's the actual reality. Like Diorio's reputation like spreads way fucking larger than the community of like I'd say collectively this space.
All it takes is enough poking and prodding and something embarrassing enough for a couple of people to come to the same fucking conclusions, and then that idea spreads to more and more people just fucking naturally, and all of a sudden one day all somebody has to do to make their career is make videos on Nicholas Diorio every single fucking day until he becomes the next Hassan laughingstock. That's all it takes.
Possibly. I just don't think that he's liable to the same kind of stuff. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Everybody
I think he's like too mild a content creator. The reason why I think a lot of people hate Diorio or criticize him is takes over Ethan Klein, which is already polarized, right? Historic stuff over his handling of the Willie Mack stuff, but you've already got to be a dedicated commentary viewer to be able to understand that.
You're thinking too narrowly. Now you're thinking way too narrowly.
I'm saying the reasons why people begin hating Nick are narrow. It's over the Ethan Klein stuff. Agree or disagree? The majority of people who dislike Diorio right now dislike him because of the Ethan and Ela stuff.
Yeah, yes, but the stuff that people can generally dislike Diorio for is just being some fucking dimwit on the internet like Hassan. Which would appeal to like a wider amount of people instead of the fucking stuff that we care about. Because the wider amount of people don't give a shit about what we care about. They give a shit about making fun of somebody because it's funny. And I think there's more things to make fun of Diorio for than these stupid ass fucking things that only our narrow sphere cares about.
Possibly. I just think like you need something to be able to get somebody to that point. So people don't laugh at Hassan for every retarded thing that he does.
The point is just being a fucking bullshitter. The point is just being a bullshitter.
Okay.
It's like you fail to grasp that the way that people become lolcows.
Don't say that I'm failing to grasp shit while you're fucking interrupting me every other sentence, and you're doing it again.
Because look, it's not that difficult. It's not that difficult of a fucking concept. We're gonna have this fucking argument in circles. You're trying to make it seem as if this is like extremely fucking focused on something. It doesn't have to be focused. It doesn't have to be focused at all, right? The same way that people like Pegasus can just fucking stake their claims and say random bullshit about Hassan without it having any fucking meaning at all or backed on any research. The exact same thing can happen to Diorio. All that has to happen is just a very, very like all that has to happen is just get the ball rolling. It doesn't have to be fucking concentrated the way that you're trying to make it out to be. You don't have to get somebody to that point.
I don't even know what you mean right now. It doesn't have to be concentrated.
I know.
Sorry,
I know
so
you
were speaking. Pardon me.
Go ahead.
So it doesn't have to be concentrated the way that I'm talking about. I don't even know what you mean when you say that. You're like talking in circles.
Somebody to that point. You say you have to get somebody to that point, right? You don't have to do that. When it comes to like just making fun of people and ridiculing somebody on the internet and making them like easy content to farm for days on end, like fucking episodes of SpongeBob. You don't have to get anybody to the point where they like crash out and become I don't know, like a laughing stock. All you have to do is just fucking act like that's the case and fucking just say bullshit. That's what happens with people like Hassan. That's what happens with people like fucking Pirate Software until they eventually do reveal their true colors.
That's not correct. That's not correct. So what happened with Hassan, a lot of the A-logging that happened with Hassan is over a historical amount of takes about like 9/11. The Houthi stuff in particular was a big thing. Him having a terrorist on stream. Then him playing terrorist propaganda on stream. Stuff that by and large most people disagree with. It's an inciting incident that gets a lot of people to hate Hassan. And then Hassan says crazy things, says bombastic shit on stream. That's the looking for the Hassan content, okay?
In which case...
With Pirate Software, you had the huge thing that blew up with the Warcraft stuff. Everybody thought that he was in the wrong, and he was being like, I don't know, what would it be like egotistical? And so that was the look-in to create him into a fucking lolcow. What is the... this is what I'm saying, okay? You need something like that to be able to get people over the line. What is the big thing that you think is going to get people over the line with Dioryo
That's
now?
the thing. There doesn't have to be a big thing. There doesn't
Tell
have
me
to
a
be
lolcow like Hassan or Pirate Software that didn't have a huge inciting incident that began the lolcow farming.
You're like trying to make it seem if there has to be like a necessary constant each and every single time.
Well, I am, but I'm asking you for like an example where that didn't happen.
It doesn't. I don't have to give you an example. It can just be a pattern of this guy being a fucking loser, and people can find anything to be loser behavior as long as you frame it in the right way.
That will get a hate community, all right, like Dioryo already has. But if you're talking about Hassan Piker, okay, or Pegasus, sorry, not Pegasus,
stop a hate community
Pirate
from
Software.
popularizing?
Hate communities, snot communities don't really popularize, okay? But they can if you've got an inciting incident.
Or you can just make the
cults,
or you can just make
inciting incident is like...
or you can just make the thought an incredibly conscious thing that people are aware of. And it doesn't have to take an incredibly embarrassing moment for that to happen. All you have to do is just continuously...
What you're talking about is like slightly changing like the public sentiment, not creating like a Hassan or a Pirate Software.
But the thing is,
those are people who hold on. Those are different types of personalities online, right? And so you do have people with like predominantly a negative opinion, where a negative opinion about them persists in the online space. Arguably, okay, in Twitch poll, and then some of these leftist spaces, and on that side of commentary, Queeman has this, right? Queeman, who enough people shit talking him, has got like a negative opinion about him that's like permeated. People don't want to talk about the guy. People don't want to go to opinion. But Queeman is not a Pirate Software, and Queeman is not Hassan. There's not been an exciting incident that has turned a huge cash cow out of the guy.
But
right?
it's also extreme. But like the thing with Queeman that is like significantly different with Dioryo here is that it's extremely difficult to like meaningfully argue against Queeman. Whereas when it comes to Dioryo, that's just not the case. It's incredibly easy to make like a fucking retard.
Okay, I'm giving you an example.
You don't like what I'm telling you. What I'm telling you is that you don't have
You've clearly not understood what I've said to you, so I'm just going to like explain it again so that you can. I'm telling you, for your response, you've not understood what I've said. Okay, so what I'm saying is, Queeman is somebody who is widely disliked in other spheres. Okay,
sure,
but he is not a Pirate Software, and he is not a Hassan. People don't milk him for content, which is what you were saying.
And
should
what I'm
happen
telling you,
or will happen to Nicholas Dioryo.
And what I'm telling you is that the reason why that's not the case is because it's extremely difficult to just like fucking.
Oh my fucking god! It doesn't matter why it's not the case.
It does matter. You are asking me why something can't happen.
It actually does not matter why it's not the fucking case.
I'm telling you what the
fucking variables are. No, I'm telling you what the variables are.
No, you're not telling me what the variables are. You're asking me where the variables are.
Where Queeman has looked very, very Okay. You still can't give me somebody who's been turned into a lolcow, like a Hassan or Pirate Software. And
I don't have to.
You have. I've given you a pattern.
It has to be a general consciousness.
Okay. So you agree that the pattern exists. Now you're saying that there's going to be an exception to that pattern. And I'm asking you for an example. Just one example
trying to view
of an
this
exception to that pattern.
linear. You're trying to view this extremely linearly on something that is not linear at all. People can become popular fucking punching bag figures for fucking nothing. They can just be easy fucking targets to dogpile.
Damn, that's crazy. So give me an example.
Like that. Yes, I can give you multiple examples. I can give you somebody like most fucking lolcows developed that way until they were fucking pushed to that crash out.
No, go for it.
I don't have to give you one. It's just a matter of getting the fucking.
No, you say you could list like loads of them. There are like loads of examples you should give me. It's like give me one.
Did I say that?
You did.
I said there's multiple people that didn't begin that way. I never said that I could list.
Yeah,
loads
so
of
give me one. If there's like multiple people.
like 90% of lolcows developed that way.
No, yeah, so give me one name. If it's like 90% of lolcows, give me one name.
Give you one name. I think arguably like the biggest fucking example of that would be Chris Chan. They just saw like a fucking somewhat of a like retarded kid, and they just started poking fun of him until he crashed the fuck out and became like a spectacle.
So you're telling me that when he's responding to trolls in a huge blow-up moment, and his dad is coming in saying that he's got to stop, like, quiet the fuck down, or the police are going to get called on his fucking house, that wasn't a big inciting event.
Yeah, but that happened. Yeah, but that happened. Like,
don't forget, okay.
But he was already like a lolcow that was being made fun of in a local consciousness for like fucking ever. That was already happening.
And what I'm saying, okay, to take somebody from somebody who has a hate community to somebody who is widely A-logged, like, again, Pirate Software, like, again, Hassan, is an inciting incident that, again, reveals a personality flaw that a lot of people can, like, see in an easy clip, get into, boom.
Fucking catalyst here.
Yes, there needs to be something to transition it.
There needs to be something here to create a fucking catalyst. There needs to be a catalyst here.
To go from somebody who has a hate community, a single hate community, to then being widely disliked and A-logged, there needs to be a reason why people at large are going to start A-logging them and enjoy that content as content.
He's a retard.
Yeah, I understand that you think he's a retard. I'm saying there needs to be something that at large, boom, everybody's going to see. Huge viral clip and understand
it doesn't have to,
that
it
he's
doesn't
a
have
lol
to be
cow.
something at large. It could be
Where's the audience for this content going to come from, then, Gamma? Where's the audience going to come from?
Where's the audience going to come from? People already recognize Diorio as being a fucking like wide public figure.
Okay, and so it's already there. Cool, it's already there. Would you say that Diorio? It's great. No,
people from all corners of the internet know who Diorio is.
You're saying that right now, Diorio is already a Hassan figure. Diorio is already a Pirate Software. So what needs to happen?
Slow the fuck down. I didn't say that. I'm saying that Diorio is a wide figure. He's widely known. All you have to do is just make it popular to dislike the guy for having fucking stupid mundane takes. It doesn't have to be a giant fucking blow up. You can just make it popular to dislike the guy. People will naturally catch on, and he'll just naturally become, through a snowball effect, the next big guy to just fucking like talk shit about.
I agree, Gamma. You need something that's going to make him widely disliked.
You don't have
almost
to do
like
that. You
an
can just
inciting
popularize
incident.
it by fucking starting a snowball
so you don't
effect.
need to. Okay,
You don't need to make that
so as
happen.
soon
You
as
just
you
have to
actually
make the
agreed
fucking-
with
you
me
just have to make
that
the
you need
concept
something
trend.
to make.
No, you just need to
Yeah,
make
I
the
know, you
concept
need
trend.
some-
The concept trending is not the same thing as something fucking like I don't need to fucking have him rape for that to occur. All I need to do is just continuously make all somebody needs to do is continuously make videos on him and format it and narrativize it. It doesn't have to be dishonest. It just has to be entertaining in such a way where it's funny, where it's trendy, and where it's popular to dislike the guy. While he's popular now with his audience, while he might never lose his audience, it wouldn't be extremely difficult to just make it a popular conscious thing to hate on the guy, to dislike him for being a retard. And it doesn't require a huge catastrophic event to get to that point. You just have to make the idea of disliking him trendy.
It needs like a viral moment to be able to get like wide internet attention on it. You absolutely do. Like this, listen, I admire your confidence, but this has never happened. Somebody who's been like a slow boil lolcow from being a very popular, widely regarded content creator into somebody
This
that
happens
like
to
Lord
celebrities all
Pegasus
the
will
time
cover.
without fucking dramas. People just fucking like swap on somebody randomly for no fucking reason all the time.
People
Somebody just
swap
becomes,
on
like,
somebody
people just
randomly for no fucking reason.
Yes, people grow.
Really?
People grow out of people grow out of liking people, and then they just start disliking them. This happens with celebrities all the times. I'm sorry, I don't pay
For
enough
fans-
attention to fucking
for
regular
fans,
YouTubers for that
no,
to
no, no.
occur.
You're not talking about people who like lose interest in somebody's content. That's different. What you're talking about is somebody who goes from a fan to an anti-fan who will watch A-log content of them.
Are you're viewing this in too fucking linear? You're relying on the idea that there has to be like definitive A and B's here. There is no definitive A and B's here. Shit like this is fucking
Okay, so
fluid.
when
It
you
just
say that
happened.
Hassan is going to become a lolcow, you actually mean nothing. There's no definitive definition of what you mean.
Because I didn't say because by the way that I say lolcow, it isn't as like this definitive like idea of somebody like fucking Cyrax or fucking Chris Chan. It could just be somebody that people dislike on such a level where it's like popular to fucking make content on them. The same way that Hassan has been
I agree. That's been the definition that I've been working on the entire fucking time.
That's the entire argument. That is what I've been saying.
Yes, I know. That's what I've been talking about the entire time. And I disagree that that's going to happen through a slow boil process. That is just like never happened. Can you give an example of somebody who already has a big fan base, like Hassan or Pirate Software?
Did I ever claim that it was going to happen? I'm claiming that it can happen. Dude, it all just requires a bit of effort.
The entire fucking conversation is you saying, I predict he's going to be a lolcow. This has been your prediction the entire conversation, and now it's not a fucking prediction. You just changed your entire fucking position, dude.
It's a possibility. All that it requires is just somebody like to fucking get the ball rolling. All that it requires is enough people to get the ball rolling.
Okay, so now you're not saying that it will happen or that it's likely. You're saying that it might happen, maybe.
Even if I said it's likely, that could still be like saying likely could still fucking mean it could never happen.
Dude,
you're not
I
saying
feel like
anything
you've just
there.
completely fucking changed your. You've completely just changed your fucking claim.
I haven't changed my claim.
You have.
I've been. My entire argument is that I feel like he can.
Why
be
do you think that I started out this
Widow
conversation to remind people who've maybe not been following it super closely as you and I have?
With
Okay,
me arguing
hold the
that
fuck
he can be the next
on. Can I
Widow
fucking
or the
finish
next
my
Pirate
sentence?
Software.
Why the fuck have you just interrupted me trying to talk about the start of the conversation to give your impression at the start of the conversation? Wait until I give
Because that
mine,
was the start of
and
the
then you can give yours. Okay?
Because
Dude,
that was
at
part
the
of
start of the conversation.
That was how the conversation began. That led us down this route. You're asking me why I believe that. I told you. All it takes is just getting the ball rolling. It doesn't have to be explosive.
So at the start of the conversation, I said, verbatim, I think that Diorio is going to continue being a big content creator, okay? He's going to continue to be popular and have thousands of fans for a while, and I think nothing ever happens. Because you were predicting that something will happen.
I don't think I've ever said that he will just lose his audience, or that he will just lose the fucking,
No, and that's what you disagreed with, okay?
I'm just
and this is
saying
how
that
we
he
came
can
to
lose
this.
public
This is
reputation.
how we came to this idea of him becoming like a lolcow, like Hassan, who stars an audience, but he's widely fucking hated, okay? You said at the start that you think that this will happen. Not that it's possible, not that maybe somehow, I guess, kinda. You said that you thought it would happen. And now you've gone back to it's possible.
Harking on that is fucking meaningless. It's it's an entirely pointless semantic
I'm
argument.
saying you've changed your fucking position from the start of the conversation to this conversation, and so I've just wasted the last 15 minutes of my fucking life.
You're just fucking you were just fucking arguing about that for no fucking reason.
If you want to take the L, okay, and say you're right, I don't think that this will happen. I think that it's still possible, though. That's totally fucking fine. But the entire argument that we've just had for the last half an hour, you've just conceded on changed your position.
You're stuck up on a usage of words. It is irrelevant.
No, I'm stuck up on your position that we've been arguing about the entire time.
0.02% chance. It doesn't matter.
You understand that the usage of words is what we would otherwise call a conversation, right?
Yes, but in this circumstance, it is fucking pointless to the argument that you're trying to make. I could have said anything. I could say it could happen. It can happen tomorrow. It will happen tomorrow. And if it doesn't happen,
I think that when you speak, you might as well have said anything. Because if you try and interrogate it, it'll boil down to nothing. You might as well have said any position on it. Because you don't have a position on it.
The entire argument is that he can be, that he will be, that potentially he could be.
What?
Right? What is that? What is the significance of it? What is
You're right. The entire argument has been that he fucking will be, and I've been fucking engaging with you in good faith on that point.
No, tell me what the significance of that is.
I just presumed that you meant what you fucking said. I guess.
What's the significance of it? Why does it matter so much to you? God. Why does that particular usage of words matter to you?
Because saying that something will happen versus saying that something
listen to yourself.
Happen.
Listen to yourself. Why is it important?
I'm listening.
Okay, why is it important that you care about me saying will happen or could happen or might have happened or potentially can happen or might have a 2% chance?
Because those are different conversations and those are different claims.
Why do you care?
Because we're having a conversation and I care enough to be I care enough to have invited you on for a chat and start the conversation with you.
What I'm saying.
Why is it an argument?
My words don't matter.
Because we had a disagreement.
You are arguing to argue. You are trying to force a disagreement.
Dude, are you saying that I'm fucking arguing to argue? Dude, you are fucking out of your mind right now if you're gonna try and fucking pull that shit. I've been holding back on that fucking shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. I literally just floated the idea
of arguing whether I will what these fucking variables are.
Dude, I find this so fucking unbearable, unironically. that you would like throw the shit at me. I've been taking you sincerely the entire fucking time. I've been taking you sincerely the entire fucking time, and now I am arguing to argue. I floated to you. Do you think that maybe a reason why Nick might want to go after Sleepy is because they've got like a mutual friend? And then you blow that up into a fucking spurg argument.
I'm
and now
saying that it's
you're fucking
meaningless
walking back
to
your
point that
initial
up
fucking
because
claim.
of patterns of behavior that we've seen from him. You are
This is fucking
trying to go down these
crazy,
fucking,
and now
like,
you're trying to say
argument
that I'm arguing to argue. If I'm arguing to argue, you can fuck off. You can hang up the call if you
literally
want.
are. This entire time, you have been asking me about all of these different, logical lines of why I believe this. I keep answering them. Until it went down to, well, why do you think that this guy can become a locale figure? Into why the
dude.
what is going to be like
until
the
you change your fucking position.
That's gonna cause us to blow up.
Okay.
Why is that position so contentious? Why do you care? Answer the question.
Well, because you've given a position. Okay, sorry. I thought I could answer. By the way,
what made you so interested in arguing that? What was like unironically? What made you so interested in arguing that when it could have just been like, oh, he said something that could just be like a passive use of words or a general use of words, and then moved on to the conversation so we can have a fluid discussion.
So now you're upset over the fact that you're upset at the very end after you've changed your position that I even started arguing with you.
I'm asking you like why it's relevant. Why was it so important to you?
Because you brought it up and I disagreed.
Why was it important for you
right
to disagree?
now on stream, like talking about our views about the ongoing drama?
Why was it important for you to disagree?
Because we disagree, Gamma, and we're both streaming right now, and disagreeing about stuff can sometimes be content.
Oh, okay. So you were in fact farming an argument.
Farming an argument? What the? I've got a disagreement with you.
Was it necessary to disagree? Not everything has to be not everything has to be a necessary
Did you have to disagree with me? Did you need to disagree with me,
people have conversations. No,
Why
I'm
can't you just
I'm
let me
telling you
say
that you
things?
can disagree with me.
Why
but
can't
I'm
you let
telling
me
that it
say
sounds- that it
things?
sounds
Why do you have to like
extremely
respond to me
I'm
when we're
telling
on
you that it sounds
stream?
extremely fucking like formulaic. It sounds like you
Why do you need to respond to me when I say things? Why can't you just let me say them?
No, because I'm not telling you that you can't disagree. I'm telling you that you seemingly were specifically looking for something to disagree on, and that you were in fact arguing just to argue. Because people can in fact have fluid discussions where somebody can use.
No, I was arguing because I respected your opinion and I disagreed
or a lack
with
of
you.
words. And you can just let that fucking slip into just a general understanding of something.
So now instead you want to have like a meta argument about whether I should have disagreed with you initially or not.
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying that you seemingly just wanted to disagree about something.
What?
I'm asking you why you care about the disagreement, right? Because I'm telling you, people can have conversations where even if somebody uses a particular word or has a specific usage of words, it doesn't necessarily detract or, I want to say, change the general idea that is being discussed in the moment.
Okay, well then, if there's a disagreement there between my position and your position, we can like have a conversation about it and like resolve that disagreement.
Yes, and we can have that disagreement. And you're saying that, well, you said will, right? First, like, we don't have to fucking get into the semantics of like what word I used, right? You're asking me, do I think
it's not semantics? That's
Diorio,
just like what you said.
You're asking me, do I think if Diorio can become the new like public figure that is like popular to hate on?
Okay. I'm sorry for disagreeing with you.
No, you can disagree. I'm
if
just
I've got a
asking you. It
disagreement
doesn't
with
seem
you,
like you have a
I will
genuine reason to.
I will keep it private or do it off stream. Okay.
No,
I
you
promise.
can disagree with me. I'm encouraging you to. I'm asking you what your reason behind it was because it seemingly looks like you were just looking for a disagreement.
Sure. Yeah. I get that criticism a lot. Do you ever get people saying that about you, Gamma?
Yes. Which is why I noticed that you are seemingly just like at every turn looking for a disagreement. Which is why you're particularly harking on certain like points like, well, what about him potentially being friends? I don't see why that's relevant to care about.
I would have a response to that, but I don't want to farm content. So I'll talk to you about that later, okay?
All right, dude, and whatever.
Okay. Look, have a good one, mate. Enjoy your stream, okay? Dude, that was weird as fuck. Did somebody say something in his chat?
Anyways. no fucking. There's not gonna be a fucking cope session about that. I just genuinely don't understood like what the fucking argument was the entire time. Diggers tried very hard to find stuff to disagree with Sleepy on. It's like all I'm gonna say is that entire conversation sounded like. So that entire conversation felt like everything was supposed to be a disagreement about something. Like everything had to be a particular fucking disagreement. I'm not saying that you're not allowed to disagree with somebody. I'm not saying that you're not allowed to have like an argument with somebody. I'm saying very simply that the energy there was drastically different than people like mutually having a conversation. Because people can mutually have a conversation about something. Somebody can use a very, very particular or specific word, right? And then somebody can like either ignore to continue a fluid conversation or pick at it to try to go down like argumentative routes. And that's basically what I feel happened.
Okay.
Not sides. No, I understand that I came across incredibly.
Okay. Dude, non-cope session, cope session. Yeah, feels like it. Dude, how fucking weird was that? Man. I mean, I think that I was trying to avoid a lot of the argument. Just how fucking weird is that, man? I feel like I tried to avoid the argument. I mean, go back to when we were talking about Sleepy. Dude. Yeah, just go back to when we were talking about fucking Sleepy, man. What a weird fucking end to the conversation is that? Okay, nice. Okay. Yeah, very odd. Very odd. This is who you prop up? Gamma's his own fucking man, okay? I've said that I like Gamma. I've like watched his shit on stream before. I've like shouted the guy out and raided into him. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. You should have ignored and overlooked. What, Gamma? No, I like Gamma. I like Gamma. Gamma's fine. I don't really know what that was. You gave him VIP to call in. He's your guy. I mean, to be fair, I originally gave Gamma VIP to be able to call in so that we could talk about the Diorio stuff, which we'll go back to now. Okay, interesting.
Saying that I privated my Instagram over this drama. Like, I have now privated my Instagram. Not true. My Instagram was privated during the doxing drama that the people who are mad about this tried to say it didn't happen during the Turkey Tom situation. My Instagram's been privated for over a month. I was considering unprivating it, but I don't use it enough to really justify it being a public platform. Then Anissa said, bro's ankles, dude. Look at these ankles. Look like they've been pumped with salt. And he needs a lymphatic drainage stat. He looks like he has a rotation of goods. Yeah, I got a rotation of goods. That are all beige in color. I guess that means foods. She had the ability to edit this, I think. That's not my problem. Micronutrients matter. Love your body. Take a multivitamin. So it wasn't a multivitamin. I just lost 100 pounds. that kind of cleared up the whole leg thing. But I appreciate your courtesy. And listen, all right? You could lose weight. You could regrow your hair, you know? If you really... Listen, I think around the time this photo was taken, you were like a bald little boy, right? Because you got peepo sad and shaved your head like Britney Spears. Wasn't that what you were doing, Mrs. I Wish I Was Pretty? Oh, I wish I felt pretty. It wasn't I wish I was pretty. I wish I felt pretty. Yeah, but I mean, the reality of the situation is... You could lose some weight. I need to lose some weight. I'm still a person of calorie. And you can regrow your hair. I think it looks fine now. But... the tattoos are here forever. And fucking doodles from Miles Morales' notebook.
This is awful.
Get it! If you sue the person who did your tattoos for fucking damages, then I think that Ethan would fund the lawsuit. That would be based.
I don't like this one. The proportions.
You spent...
Oh, wait. Cameron F305 got invited on the fucking H3... Dude, no way Cameron F305 got invited onto the fucking H3 after show. There's no way that's true. Really? Cameron F305. H3 after show.
All of iDubbbz's money on buying boobs, deboobing them, and filling your body with the ugliest tattoos anyone's ever seen in their lives. Remember...
Oh my god, he fucking did 7 months ago. No way. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
What we do here is go back.
You are sexually inappropriate with a 16-year-old. You...
Yo! Dude, okay. Maybe we've been too hard on this Alex the Fiction guy. Maybe we've been way too hard on this Alex the Fiction guy. Oh my god.
Enjoy using the hard R.
Papa got upsets me. First of all, he's bald.
Are you and Ethan still in talks about taking legal action against Noah Samson?
I think it's love.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot back when Cameron F305 was threatening to do legal action and was getting Ethan involved. That didn't really work out too well, did it? Yeah, that didn't really transpire into fucking anything, did it?
Love Sabra for sure.
All right, love Sabra.
Yeah, the fucking dono's not coming up, but thank you, Nate, for the 5 US. Gamma's right, Dickers. Diorio will be just like Hassan. His ops will make him seem genius and normal by comparison. About no one in particular. I actually do think that's the fucking concern, yeah. So I feel like a lot of people view the whole Diorio thing as like a mission right now, and that everybody is on like a team against Diorio, and they're going to bring about his fucking downfall. I mean, I look at the arguments that like people are putting forward of the content being produced, and I just feel like it's just like Diorio hate content. It's not stuff that's actually gonna like take the guy down, you know?
Hello everyone, and welcome back to H3.
Okay, you know what? What I do want to go, because I'm like an incredible narcissist, is I want to Control F. That's my own stream. Let's go from Rao. Rao's all the way down there. Okay, in the recommendation. Do we have a Chud Logic? No. Augie. Nick. Oh! No fucking way. They do talk about Nicholas Diorio. Chapter 8. Dinner with Papa Gut, Ethan Klein, and Nicholas Diorio. Let's go.
And it's the last one. Who would you rather have dinner with? Papa Gut, Nicholas Diorio, or Ethan Klein?
Who would I rather have dinner with? Papa Gut, Nick Diorio, or Ethan Klein? That's a hard choice, because I would say yes to all three.
Was this before or after Nick Diorio publicly said that he didn't fuck with him anymore? How long ago did that happen?
I'd put Nick at like the like if we had to tier this, I'd say Nick would be at number 3. I'm sorry, Nick. The bill would be too high. Gut would be number 2 because I feel like him and I can have like a really good conversation.
Okay, so 10 months ago. Yeah, okay, so all the way back in May, Diorio said that he didn't fuck with him anymore, and that Cameron is going to be the next John Swan if he'd have let him. Yeah, okay.
Conversation. And I've spoken with him at length.
He is a great talker.
But because I've spoken to him at length and I haven't spoken to Ethan at length.
Wait, what? He's still claiming to have spoken to him at length. That's fucking hilarious.
He is a great talker.
Would be number 2 because I feel like him and I can have like a really good conversation. And I've spoken with him at length.
He is a great talker.
Oh, he's claiming to have spoken to, what, Papa Gut at length? Yeah, that's true.
Because I've spoken to him at length, and I haven't spoken to Ethan at length, I put that on number 1. Because
you know, Ethan would wine and dine the fuck out of you, too. He'd treat you good.
Damn. Okay. Cameron breaks down the allegations. Is that going to be the 16-year-old thing? Did we go with that? Okay.
All right, next question. I gotta say, it's very unfortunate how the smear campaign against you based on previous allegations is just kind of a looming cloud over your entire...
Oh, Alex! Oh, okay, we were not too harsh to this guy as well. Oh, dear. Okay.
Career.
This Alex guy deserves all the hate that he fucking gets. Okay.
Even when I was talking to people about interviewing you, they're like, "Oh, I've heard some bad things about that dude." Would you be able to help clear the air and tell exactly what happened and why people are saying that? You know, I don't even want to say it since it just sounds so horrible.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Dude, the crimes that Cameron did are so horrible. He doesn't even want to say them. Oh, yeah, he called it a fucking smear campaign.
Let me say it for the preview though. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. I don't even want to say it. So you were sexually inappropriate with a 16-year-old. Yeah. So if you could clear the air with at least the H.
Unspeakable evil.
The audience, and please be as open and honest as possible, because the last time I tried to do this on the show, I got totally fucked. Bo Black's lied through omission the entire interview, apparently. So if you could please be as open, even if you think it might make you look bad. I think transparency, is very important.
Well, first of all, it's a situation that I heavily regret, because and.
Oh, that's not a good opener, Cam. That's not a good opener. There are allegations that you raped a 16-year-old. I heavily regret this situation now. I heavily regret this situation.
To preface, did nothing illegal. I never assaulted anyone. Never hurt anybody. Okay, let's open with that. So
okay,
no assault happened. There was no predatory or anything like that. No Chris Hansen. None of that. Very clear.
Okay. So I don't think I've got to listen to the rest of this. He's opening up with a lie. Yeah, okay, I'm not listening to, 12 minutes of him coping and lying about his fucking allegations. Nice. Okay. Thank God he was vindicated on all that stuff. Huh? Thank God that he's vindicated. He's now got a stellar reputation. Oh, man.
The weight can be lost, hair can be grown back, but your body is ravaged forever. Anyway, I think we have one more thing to check out here. Oh, yeah, that's the other part. Dude, you know who caught the biggest stray in this entire drama? This is like the Keffels thing when she found out that everyone thinks she's fucking ugly. Frogan just found out that all of her friends think that she's disgusting. That's the funniest.
This video was uploaded a week after the Morale video. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, the Morale video didn't really get any fucking traction, did it? The Morale video didn't really get much traction at all.
Part of this entire drama. I mean, literally, guys, I've been getting called fat for 7 years. But Frogan just found out that all of her friends fucking think she's pathetic and gross. That's the funniest shit ever. That is actually the funniest fucking take, is that everybody legitimately... like, she found out yesterday that all of her friends think she's gross.
Okay.
Saying that I privated...
I thought it was going to be a little more substantive. Okay. Never mind. All right. Not really much of a response, but hey-ho. Hey-ho. There we go. My baseline over this stuff is I just kind of wish that Diorio could take the L over the fucking, over the shit that was already there, you know? Over the Anissa stuff. Like, he very clearly was saying that it was offensive. He very clearly thinks that Anissa is an anti-Semite, and that was an instance of her anti-Semitism. Okay? He was saying that it was offensive, not because of hypocrisy. At no point did he use the word hypocrisy. He said that it was fucked up. He said that it was bad. He said that it was offensive, with no caveat. Yeah? Okay. Nice. Who do we need to raid? Who needs a little bit of help? Where's your invite? Invite where? Invite where? What are you talking about? Oh, onto the fucking H3 show. Yeah, somehow I don't think that I'm gonna get an invite there. Probably not. Probably not. It looks like Resi's on the lowest right now, so we're right into Resi. Okay? Nice. Redirect. Reservoir. Okay. Lots of love. I'll see you guys soon. I'll see you guys tomorrow, in fact. Okay. Have fun. Ask. Yeah, I don't think... Are they gonna... What, they're gonna invite a fucking snarker on? Yeah, I don't think so. Aiko, I'll raid Aiko on kick. Okay? Have fun. Lots of love. Catch you later. Bye.